All right, guys, it's finally here. After spending the last 3+ months solely focusing on this project here to publish completely for free here on YouTube, I have finally finished. Everyone who's trying to make money today is talking about one topic and one topic only, and that is AI or artificial intelligence. Not only is it getting bigger by the day, but businesses want to implement it way more than ever before. But the question is they just don't know how. And that is how I've been able to start completely from nothing on this channel and build my way up to sell AI solutions and marketing to businesses and make loads of money along the way. So in this video, I want to explain exactly how you can leverage the trend of AI in 2025 and sell AI solutions to businesses that truly need it and will save them money. And not only will that help them, but that will also put a pretty penny in your pocket as well. So over the next 3, 4, maybe even more hours, you're going to watch inside of this course. I can't stress enough how excited I am to finally publish it. This has been probably the biggest project I've ever worked on, and it's pretty much compiling all the knowledge I have currently after running this business model for almost 2 years at this point, and also helping over 100 different people start and scale their own AI agency along the way. And also to reiterate, this is completely made from scratch. I am not pulling any other videos from any other softwares or platforms to show you guys here this video. This is completely made strictly for this video, and I've spent countless hours making over 40 different slide decks, and you're going to be learning the complete basics starting from just getting a website all the way up to getting clients, the exact processes and systems I'm using to do so, and then actually fulfilling for those clients and building out AI callers for these clients as well, as that's probably one of the biggest selling points here. That's hot and that's a trend, especially in 2025. So without further ado, I'll let you go right into this video as I'll jump right into video 1. And I really hope from the bottom of my heart that you enjoy and find value from this video, and not only just find value, but make a bunch of money and hopefully change your life along the way as well, just as I have myself. So enjoy. All right, so welcome to Inside the 2025 AI Agency Free course, obviously by Carson, which is me. Let's jump into it. So firstly, what is an AI agency? An AI agency is really just an agent. So think of like a marketing agency out there that helps local businesses with their own marketing and lead generation, okay? We're gonna combine lead generation and advertising like Facebook ads and Instagram ads that you will run for local businesses alongside some sort of AI solution. So this could be an AI caller, an AI front desk, an AI chatbot. Combining these two services solves two main issues. One is lead flow, and second is appointments, because you can use the advertising you'll get from all your Facebook and Instagram ads that you're going to run for your clients, and then you're going to have your AI caller call up all the leads that you get from those ads and set them into actual real appointments with your clients. Not only is this way cheaper than an actual marketing agency solution, you can charge way more for it because you're using an AI system that you can essentially give to them even after you stop working with them. So not to overcomplicate things here, I'm not trying to start some other term as all these guys make all these big terms. Really what an AI agency is it's combining a social media marketing agency offer alongside some sort of AI solution offer and putting them together. That is really what an AI agency offer is, and it's how I've been able to charge way more money than all the people I know that run regular marketing agencies, and I'm doing much better than them because riding the trend of AI will really help you out alongside this process. So let's start with who am I? If you're not familiar with who I am, if you're not familiar with who Carson Reed is, I'll give you a quick intro of where I started. So this was me when I started at a golf course. This was 2022. This was like the first job I ever had. I would have been 15 or 16 at the time, and I was really just trying to make money. I was pretty overweight. I was extremely addicted to video games. I really didn't have much going for me. As you can see in this next slide here, like that was the first video I ever posted on YouTube, which was recapping my first 6 months of running my social media marketing agency. Okay. And I essentially made that video. I do not look like the same Carson I look like today, but essentially I made no money up until that point. So I was working a job, trying to make money and trying to start a business, but I kept failing due to not having the right guidance. Then as I started to document more and more on YouTube, I started to actually see some success, and I started to hit my first 3K month, 5K month, 10K month, and even 20K month as a 16 to 17-year-old, all with my online business. And then today, obviously, I've been able to do some pretty cool things. I've been able to travel to some pretty cool places and also buy a pretty cool watch and do some cool investments as well that have done very well for me. And I think the coolest thing about all this is that this is all documented. So you guys can scroll back on this YouTube channel all the way back to the first video I posted where I had no money and I had no business experience and nothing, all the way up to today where I've obviously been able to accomplish a lot of things at this age. So what are we going to cover inside of this course? There are 8 total sections, and I'll quickly just break them down right here. Section 1, which is going to be an introduction. It's going to be a fairly quick section. This is obviously what you're watching right now. And it's just really going to be covering the basics of what you need to know going into this whole course and the right mindset to have. Section 2 will be basics plus offer. So we're going to talk about the basics of starting your AI agency, just the really what to knows, and also picking your industry and the offer you're going to be presenting to the market, and really just the best offers I'm seeing here today. Section 3 is going to be setting up your Gohighlevel. So for any of you that aren't familiar with Gohighlevel, it's probably the best CRM on the market right now. You're going to need it for booking appointments on a calendar, setting up your website, automations. It's essentially an all-in-one platform at an amazing price that I'll get into more later. Oh, and then plus I'll add on to that. I walk you through everything inside of there. So you don't even have to worry really about getting confused or getting lost because it's all in there. Section 4, which is going to be client acquisition. So in this section, I'm going to be talking a lot about how to actually acquire these clients, because a lot of people get stuck in this trap of this race of they really just can't close clients and they end up making no money at the end of the day because of the client acquisition issue they have. So I'll be giving the systems that's worked really, really well for me, and also the people I help that have been able to generate over hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of deals with a pretty simple yet proven solution I'll talk about there. Section 5, which is going to be sales mastery. So pretty simple, it's in the title. We're going to be talking about how to actually close these people on calls. So once you jump on a sales call with them, just the quick process, the quick things I like to say on the sales call that convert really, really well and turn these prospects into paying clients that can pay you anywhere from 5 to even 10K up front. Section 6 is going to be talking about client fulfillment. So everything you need to be doing when it comes to paid ads for your client and their marketing, how to set up Facebook ads, Instagram ads, all the basics there. I just give you guys the simplest ways to break it down. And then section 7, which will also be kind of tied in with that, which is the AI caller walkthrough. So this is actually setting up an AI caller for your clients that will dial their leads and book them into appointments completely on autopilot for a fraction of the cost of a regular human setter. And then section 8, which is going to be building your team. So section 8 is really used for those people that get past 10, 20, 30K a month. I'll give the best advice I've given, just growing a team of over 15 full-time people and just what to know, the best practices I use, where to find the right people, when you need to actually hire the right people, all that type of more advanced level stuff I'll be talking about in section 8. And I really can't say this enough. This is a step-by-step guide on exactly how to start a business today. Like, I really wish I had this. I am really just making this video here as this is what I wish what I had when I started. And also I've bought loads of programs. I've probably spent over 30, 40 grand worth of courses and mentorships. I am not going to waste any time or BS with you guys at all here. I'm going to be getting straight to the point, just to what you guys need to know, and that's it. There's no fluff, no garbage. I've seen the stuff in the courses about all the mindset stuff, going into the coffee shops, and that's how that's going to make you all the money. We're not going to be going into that here, okay? We're going to be going right into actually how to start and scale this business model. Now, what I'll mention is there is a free community I have using the platform WAP below, that this is actually where you can get closer connected with me or my Instagram, which is just CarsonReed45. This WAP community I'll be linking below in the description of this course. You can join. There's already hundreds of people on there already for this waitlist of this course, as this has been something I've been talking about for a while now. But WAP is just like a community platform. If you're familiar with school.com, it's very, very simple. I think it's better personally. And I'll also be hosting some monthly calls inside of there where you can ask me questions, meet other like-minded people who are also starting their own AI agency as well inside. So that's the link in the description below. And if you also want to work one-on-one with me and you really want to get to an advanced level and actually have one-on-one calls and build your agency alongside my help, there'll be another link below where you can talk with my executive consultant and he'll walk you through all the details there. So what are the next steps? The next steps are you going to be jumping right into the next video, as throughout all these videos, I have a little tasks section right at the end of each video, just making sure you do your homework, right? Just as just think of this as like a school program, right? You're just going through school to start your business, not learn some other stuff, some geometry, some stuff like that. We're going to be talking about, this is the school for starting an AI agency 2025. And you're going to have some homework in some of these videos, so just be prepared. But really, guys, the next steps, in all seriousness, is going to be just going into the next video, going prepared, have a pen and paper down, and be in the right mind space to watch this course, because I really can't tell you enough how many people drop off and they fail due to not giving it enough time. So with that being said, guys, jump into the next video and I'll see you inside. Alrighty, everyone, second video inside of section 1, which is going to be covering the softwares and everything you need to know when it comes to actually signing up with softwares. Guys, I made the list of things you need to sign up for as humanly, just as less as possible, just the least amount of things you guys have to pay for and sign up for. I've made here just to make things super convenient for everyone obviously watching, just because when I started, guys, I didn't have a lot of money, so I needed to just do with what I had, right? So firstly, outline is we're going to need Gohighlevel. You will need to sign up for Gohighlevel. Gohighlevel is, if you're not familiar, like I said in the previous video with it, it is an all-in-one solution, okay? So if you aren't paying for Gohighlevel, you're going to pay 10x the amount for 10 plus different other softwares you need to integrate everything. And not only will it be way more money, it'll be way more of a headache, and you just probably won't even want to use this. You won't even want to start the business because of how much crap you have to deal with if you don't have Gohighlevel. So Gohighlevel is the most probably important software throughout this entire course that I'll be referencing constantly and showing you guys in depth how to just beginner basics, how to set everything up. Because I give you guys a snapshot with, if you guys aren't familiar with what a snapshot is, essentially just all the automations, all the websites, all the calendars. I essentially just give it all to you guys, okay? And you guys just follow me along in the videos as I set them up, and you just follow me in pretty much step by step. So Gohighlevel, there's going to be a link below inside of this, just from this course, that you can sign up under my link. Couple perks you get under the link. First is you get a 30-day free trial. So when you sign up today, you don't even pay for another 30 days. And second is the snapshot. Okay, so you guys get all the stuff that I'm going to be referencing out throughout this entire course. You guys are going to get it. All the proven funnels, everything, the calendars, the automations, all the setup comes right after you sign up with it. So you guys can click the link below inside to get that. And you just sign up on the platform. I recommend the $297 a month plan. That's the plan I personally use myself. And that's what for all the features, oh, even it agrees. For all the features you're going to need the $297 a month plan on Gohighlevel. So you can quickly sign up for that below. Okay. Next will be website domain. So the website domain, obviously, you guys are probably going to want a website to host all your websites and your platforms and your funnels. And that's usually like $12. So don't worry about that. And I also cover that in section 3, how to get that and how to set that all up. So that won't be a big issue at all. Third will be ARC ads. Don't worry about this yet either, because this is a video ad hosting platform where you can use AI to essentially generate you video ads, which super cool, by the way, super, super cool. And I'll talk about how to do that, how to actually set it up in your ads account and really set up ads on Facebook and Instagram with these AI generated videos, which is pretty cool. And don't worry about that. And also don't worry about Synflow yet, because Synflow is it's spelled SYTHFlow, but I like Synflow more. So Synflow is really the AI caller platform that you're going to be using for your clients. And that's like $29 a month. But again, you guys don't even need to sign up for that until you have a client, right? So just hold off on that. That's like section 7 or something of this course. So it'll be pretty far from now. But these are the 4 you will have eventually. The number one thing you need to get now, which is the tasks after this video, is signing up for Gohighlevel, okay? And then you can import the snapshot. I give some instructions in an email you get right when you sign up with it, just with the link below, and you'll be good to go. And after that, you can jump right into the next video, as you'll be pretty much all set up to jump right into probably one of the most important videos inside of this course. Pretty underrated video, I would say, which is just briefly touching mindset and what you need to know, because in all honesty, guys, I'll tell you straight up, being an entrepreneur is hard, right? It really, really is. It's mentally straining. There's some months that you want to quit. I'm going to just talk about what I wish I heard, honestly, when I was starting. So guys, that being said, we're going to jump right into a super important video. So stick around, and yeah, I'll see you inside. Alrighty, guys, this is going to be the last video inside of section 1. So welcome to the expectations and mindset video. This is going to be pretty quick, just me speaking a little bit, just from my own personal experience, what to note. Again, like I said in the first video, I'm not here to waste any time, so let's jump right into it and just get you guys the real information. Running a business is a marathon, it's not a sprint. Okay, so really, really, really understanding this. This is something my boxing coach used to tell me, and it's 100% right. And this is in a lot of areas in life, and business is one of them. The people that burn out, the people that don't succeed, it's the people who have short-minded goals. Guys, set yourself a time horizon for months. Set yourself 6 months aside, okay, that you are going to commit to this thing, and you're not going to quit. Because, look, there's a version of Carson who made that first YouTube video on this channel and quit. Right? But that's not the reality today. I stuck with it. This goes for many entrepreneurs, okay? every entrepreneur you can think of, they've had these moments. Really treat this as a marathon. It's not a sprint. Set yourself months and months and months of time that you're going to commit to this thing, and don't even worry about failing or anything like that, because it's not even going to be an option. Okay. Of course, failing is a part of the game, but don't even consider that to be the final blow, that if you fail, you're quitting. The only way you lose in this game is quitting, right? And I think there's a quote that's like, if you're at the bottom, the only way to go is up, right? So if you feel like you're at a really low point or whatever, you're maybe not making enough money or enough money you want to make, the only way to go is up, okay? So you just can't give up. That's the big key point, right? Second will be, I like this quote, which is, winners have failed more times than losers have even tried, okay? Really read that. I'm going to read that again. Winners have failed more times than losers have even tried. There's not a have there, but even tried. Losers even tried. That is super, super true, right? And you need to understand that the winners out there, the wealthiest people out there you see, you may see them as some great, great success, which they are, but they have failed so many times. Just because they are this big success doesn't mean they didn't fail. They failed a lot. And I know you guys know this, but I just want to reiterate this. This is super relevant to starting a business, especially if this is your first business, right? And the last thing I'll say is, the outline was just watch this whole video and actually digest the content. This is probably the most important thing you're going to read in this entire slide, which is, you need to watch this entire video and commit to watching it. If you go 1 hour in or 30 minutes in, then don't expect to make any money, right? If you're going to tell me, Carson, you're going to sign up for this right now, you're going to sign up for it and you're going to do the entire thing, right? Commit to it and don't even think about the failures. Completely commit, right? So guys, that's really it for this video. I wanted to make this quick, but I just wanted to reiterate that for the tasks after this video, I want you to write in a journal. I want you to write down. I have a journal right over there to my left. And I write down things that are super, super important. Get a journal, get a piece of paper, and write down that you will commit to this business for 6 months. Okay? Regardless of what happens. Regardless if you make $100,000, $200,000, or $0. Right? Commit to it, because I'm telling you, your future self will thank you. Right? So that being said, that's enough of motivational Carson, but I'm very, very serious when I say this stuff, guys, because I really think sometimes if I gave up where I would be, right? And it probably is not a good place. Okay. So think about that for yourself. And that being said, that's it for section 1. So I know this was a really, really quick one, but section 2, we're going to go into a lot of stuff. So jump into section 2, keep watching to this next video, and I'll see you guys there. Alrighty, so welcome to section 2. This is going to be just going over the basics and offer. This is super, super important module, guys, just because obviously your offer and your niche, all these type of things I'm going to go into here in a second, is going to be relevant in your business every single day, because this is going to be the people you're talking to, the service you're providing, and the amount you're charging, right? So let's quickly jump into it. This video is honestly just going to be super quick. It's just going to be explaining what's inside of section 2, and then I'm just going to have the more details and individual videos following after that. So firstly is your niche, right? We're going to cover what industry do you want to target. So for those that aren't familiar with like what a niche or a niche, it's kind of said both ways, what that is, just think about it as it's a segment, it's an industry in a market, right? So a niche, for example, real estate agents is a niche you can target. Roofing companies, solar companies, HVAC companies, pool construction companies, interior design, like all these are niches, right? So you can go after marketing agencies. That's another one, So these are all niches. I'll preface this saying most of the niches I'm going to talk about inside this course are local businesses. Local businesses is what I've worked with, and it's what I've seen the most success with amongst the people that I know that also run AI agencies, just because it's very easy to sell. Like marketing agencies, I'll preface that. Like if you're trying to hit marketing agencies, it's hard. They're very stubborn people. They might have money, but they're very stubborn people on really how your service is going to help them, because they're a marketing agency themselves, So I don't really recommend that unless you've ran your own, of course. But side tangent, I'll go more into detail inside that video. That's coming right after this one. Next one is going to be your service. So what is the service you're presenting to your clients, right? Your niche, these people you're going to target, what do you really want to fulfill for them? So in that video, I'm going to talk about just the details and nuts and bolts of what the AI agency service is and the offer that you're going to be providing for your clients and your customers, right? Next is going to be offer versus competition. So this is really just explaining like the difference between you as an AI agency compared to the basic old social media marketing agency. That Iman Gaji, all these big guys, have pushed everyone down into this like funnel of starting an SMMA or a social media marketing agency. The AI agency is very similar, but it's different in its own way, and it has its own advantages. So that's definitely very important there. And then lastly is going to be your conditional guarantee. So for those who don't know what that is essentially just when you make your agreement for your clients. I'm going to show you guys an example of what I've done personally. This is how you allow yourself to have a bigger, bolder offer on your marketing that you're going to present to your clients or your prospects that you want to be clients, and have them be a little bit more at ease when you present your service and your pitch to them, because you're giving them incentives to, hey, if we don't fulfill, you get maybe your money back, or we will work for you for free until we do hit this guarantee that we set. But also keeping them to the standard that you need them to, like the basic stuff of replying to you in 24 hours, being there when you need them. Like the client, both ends of the relationship need to be upkept. And that's really what I talk about in there, which is making your agreement and adding that conditional guarantee aspect, as it's super important and relevant to many businesses that a lot of coaches, consultants in this kind of marketing agency space, they don't talk about, but they do themselves. So yeah. Now, tasks for this video is, my head is very big here, so I'll just go one by one. Watch this entire module and reflect after it's done. And don't just watch to watch. Okay, so guys, one of the biggest mistakes I made when I watched Iman's course, for example, that's what I started with. I started with Iman Gaji's course, was I watched all the videos to say I watched all the videos. And then I came out after watching 7-8 hours worth of content and I knew nothing in my brain because I did nothing, right? When you go through these videos, this goes for section 2, section 3, and beyond, actually do and think what I'm saying through. Don't go to that next video until you fully understand what I'm talking about, because or else you're going to have questions when you get to that next video. And those questions are going to compound to the point where you're just like, this is too much. Really digest the content and stop if you need to. Take notes. Do what I'm saying, because I'm going to be giving you tasks at the end of each of these videos. If I give you a task, make sure you do it before going to that next video, or else you're going to be left behind. So that being said, guys, this is the introduction into section 2. I'm really excited for you guys to watch this, as it's very, very important. One thing I'll add too, if I go back one slide real quick, is inside your conditional guarantee video, I'll also go over pricing. So pricing of your service and everything you need to know when it comes to just pricing your offer, because obviously that's pretty relevant in there. And that being said, guys, that's really it inside of this video. So very quick, I'll see you guys inside of your niche, picking your niche. I don't know how to even say it at this point. But yeah, guys, I'll see you inside that video and see you soon. So welcome to the second video inside of section 2, which is going to be going into your niche. What vertical, what industry do you want to target? Obviously, this is a super important video. And yeah, let's just waste no time and let's get into it. So firstly, outline, I'm going to talk about the best performing niches I see currently, working with a bunch of AI agencies, what I'm seeing that's really working best. 2, which is saturated niches don't mean bad. Okay, this is kind of like a controversial, I think, statement. Like a lot of people say, oh, don't jump into what's saturated. I kind of disagree with that, actually, and I'll explain why. Number 3, which is blue ocean versus red ocean niches. So, going into an industry like real estate agents, for example, right? That's kind of like the red ocean. There's many, many, many people in there. But then there's blue ocean niches, which is like, carpet cleaning companies, or like garbage collecting companies. I heard that once from someone who's going to there. So, I'll kind of talk about the difference there on what the pros and cons are of going into a niche that's maybe just not well known compared to what's known. And lastly, which is commitment means everything. Okay. So that's kind of goes without explaining. So I'll explain that in a minute. So firstly, best performing niches currently. And I'll tell you real quick right now what I'm seeing best. So right now, there's kind of 3 industries I see that are performing best in the market right now. One is real estate. So this could be real estate agents. This could be real estate brokers. They're kind of, similar. And so real estate is one. There's roofing companies. Roofing companies I see are doing very well. And then there's solar. I'm talking specifically right now to the kind of AI agency offer right now, because these niches need this type of stuff. So for example, real estate agents, they need someone to call their leads. A lot of them have databases of thousands of leads. I'll give an example real quick of just kind of what I did for one. I had a real estate agent client come to me, or I was just, running ads, doing my thing, doing what I'm going to show in here. And I had a real estate agent that I talked with that had 2,000 leads, okay? And they just needed them contacted. So what I did was I set up the AI caller, called all the leads, I think I set her like 10 or 12 appointments. And she had someone I knew who was super on the fence of buying a home. And that was like a really, really successful campaign for her because she had all those leads called and she didn't have to pay some person in America, $20, $30 an hour to call those leads. And it might have just been a waste, and that would have taken time, of course, too. Not cheap. So that's where you kind of come in. So those niches right now are the best performing ones from what I see. And they're also the most common. So this is going to kind of come down to the blue ocean versus red ocean niche, conversation in just a second. But I also want to say there's no bad niche. Okay. And this is it is a kind of controversial. Of course, there are, I think, some that are better than others in my own biased opinion. But going after, let's say, pressure washing companies, they might, or pressure washing just businesses, they might have super low capital. It doesn't mean they're a bad industry to go after. It just means your service and your pricing needs to fit their budget. Same way for a solar company or a real estate agent, your pricing and your model needs to fit their needs. So, and their just possibilities, right? Some businesses don't have all this money to throw at marketing. They might have $600 a month, and that's just what it is. So that's that. Second is, and I also don't want to, by the way, I like to say, and I'll kind of have this in my next slide, I think, which is I want you to sleep on this. This is a big decision. I want you to write down what I'm saying here and digest it. Okay. Because the worst thing that can happen is you rationally just pick something and then you start switching month and month and month over and over and over. You switch to like 10 different niches throughout the next few weeks. I'm telling you right now, that's a big mistake. And that's kind of like my last bullet point here. Saturated niches doesn't mean bad. Okay. So really what that means is, kind of what I was just saying, so you can go after niches that, like, I guess the best way I would put this is saturated niches are niches that are most proven. So real estate agents, for example, there are a lot of agencies working with real estate agents, including myself. I was running an agency, going to school full time, and I was making, 15, 20K a month at my peak. And everyone said that was a saturated niche. And I was doing the basic agency, just regular Facebook ads offer for these real estate agents, So saturated niches, actually just replace that with proven niches, but just know your high competition. That's it. Third bullet point, which is blue ocean versus red ocean niche. So, in simple terms, blue ocean niche is kind of like the carpet cleaning company or the junk removal company, the garbage company, whatever. That's like, there are not many marketing agencies that are going after them just because it's a smaller total addressable market, or TAM, right? So it's kind of like there's a lot less competition, but your service might stand out to them, be like, whoa, you do Facebook ads with an AI caller? I've never heard of that before. Here's my credit card. I've seen it happen, right? Just because these people are never pitched as much as compared to a real estate agent or a solar company. And then red ocean niche, obviously that just means a niche that has a lot of competition, a lot of other marketing agencies in there. But of course, that's where you stand out because your offer is pretty AI, it's like 50-50 AI based, which is another video inside of the section. Fourth bullet point, which is commitment means everything. Okay. And I'll probably pull up a Google Doc right after this just to break down more of what I'm talking about here, but commitment is crucial. So when you choose a niche, I always like to say, spend 3 months in there. If you don't see results after 3 months of really, really trying, like not bullshitting yourself, like straight up, really, really, really trying. If you have 3 months in there, you have no traction, 0 calls after everything I explained in here, change your niche, right? But commitment is going to mean everything. The worst thing that can happen is you flip-flop, go here, go here, go here. Niche, I'm going into solar next week, then real estate the week after. And like what you're doing is you're starting a new business every week and you're not giving something time that needs time. So success compounds and your work will compound. If you're switching every week, you're resetting all the work you did, throw it away. You have to restart. So don't do that. Commit to something for 3 months and really, really give it a shot. But I'm going to tab out here real quick and I'm going to kind of just jump into my Google Doc here as I want to just explain more. So when it comes to best niches, I'll just list out all the niches that come top of mind. And you can go to ChatGPT, by the way, and look up all the niches that are out there. Just literally tell ChatGPT, give me 30 niches that a marketing agency can work with. And then in parentheses, they could be, local businesses, because that's primarily what we're talking about throughout this course. But you could also hit marketing agencies. That's a niche. So marketing agencies. What I'll say about this, so I'll just comment, I'll just list as many niches as I can think of, so I can help you hopefully just walk through and make your own decision. If you already know the niche you're going to go into, and this is kind of just a repeat, skip past this little doc of me going through stuff, because it's probably just going to be, this is mainly for the people who are still thinking about what they want to do. So yeah, you can just skip this part of me on this doc. But marketing agencies is very high competition. And they can also pay a lot. So marketing agencies, depending on them, you can, I ran a marketing agency, right? There's so many SMMAs out there, right? That you can essentially fulfill, and your service can be to them, hey, I will install an AI caller for you and all your clients. So all the leads that opt in for your ads, we'll have an AI caller call them. For all your clients, we'll have an AI caller call them. And you can do big build outs. You can charge 3, 5, 10 plus K upfront for that type of stuff. But just understand that marketing agencies, they get pitched and they see so many ads. You're paying a lot to acquire a customer. So this is where things get kind of sticky, is you need to, depending on the budget you have to spend on ads, which we're going to get to in later sections, you will make a decision based off this. So I personally don't recommend this unless you've been a marketing agency. It's just going to be very hard to pitch to them. Well, let's go into the basic kind of local business ones. So real estate agents, okay. You can hit MLOs. So this is mortgage loan officers. So loan officers is a niche. You can hit them. There's so many. Roofing, dental, HVAC, solar. And I'll kind of highlight here what my top few are after this. Let's think. What else? Carson, come on. Think. Med spa. Carpet. Cleaning. Interior design. You can hit like practices. So this could be like pain care treatments. This is like I was talking to someone the other day who has this industry, and he's crushing it. But he's working with like relieval companies or something like that, or relieval. I don't know how to say the word. But you can hit like practices. So this could be like kind of physical therapy practices. That's one. So physical therapy. Let's think what else. Guys, this list is endless. So these are just the top of mind in my head. So these, you kind of just read my mind for what I think is working well. But here are my top three, like I was mentioning earlier. There's real estate, there's roofing, and there's solar. So on my YouTube channel, I made a previous video about a guy in med spa who's doing like 60, 70K a month, and he's crushing it. So like all these industries work, okay? That's the one thing I want to make super, super clear is all these work. All it takes is a different approach usually to what the market is doing. So a lot of the market right now is pitching the same old Facebook ads, right? And I'm getting ahead of myself here because I have a video on this. So I'll probably make that video quick. Everyone is pitching Facebook ads. Your offer to the market needs to be different. And that's the whole point of this course, which is really making yourself a difference inside this market, running your own marketing agency, but it's called an AI agency for a reason. You get the point. But these are kind of my big niches that I think of when I think of, different niches. There's no wrong here. All these work. Okay. I know people in all of these, and all of them are making money. So it's just a matter of how you approach it. For context, just this might kind of flip your brain a little bit. I could jump into any of these niches in the next 14 days. I'll probably make money just because I know what I know. So it's really a knowledge game. All these work. It's just about acquiring the right knowledge, of course, which I'm going to try to teach in here. So yeah, that being said, let's jump back in here. So that's the outline of the niches. So tasks really on this video is, I'll just move my face here, is think of your top 3 niches. Like I explained here, they don't have to be the 3 niches I highlighted. If you have something, so my best recommendation when choosing your niche is if you have family friends who are real estate agents, for example, or your dad is a he owns a roofing company or he's a roofer. Like go after something that has some sort of personal maybe meaning or connection to you, because you're going to be able to speak their language better. And that always gives you an upper hand, because with talking to real estate agents, you need to know certain terms, right? Like you need to know the sales process of a listing, of someone trying to sell their home or someone trying to buy a home. What is the word or the kind of the phrase GCI mean? Okay, gross commission income. This is what they talk about. This is the words they use. So you want to be familiar and talk the language of the people you're trying to go after. And then next step, which is head into the next video with number one in mind. Okay, so if you have 3 niches right now, you highlight it down, take some time to think on it, maybe take 5-10 minutes after watching this video, think on it. Then with your number, highlight your number 3 picks, and then kind of maybe put a highlighter, another highlighter through your number 1 pick that you have in mind. It doesn't have to be perfect. You're definitely gonna sleep on it. But head into the next video because it's all gonna become apparent as I talk about more things here. So that being said, head into the next video. Hopefully this video made sense. And yeah, I'll see you in there. All right, guys, welcome to the 3rd video inside of section 2. This is going to be talking about your service. So what you're actually going to be fulfilling for and pitching to your clients. So this is gonna be super, super important. Let's jump into it. Firstly, we're going to be talking about paid ads, which is Facebook and Instagram ads for the most part. This is the lead generation marketing agency aspect of what it is. And this is obviously super important because this is what I started out with personally. This is all I did. I just did paid ads. There's a little thumbnail, or I don't know, thumbs up right there. But yeah, paid ads is super, super important because obviously there's no leads to call if you don't have any ads. So that's the first one we're going to be talking about. Number 2, which is going to be AI callers. So it's matching paid ads alongside AI callers. So the AI caller, specifically the platform and the software I recommend and I've been using and have seen my clients use is Synflow. Synflow is a great platform, but don't get ahead of yourself here. There's going to be a whole section on that as you go in the course, so just hold off on that. And then lastly is going to be a CRM build out, which is Gohighlevel. So quickly, I'm going to just talk about these 3 here and kind of just breaking down your service and what it's supposed to be. Might be easier for me to just go to a Google Doc, honestly. So let me just head over here. I was just right over here. I'll just delete this. So your service. Okay, let's jump into this. All right, so there's the first aspect, which is lead generation. So lead generation. Second, which is going to be AI caller. And then third is going to be GHL build out, which is kind of just the CRM. Okay, so if you're not familiar with what GHL is, hold on. There's the section right after this is talking all about Gohighlevel. It's essentially building everything I really, really want to stress. That's super, super important because you won't have a business without Gohighlevel. So yeah, I'll hold off to that. But let's jump into the first section, the first kind of thing. So lead generation. So right here in lead generation, there's many different kind of just ad platforms you can use. You can use Facebook and Instagram. They go hand in hand. So when I say Facebook and Instagram, when you advertise, for those that don't know, on Facebook, it automatically will advertise for you on Instagram too. So for your clients, you just offer the same service. So Facebook and Instagram ads is kind of like a package. Sounds more appealing. It's the truth. And I guess, yay, Meta. Next will be, you can do like Google ads. So this is not what I'm going to be talking about inside of this course. This is not what I do personally, but if you want to, and you want to learn that, or maybe you already have that skill set, you can definitely do it. And the last thing could be like TikTok ads. So TikTok just got shut down recently. So I almost don't recommend this. I don't know what's happening with TikTok. And I've never ran TikTok ads myself. I just know there's some advertising agencies that use TikTok that do very well with local businesses. But again, completely preference. I recommend this right here as it's what I'm going to be talking about in this course. It's the most simple and straightforward platform to advertise on. So when it comes down to lead generation, there's two main problems you're solving with this doc right here. So businesses like real estate agents or these local businesses, for example, any really business, they need more sales. Usually more sales is the biggest bottleneck they have. Like real estate agents, they need more listing appointments or home buyers to buy homes. Roofing companies, more jobs to actually get on people's roofs and fix them, et cetera, et cetera. It's a never-ending thing. They need more clients. They need more customers. They need more sales. So the lead generation kind of aspect of this is you need to get the people interested in the service like this to the client. That's the biggest problem you're solving here. And that's personally why advertising is so, so key. Now, what you're doing different compared to marketing agencies that just offer, let's say, Facebook ads, is the AI caller. So I'll quickly map this out. When a lead comes through an ad, okay, so lead comes through ad. For a lot of marketing agencies, all they do is they just send the lead to the client. Okay, so they're like, hey, got you a lead. They just set up an automation. So the second a lead opts into, let's say, one of the ads they made for their client, it will just send the client a text saying, hey, you got a new lead. Here's their phone number, feel free to call them up as soon as possible. The issue you're trying to solve here is you're solving a lead issue, which is getting leads. And you're also solving the appointment issue. So most local businesses, they want appointments, right? Real estate agents don't care about just leads. They can get leads anywhere. They care about appointments with qualified people. So this is the real thing you're solving. And of course, there's companies, there's marketing agencies that solve this kind of appointment issue with like a human setter, but you have to charge way more for that. You have to pay, good people in the US, they're going to cost a lot of money, not only for your own marketing agency, but also you're going to have to charge your clients more. It's just a rat race to the bottom. And a lot of people do that. So the AI caller is specifically supposed to call up the leads for a fraction of the cost, and it calls them exactly when you want them to because it's AI, right? It doesn't need breaks. It doesn't need lunch breaks. It doesn't complain. It's there whenever you program it to be there, which is obviously what we're talking about here. AI caller will qualify and set the appointment with client. So this right here is your service. This is the AI agency service as a whole. It's not really it's not complex at all. To be completely honest, this stuff is really simple. So lead comes through ad, AI caller will qualify and set the appointment with client. Boom, done. We're going to be talking about how to do the Facebook and Instagram ads for your clients and actually for yourself too, to get clients inside this course, just as we go down. So just, obviously bear with me here. But I want to make this super clear because a lot of people get this mixed up about what is my service? What is it? What is it? It's simple. The only other thing I haven't mentioned yet is the GHL build out, but all this is just holding data /automations /calendars for your client separately while, my spelling needs help, while organized. Okay. All right, boom. So if that makes sense, that's Gohighlevel is all it is, all you're trying to do with it. It's just a CRM, guys. So, that's all Gohighlevel is really doing. But you're going to make a sub account for your client that will hold their own specific, automations that will text the leads, give them reminders, try to set them into the appointment, give them appointment confirmation and reminders, emails, SMS, all automatically, right? And also the AI caller connects with Gohighlevel, so it's obviously relevant in that way too. So that is really what your service is in short. Okay, so I hope this makes sense. I just jumped right to the tasks. Boom, boom, boom. But yeah, guys, the tasks really after this video, before you jump in the next video, is write down your offer to your niche. Okay, so this is going to depend. So you made in the last video you watched, you kind of chose your top 3, then you chose maybe your number 1 niche you want to go after. Talk about what you're really going to solve for them and answer these questions for yourself. How exactly is this going to help them? Are you just making a service here because Carson said to make a service, or are you really thinking deep about hey, this could change the game for a real estate agent. This could change a game for a roofing company. We could do X to save them X amount of money, blah, 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 blah. And you can kind of solve that and think about that for yourself, which is kind of my next bullet point. How much money are they just going to save using you, essentially? And this is a key factor you want to think about, because if you are more expensive than your competition, you're going to get beat, because your competition might be a way bigger agency than you, and you really need to compete with them on numbers. Business is strictly a numbers game, really, for 99% of it. So if you can break down to your potential clients, hey, how much are you spending on marketing? How much are you spending on all these things? And then you compare it to your service and you break down, so this is going to be cheaper, and we're going to get the same or better results, then why wouldn't they go with you, right? So think about that for yourself. Lastly, how long do you want your service to last? This is the big question, obviously. How long do you want your program to be? This depends on the industry. Some industries are only month by month. For real estate, for example, I'll speak on my experience. I was signing people 3 to 6 months, monthly retainers, 3 to 6 months, or I'd get them to pay $6,000 up front. So that was really, really important to note, which is it all depends on your industry. So I would love to give you the magic ball here of what exactly to do, but this is going to depend on you and what you want and what you think is best for your clients. So I want you to think about this stuff, as this is super, super important. Hopefully this doc, as I broke this down, this made sense. It's really only 3 key components, guys, which is back what I said here: paid ads, callers, CRM build out. It all flows together and it solves the biggest issue in these businesses, which is opportunities to get more sales. Okay, so know that. But guys, I'll see you guys in the next video. Hopefully this made sense, and I'll see you guys there. All right, guys, so welcome to the fourth video inside of section 2, which is going to be going over your conditional guarantee. This is something, surprisingly a lot of like programs, guys, courses, all these guys use, but no one really like tells like the agency, like the actual marketing agencies to use them. Not sure why. It's pretty gate kept, but I'm just going to kind of give it away here. So yeah, you guys can see this. All right, you guys can see boom, boom, boom. But yeah, we'll quickly jump into it. So the outline of quickly what we're going to cover. Firstly, is I'm going to show an example of the guarantee I use. And then second is going to be why I use this. So I'm going to be explaining like why do I actually use a conditional guarantee inside of my contracts with my clients. And third, how it allows you to pitch way higher amounts and honestly just get more leads, get more sales, all that stuff. So real quick, I want to cover, I guess I don't like how this is covering it. Let me move this down. There we go. I want to cover what actually a conditional guarantee is. I kind of mentioned this in the previous video, but really what this is a conditional guarantee is supposed to allow you to have more flexibility in your marketing to kind of have bolder and bigger claims and not, I guess, get messed up by it. So what that means is like in an agreement you have with let's say a client, you need to hold up both ends of the deal. So when you work with a client, and again, there's a whole client fulfillment section on this, so I'm going to like leave a lot of the information for that. Just hold off on it. But the brief kind of nuggets of information I'll give, which is this is almost like a relationship. Both sides need to work or else it's not going to work, right? You have to hold up both ends of the bar, let's say. And in order for it to be a success, it cannot just be the marketing agency doing all the work, or it cannot just be the client doing all their work. It has to be both at the same standard in setting that expectation clear with these clients, or else it's going to be a disaster. You're not going to succeed as a company. So really what the conditional guarantee allows you to do, which is have a bigger claim or bigger, bolder claim on your marketing, on your ads that you're going to run ads for your, potential clients into your niche. Again, I'm going to explain on this in the future section, so don't worry. And then once they come through, you can have guarantees such as, I'll just give one for an example like I used. In real estate, I would use the guarantee like get 10 listing appointments in 90 days or you don't pay. So what that means is if they don't get 10 listing appointments in 90 days using my service, but they follow the conditional guarantee, they won't have to pay me again and they get the service essentially for free until I accomplish that goal. So it's kind of bending words a little bit. Like if you really understand what I just said there, it sounds like you get a refund if they don't get 10 listing appointments in 90 days. But really what you're doing is you're saying, hey, if we don't hit this goal, we'll work for you for free until we do. So you're not giving a refund. It's literally just working for free. This is what all the big marketing agencies do and the big just guys in the space do. They won't tell you do it, or that they do it, but this is the reality of what they do. So let me pull up a Google Doc real quick into showing actually kind of what I'm talking about here. So this is an outline, and this is not legal advice. I'm not a lawyer or anything like that. I'm just giving you what personally I've done. So, and this is just an example of a contract you can kind of, obviously this is really going to depend on what you're doing for your niche and who you work with, but I'll just show you the conditional guarantee part. So this is how I do it in my contract. And by the way, guys, I want you all to make agreements. I'll tell you personally, I do my agreements literally with ChatGPT. Okay. You don't have to pay thousands of dollars for a lawyer. You don't have to do accountant, all that stuff. I use ChatGPT and it worked great throughout the entire time running my marketing agency and doing my own AI agency stuff. I did eventually get it, looked at by a lawyer, and he literally said, this looks all good. So again, not advice, I guess legal advice, but cost effective wise, this is what I've done. So inside the conditional guarantee inside of your contract that you make probably with ChatGPT, here's an example of what to do. Company name offers a conditional 100% money back guarantee. So for your instance, if you have the or you don't pay in your marketing, which again, I'm going to talk about this in the marketing section. So I'm just kind of giving you guys, this is like foresighting a little bit into what I'm going to be talking about in the future. Instead of 100% money back, just like in the conditional working for free until guarantee is met. Plus an additional, you can actually add this as well. So this is kind of just makes your offer more enticing. So like, hey, we'll work for free for you and give you an additional $1,000 if the client does not see a return on investment. This is one way you can do it, or 10 listing appointments or 10 roofing jobs, like however you want to frame it to your niche. You could just do return on investment. If income equal of the amount paid, access to the program or the service after the duration term. So however long your program is, right? But conditions to qualify for the stated guarantee. So then you list all the thing the client needs to do in order to meet the guarantee. And here's a quick trick for you guys. And this is the reality of like what everyone does in the space. I'll just give you that. Everyone makes it so impossible for the client to be able to be eligible of getting their guarantee of their refund or getting their, working for free, until the refund or until the guarantee is hit. They make it impossible. So one thing you can say here, must attend all the weekly group calls if you host group calls for your clients. Probably, maybe not something you do. Must be on time for all the check-in calls, or must be 5 minutes early to all the check-in calls. Must reply to the company within 24 hours. So if they message 25 hours later, the guarantee, they don't meet the guarantee, right? And you need evidence of this stuff, and having an agreement really just sets expectations on both sides. Don't make it too scummy, okay? And that's not what I'm saying here. Don't be a rat about this stuff, but make the conditions best for both of you to succeed. Like when I say this stuff is supposed to help you and the client. This is supposed to keep both ends accountable to their bar, right? Because the whole contract's pretty much going to be you just saying, hey, I'm going to do this. Include a part for them that, hey, they need to do this, right? You know how hard it is to work with someone who won't, properly onboard with you or won't send you access to information that you need on maybe their Facebook ad account or just marketing purposes, and they don't give you that stuff 7 days like at a time because they're just waiting to reply to you. They just delay and kind of just procrastinate to even give you a reply. That stuff sucks. It makes the partnership, it makes the, the agreement and the whole service you're trying to do for them, it makes it super hard, it's super annoying, and it's just tough. It's just not easy. So the whole goal here is to really keep both ends, to the level standard. And this allows you to, like I said, have bigger claims in your marketing. So kind of back to what I was saying here. Why I do this, you probably understand that by now. That's the example of a guarantee I use. And it allows you to pitch more because you're allowed to have a bigger, bolder, claim on your marketing, right? We will get you X amount of, we'll make you $10,000. Let's say your program is $5,000. We will make you, that might not sound good. Just do it, jobs or whatever based on your industry. So for roofers, we will get you 10 jobs in 90 days with our AI roofing system, or you don't pay. Right? Something like that. That sounds really good on a marketing ad. This could be an ad that's saying it. It could be a static image ad saying it. I have a little marketing advertising section for this inside this course, so don't worry about that until then. But this stuff is important. It allows you to charge a lot more. So the tasks after this video, guys, is really make your own conditional guarantee and make your own contract. Depends how you want to do it. I do it with ChatGPT. That's what I do personally. Add that conditional guarantee. Again, this stuff can be drafting. Just draft out kind of a little bit of a grasp of what you want to give to these people. It does not have to be final. It does not have to be perfect. For all those perfectionists out there, don't worry about it. It's not the end of the world. And guys, you can head right into the next video, as that's, I believe, it for this section. Or there's one more video in this section, and then we'll be jumping right into the Go High Level stuff, which is actually this stuff has been actionable, but really actionable following me alongside the videos and getting stuff done. So that being said, guys, I'll see you guys in the next video. All right, guys, welcome to the last video inside of section 2. I'm going to make this as quick as possible because this section has taken a bit, but it's been super important. It's been super good. But let's jump into your offer versus your competition, okay? So this has obviously been very apparent as me just making this video. It's like, you guys probably understand this by now. But I'll make it just clear one more time, all right? So the AI agency offer versus the basic SMMA, social media marketing agency offer that Iman, Joel Kaplan, all the big guys, they push. Why the AI agency model is very similar, but it's a lot better, okay? And then second is the selling point of AI to potential clients, okay? So this has been very apparent to you guys. One thing I'll also add inside this quick video is pricing. So what to price your clients is a big one. But first, AI agency offer versus basic SMMA offer. I'm going to make this quick. You guys know this, okay? This is the aspect of having Facebook ads, the lead generation aspect, but also solving the appointment setting issue, which is where an AI dialer comes in and you pitch this to your clients, your niche, your potential clients, right? That's the whole point. And then the selling point of AI to potential clients, guys, this is just like, you could bring up evidence of, I want to say, as me recording this right now, it's January 27. A couple days ago, Trump just, pretty much allowed, I don't know what it was, but it was like $500 billion is now being allocated to AI development in the US. They are telling everyone, hey, this is going to get bigger and better. This is worth putting $500 billion behind. If you don't think this can actually take over your local business, you're mistaken, right? And that's what you want to make clear to these clients of yours, or these just prospects and people you want to pitch. The selling point of AI has never been better, right? So leverage this in your sales calls, right? So I have a whole sales section I'm teaching in here. But I want to make it clear again, like AI, using that word, a lot of these older people that own these local businesses, roofers, real estate agents, solar professionals, HVAC company owners, all of them want to be a part of AI. They just don't know how. Okay. So you just need to give them the solution. A lot of times, like from my experience, they will pay, like that's the whole point of this, is they'll pay and they'll give you their credit card because, hey, this younger guy, this younger girl, whatever, knows how to implement AI in my business and make it more efficient. Let's do it. Let's give it a shot. Guys, it's the easiest selling point out there. And then the last thing I want to talk about in this video is pricing. So this is super quick, but like, guys, when you get your first few clients, I started with free trials. I did a couple free trials. I was like paid. I did like 3 weeks to just do like $200 worth of work. They'd send me $200 and I went up to $300, $400, $500 for 3 weeks with real estate agents, just to kind of get used to my service, just get used to Facebook ads. And then from there, I started charging bigger bucks, I guess, in my eyes at the time, which was more like $1,000 a month, $2,000 a month. You can charge, there's two ways to charge. You can charge a monthly retainer over a longer period of time. So your agreements, I recommend, like I said, it's different upon the industry, but usually 3 to 6 month agreements are pretty average. So if you have a 6 month agreement, or let's say a 3 month agreement, maybe your price point is $1,500 a month. But for your first few clients, I wouldn't even see your way $250 a month or $500 a month. Whatever you can to get in the door, because experience is the biggest thing you need, especially just some sort of proof that you've done work before. So getting that first client is always the hardest one. And I'm going to be talking about, of course, in this course, how to do that. But, I would really say price your service, depending on the industry, depending on who you're going after, as low as $500 a month, as low as $500 for a few weeks of service. If you want to just get your feet wet, kind of like I did, just, test the waters a little bit with maybe you have no experience of ever running ads, maybe not much on the internet at all. Or then you could just charge big bucks up front. So it's either monthly or all up front. So you could do like a 3 month agreement where you charge $4,500 up front. Or, hey, it's $3,500 now, but that's if you pay right now, or I guess you could just flip it. Hey, it's $1,500 a month right now for 3 months. Or if you pay $3,500 up front, we'll just shave $1,000 off the price for you. So then you incentivize them to give you all the cash up front that allow you to just do more things, spend more on ads, whatever you might need to do. But guys, pricing at the end of the day, it's all kind of relative, different on the niche. I can't tell you the perfect pricing. I'm just telling you what I've done personally, and this has worked. So definitely just think about this stuff. I want to say there's not too high of pricing but there definitely is, anything under 10 grand, I would say up front, I would say start charging 10 grand when you have a lot of experience and a lot of clients. Start with $1,000 a month, or maybe like $2,000 up front for a few months. Or you could start as low as like $250 a month, $500 a month, just to get your feet wet, right? And just get that initial experience. So that being said, that's really for this video. Hopefully section 2 has made sense. And guys, section 3, this is going to be a big one because we're jumping into high level. So I'll see you guys inside of that section. And yeah. Alrighty guys, welcome to section 3 inside of the course, which is obviously the Go High Level setup section. This is a super, super important section, obviously, because without Go High Level, you don't really have a business, which is kind of crazy to think about, as a CRM has that much of an impact on the way you do things. And it's also just way, way cheaper than what you would need to do if you were actually using a different, bunch of different softwares and different CRMs and all that. So it's a great, great, great investment. It's obviously an investment I still use heavily today and for the past, 16 or 17 months. So let's jump into it, guys, as I have a lot to cover in this kind of little quick video. Firstly, what we're going to be covering inside of this section is the first video is going to be an agency view versus sub-account view. If you guys aren't familiar with Gohighlevel, that probably doesn't make sense to you. If you are, you can watch this, this section at 1.5x speed or whatever. But the agency view versus sub account view, I'm just going to be breaking down the difference between each, as it's going to be super relevant as you make your own Gohighlevel sub account, right? And just with your own account in general. Second is going to be the snapshot overview. So the snapshot I am providing you guys, as essentially you can just follow along this entire section. I don't want to say turn your brain off, but you can really just follow what I'm doing and almost turn your brain off a little bit, because I give you guys everything you really need to have inside of the snapshot, whether it be the funnels, the calendars, the automations, the setup, the opportunities. Everything's already kind of made for you. I spent a lot of time just making it as best as possible so you guys don't have to spend much time on this and just copy exactly what's working for me today. So I'm going to go over the snapshot, what you get inside, and just everything needed. Third is going to be connecting the website domain. So obviously you want to connect your website domain. Fourth is setting up automations. Automations are already built out inside of there for you. There's just a couple minor changes you're going to want to make, as you obviously want to personalize it to your own brand and your own business. Lastly, we'll be setting up calendar and appointments so you can be booking sales calls on your calendar, and just making sure that's all integrated with your Zoom account and everything you need to know. And it's just showing up on your Google Calendar like so. And yeah, so these are going to be the 5 different videos following this video inside of this section. So tasks after this video is sign up for Gohighlevel if you haven't already with the link below. You're going to get an email the second you sign up with it, with the snapshot link, which I'll be obviously covering here in just a second. And that'll have everything you need to follow along with me and like alongside these videos. And just have all the stuff I'm going to be referencing and all the proven funnels, all that. You guys get it all included with there once you sign up with the link below. If you already have Gohighlevel, you can actually go to that link as well and sign up with it. I think there's a way to just pretty much make yourself a user under it. You'll still get an email with everything you need. It says like if you're already a Gohighlevel user, you can just click that link within my affiliate link below, so you can check that out. And then lastly, you guys will get a 30-day free trial if this is your first time signing up. It's kind of just a cool thing. Most creators get 14-day free trials for all the people that use their link, but I negotiated with Gohighlevel a little bit to get you guys as much as possible, so you guys can maybe start even making money before you even have to pay anything out of pocket, which is obviously pretty cool. Now, that being said, head into the next video, as there's going to be a lot of important stuff I'm going to be covering throughout this section, and you definitely don't want to miss it. So definitely follow along, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Alrighty, so welcome to the second video inside of section 3, which is going to be covering the agency view inside of Gohighlevel versus the sub account view. Okay, so I want to cover the differences. If you're not familiar with Gohighlevel, like I said, this is going to be extremely relevant. If you are, and you've already used Gohighlevel a lot, and this is just basic stuff to you, you can kind of just put this video at 1.5x speed just to follow along, as I'll cover some important details here as well. So firstly, what you're going to do is obviously sign up to Gohighlevel like I just mentioned previously. So I'm going to just jump out of this, and this link is right below in the description here. You can check out as well. So you can quickly just click start an extended free trial. And then if you already have Gohighlevel, you're already signed up with them, you can click this button here as well. And you guys will get 30 days free, which is pretty sick, as you see here. So 30-day free trial. And you can see kind of a video of me covering everything inside of, just what you're getting inside if you want to check that out here as well. The plan I would recommend is jumping on the $297 a month plan, as it's going to cover everything you need inside of this course, as I'm going to be covering a lot of stuff. But once you're signed up, you're essentially going to be shot right to a page like this. It'll look like this, and you'll just be like, boom, now we're here. The link will look a little bit different. This is like, I've kind of have the white labeled version, so it's not like app.gohighlevel.agencyview or whatever. Don't worry about that. Yours will look the exact same. Maybe the colors will be a little bit different. I remember one day I just randomly figured out a way to change the colors on it, so don't get this mixed up. It's still the same stuff. So first thing let's start with, okay? This is what it looks like, and of course, I'm not going to open up my settings right here like this because I'm going to leak all my information, but click on settings. It'll ask you just a bunch of details about, like, what is your name, what is all this stuff, what is your address, what is, you can just fill all that out in there, and just click save on all of it, your country, etc., etc. And then now, the first thing I want to cover is just the differences, okay? So I probably will go into the settings and just cut it up or blur things out just to make things easy for you guys. But I'll kind of just walk you through what you need to know and what you don't really need to know when going through all this stuff. So the only features you're going to use is the sub account. So I don't even look at this dashboard. The sub accounts feature you will use. The agency snapshot feature you will use. No, you won't use reselling. Nope, 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 and nope. And then app marketplace you will use when you set up your AI caller, which again, I have a video on as you go way further and you have clients, you can worry about that. But don't worry about that now. Only two things you really need to worry about are the sub accounts, account snapshots, and then the settings. Okay, so I'm going to jump into the sub accounts first. So you can see right here, I already have 3 sub accounts made, but what you can do is just click add a new sub account up here at the top, and then it'll like show you like a map almost, like it almost like wants you to pinpoint your location. Just click add account manually. It'll be like in the top right, you'll see it. It'll just say add account manually. And then it'll just give you a bunch of information you can fill out for yourself, as we're first going to make a sub account for yourself. Okay, and this is what's important about having the $297 plan per month, is you can make unlimited sub accounts. So once you have clients, once you want to make own sub accounts for yourself, you will have space to just give all your clients their own separate accounts, which I cover in the sort of client fulfillment section. Once you have clients, you can refer to that, and all that will make sense. It'll add up and it'll just be super seamless because there's not a lot of work involved, and high level makes it super easy. So let's make your first own sub account. Like I said, you're going to click this, you're going to click add, kind of like manual information, add information manually, put all your information in, and then it will launch you to kind of like a view like this. So if I show you like so, if I click this, if it'll load, sometimes Gohighlevel is slow. I'll just click switch to sub account, and now it will probably look very similar to this once it loads. Boom. It'll probably look very similar to this once you've made your account. It's going to be very empty, so don't worry about it. But main key points I want you to just take away is just make this and leave it for a second. Okay, I'm going to just walk you through the agency view first. So the way you get back to the agency view is just click this up here, click switch to agency view like so, and boom, now you're back here. So kind of like the overall basics and the difference between the sub account feature and the agency view is like the admin view over all of your sub accounts. So like you can have like 100 different sub accounts technically, or like 50 different sub accounts for 50 different clients if you really had that many clients, right? So it's just a way to organize and manage different automations, different calendars, and just different accounts as a whole for each of your clients, and also for yourself, because you're going to want a sub account that you just made for yourself, like I showed you. Now let's kind of go through the account snapshots feature. This feature is where you're going to view just all the snapshots you have. So don't worry about anything in here. Imported snapshots, you can view your snapshots that you've made. This is probably going to be blank for you. Imported snapshots, you're going to import the one I'm sending you over email. So definitely you'll kind of just do that in a second. And then shared snapshots, boom. And the snapshot templates, don't worry about these two. Don't even really worry about this section, to be honest. You're just going to import the snapshot once you've obviously signed up to Gohighlevel using the link below. You've got an email that looks it's pretty plain. It's just from me. You'll also get a text from me saying, hey, check your email address, check spam or whatever. And it'll just be a link for it, and I'll kind of cover that in the next video because I'm going to talk about the snapshot features. But I'm going to jump into settings, so I'm probably going to have to blur some stuff out or cut something right here, but I'm jumping to settings and just make sure you have everything set up needed in here. Okay, so I'm in the settings feature right now, and really all you need to do here is just fill out all the quick information in my profile and then also the company information. So it's just, I'm kind of scrolled down to the bottom. Just fill this quick stuff out. If you don't have like a registered company or whatever, it'll just be like a sole proprietorship, so don't worry about that. And you can kind of just list out all the information you would have just as regular if you're signing up for any other platform. Fill that out here, and that's really all you need to have in settings. There's nothing crazy here. And we'll click go back, and let's jump into the sub account view. So this is how you click right here, and you can switch to your sub accounts or to your agency view. Okay. So if I click, this is the sub account. You probably just looks like you have one sub account currently, so that's completely fine. And I'm going to just show you guys the differences of each. So here, I'll tell you right now what you need to worry about if any conversations, anything like this, just what to know and what features you really should be looking out for. So conversations, this is where you're going to be able to view all your SMS messages. I have messages in here, so I'm just not going to open it up. But this is where you have all your text messages. Pretty simple. Calendars, this is where you can connect your calendar. So like so, boom, you guys can see here. That's kind of my calendar, but it's the same stuff. You guys, so this is how you view your calendar. So appointments will show up on here, so you can select once you have calendars imported from the snapshot and you have people booking on your calendar, like the demo calendar, for example. You can click this, and then you can view all the appointments that have been scheduled on this calendar. And it'll have like the Zoom link on there, the join link, all that sort of stuff. And yeah, so that's pretty simple there. So don't worry about that yet. So obviously you can see this is the calendar. And if we had a bunch of appointments here, you would obviously see them, but currently not. Contacts, you can view this. This is just an entire big list of all the contacts you will have inside of the CRM. If you click on this, there's just going to be all the leads that opt in to your ads or that you get into your CRM that book with you. They're all going to populate in here in just like one big section, so you can kind of take a big CSV file if you wanted to and export all the leads you have. This is the opportunities and pipelines feature. So I give you this pipeline inside the snapshot, already pre-built, new lead, disqualified lead, booked appointment, no show, canceled, appointment follow-up, lost deal, not interested, and then obviously closed deal. So all you really have to know here is this is where you can organize and keep track of all your leads. So there'll be little like kind of tags that come up and like almost little like profile, I don't know, like contact tags essentially that come right here as little like boxes. And you can just move them alongside the process as they go through. And as you start to close deals, you can organize where all of your prospects are within the sales process. Payments, don't worry about that. Marketing, don't worry about that. Automations will for sure be important. So all these automations you're going to be getting access to, of course, with the snapshot, which I'm in the next video. If you haven't already imported it yet, I'm going to talk about that in the next one. So just hold off for it. Sites, very important. This is where you can build your websites and your funnels like such. And again, I give you guys both these snapshots, which I give you guys snapshots literally organized. So these funnels, if you're spending less than $50 a day on ads, you use this one, or if you're spending more, or I guess other way around. If you spend more than 50, you use this one, less than 50, you use this one. So guys, I try to make it as easy as possible for you. Memberships, media storage, reputation, reporting, all this stuff, don't worry about. This voice AI feature will be used once you start to set up your own AI bots, as there's a connection integration. I'll show you for that. Hold off for that. You don't need to worry about that right now. I'm going to click on the settings and I'm going to just make sure you have any sort of settings. I'll just kind of be a little bit of a tour guide to show you around the rest. So up here in business profile, fill that out. Definitely you're going to want to fill that out. My profile, if this doesn't show up for you yet, I'm going to explain in the calendars and kind of automations video what to worry about there. So don't worry about it. My staff, all this stuff is pretty simple. You can buy phone numbers here, which is obviously very important. We'll talk about soon. Automations, nothing crazy here. This kind of just shows details. And then calendars, you can view all your calendars like this. Yeah, pretty simple. Let me refresh my page so it looks good. And again, I'm going to go into details and all this stuff here, but really that's all you need to worry about. I kind of just wanted to show you guys around the difference. Again, the difference between these is one sub-account feature is the sub-account feature is really just used to organize clients, automations, all that stuff. You'll have your own sub-account that you use to book appointments for yourself. It all makes sense as you watch this course and this section as a whole. And then the agency view is just to overlook everything. And yeah, so really what I want you guys to do after this video, if I skip to the tasks page, I want you to make your own sub account. That's the first thing I want you to do if you haven't already. Like I showed you, you're just going to click add sub account and then add it manually, add all the information manually, and then boom, you can put all the information you need in there. If you don't have some of the information like website or whatever, just kind of put like a fake website just to get your account made, and then mess around with the platform and head into the next video as we're going to be talking about importing the snapshot so you guys have all the features you'll need to follow me alongside this entire, pretty much this whole ride. And yeah, guys, head over to the next video as I'll see you guys inside. Alrighty guys, welcome to the snapshot features video inside of section 3. I'm going to try to make this one as quick and as most valuable as possible in the most shortest amount of time. So let's quickly jump into it. First thing I'm going to be covering is go into high level and walking you through the snapshot features. So everything I'm providing to you guys just is quick. You know, you guys have probably heard me use this word snapshot. If you don't know what that is and you just are like, what is he saying? What is he even trying to, tell me here? A snapshot is just think of me. I'm giving you all the things you need to essentially run your business through automations and just within the CRM, which is obviously Gohighlevel. Like, I'm giving you guys all the proven funnels, websites, automations, calendars. Your business will need all these things, especially an online business. And it's taken me, tens of thousands of dollars to test this type of stuff and, so many hours of time to like make all this stuff. So it works and it's all like pretty much just proven. So I'm just giving it to you guys all essentially kind of for free, right? So I'm going to be walking you through how to import the snapshot, walking you through what you're getting inside of each, snapshot feature. And yeah. And then lastly, we're just going to quickly fill in the custom fields. So what that means is like I said, I set up all the automations already for you guys, like the appointment reminders. So when people book on your calendar, on your sales calendar, and you have sales calls, they're automatically getting reminders, notifications, all from you. and all the messaging is pretty much already built out, which obviously is very, very convenient. All you have to do is change one little custom field, write one thing in for your name or your company name, and it will automatically, populate and fill into all the emails I made for you. Long story short, there's a lot of stuff I did, so let's quickly just jump into it. Firstly, if you aren't already signed up, like I said in the last video, you sign up here. This is how you're going to get access to the snapshot. So this is what the email is going to look like when you sign up. So obviously it's going to be from me. Here is my exact copy and paste Gohighlevel snapshot. It's literally a plug and play, essentially, business I'm giving you right here. So that's why it's so important. This link obviously is not the link. I'm not going to show that here. You'll be getting a custom email for you once you sign up with it. And you'll also get a text from me. And I also, right under that, give you the instructions to kind of just do it. But I'm also going to show you in this video how you're going to do that. And you just follow in this video and you'll be completely fine. And then this is the link you're going to click on. The link, obviously, you get in the email. And then you're going to click Yes, Import, obviously, now that you already have your high-level account made and you've watched the last video. So what you're going to be doing is you're going to just switch back to the agency view after obviously following last video. You're going to click on the sub account you created. So it's probably only one unless you have been using High Level for a while. You're going to click right where it says Manage Client on your sub account. Like this, you're going to click on Actions in the top right. Then you're also going to click on Load Snapshot. Okay, this is after you've imported my snapshot that you got in the email from me. And then you're going to click right here, boom. And then it should just be, there's probably just one that says imported. I have a bunch that are imported. Obviously, I've used Gohighlevel a lot in my days. So that's why there's so many. But it should just look like one imported one for you. You're just going to click on the one that says imported, like Carson free snapshot or whatever. And then you're going to click proceed. Have select all, select all, select all. And then you're going to click proceed. And then everything will be imported automatically for you. Okay. So that's what it's going to look like. Now, once you've done that, you'll quickly switch to the sub account like so. And then I'm going to quickly just show you guys all the features I'm providing you guys within here. And, of course, the next few videos, I'll be going deeper into each of them, but I'm just going to give you a high level overview of what's inside of each. So I provided you guys 2 calendars. You're going to be using really only one for now, which is going to be the demo calendar, which this is where people are going to book on your calendar. This is already connected in automations I built out for you guys. One thing you guys will need to click once you do it is just make sure when you import this and you go to calendars in the settings, you click on this little 3 dots and you click activate calendar. Sometimes that messes it up. Just make sure you have your calendar activated, as when you import snapshots, I think they automatically have it on deactivated. Don't know why, but that's just a little thing. And then I have a video where I'm going to cover exactly going into each, making sure your calendars are set up. But this is something I made sure you guys have, because you're going to want to connect your Zoom account. And when people book for you, it automatically sends them Zoom links that are already on your calendar, of course. And then you just click on the Zoom link and they're pretty much there. Okay. Next thing we're going to go over is going to the automations. So I provided you guys a total of 4 automations, and I'll quickly just show the brief overview of each. This one is 10 email lead nurturing sequence. So essentially, when someone gets added into I don't know why I just refreshed right there. When someone opts in to your form or opts into your funnel, whatever it is, or just someone becomes a lead inside of High Level, however way, probably through paid ads, like I'm going to show you guys how to do here. And that's obviously how you're going to get clients for the most part. They will automatically get a nurturing email sequence over the next 10 days. Okay. The reason we do this is because when people opt in, it's a very high likelihood that a lot of them, sometimes just forget they opted in, right? That's why you have to constantly be hitting them with touch points. And I already wrote all the emails out for you guys, so you guys don't even have to worry about it. All you have to do, come in here once I make the automations video, and you kind of just follow along, as it's pretty much all set up. Now, demo appointment confirmation plus reminders and intro appointment confirmation plus reminders. It's pretty much the same thing, but just connected to 2 different calendars, to the 2 calendars I just showed you guys. And this is where when someone books an appointment, it automatically adds them in the pipeline that I made for you guys. So that little place you can organize people as little profile tags that I showed you guys in the video prior. You guys can see here, they get pre-call, confirmation emails, confirmation SMS texts, another text, 24-hour reminders for email and text, 1-hour reminders, and 10-minute reminders. So all this stuff is already made for you. And again, I already kind of did all the work, as I'm just that nice of a guy, I guess. But yeah, that's pretty much all done there. So it's already made for you. you don't even really have to worry about it. Just make sure it says published here. It should already be published, but if it says like unpublished or something, you just go up here to the right, click on the automation, change it from draft to publish, click save, and you jump out. Okay. And that's pretty much the same here, just for 2 different calendars. And then lastly is going to be new lead to AI caller. So this is pretty much custom setup. So when you guys watch, I believe it's section 7 of this entire course, when you guys get there, I already set up an automation and showed you guys how to go through. So AI dialers and AI callers will automatically be calling all of your leads, which is super, super cool, and for your clients is what I showed there as well. So obviously that's an extreme, that's really, really nice to have, especially it'll save you a lot of money and it can make you a lot of money. Okay. Next is going to be the websites. So inside of the websites, guys, I can't tell you enough how much time I spent and how much money I've spent on these 2 funnels to make sure they work. I've tested so many funnels that just have really low conversion rate and all this stuff. I literally got the best 2 funnels I've ran, tens of thousands of dollars of ads behind for my own AI agency, and I just straight up gave them here. So, and I also sectioned them off. So if you're spending more than $50 a day on your advertising, you use this one. And if you're spending less, you use this one. Okay. Guys, I made this so simple. I really can't even put to words like how easy this is for you now. All this is already made for you. So I already made this for you. If you see here, literally completely templatized. You can put your own video that you'll make here. And you can scroll up. I gave you guys some testimonials you guys can kind of use, some little white label testimonials. All you guys have to replace is we will help you scale your whatever industry you're trying to target to the goal, obviously, of what you want to help your niche and your clients do. And then boom. And already this is all set up for you guys. I already got you guys with the forums and all this. So don't even worry about it. You guys are completely set up here. And again, there's 2 different funnels for 2 different reasons, which I'll kind of get to in that obviously respective video. So that being said, I guess the only other thing I'm really going to show you, as this is what I've provided you guys, is the lead section, which is this, which I kind of showed in the last video, but I'll just show it here again, which is every time you get a new lead, like you saw with that within this automation, it adds someone to an opportunity. So when someone books a call, their tag, they're going to immediately be added here. Okay. And you can switch them about. So once you have your call with them, if they no-showed the call, you can go, okay, cool, let's put him here. Or, okay, cool, he canceled, let's put him here. Or it's a follow-up, put him here. Or we close the deal, let's put him over here, because it'll be a little tag that you can move, like a kind of little profile card, right? And then this is good because now you can see all of your data in one place, because if you go to dashboard, like so, now you can see the whole kind of funnel, like the metrics, because this is everything you need to see inside, which is just like the conversion rate of each, what % of people are actually getting closed, what % of people are no-showing, what % of people are, getting booked in, but they just cancel. All this stuff, guys, it's already all set up for you. You can keep organizing all this yourself. So that being said, that is what's entirely, that's what the snapshot gives, plus a couple forms and some other stuff that I'll go into here in just, a few minutes in the next video. But I guess the last thing I do want to show you guys now that I'm on this topic is fill in the custom values, which is, again, that's going to import into all your emails and everything. It's going to pretty much just populate for you as you quickly just make this quick change that I made super, super easy for you guys. Click settings here and then go down to custom values, as I don't want to leak my information, but I'll quickly skip there. Boom. Now that we're here, I've already given you guys all this stuff. So what you're going to change is you're going to change your company name. So make sure this is your company name. You're going to click edit. You're going to change it to your company name. So let's say yours is Carson LLC. You're going to click update. Like this, boom, make it that. And then down here will be your pre-call video link. So once you make your pre-call video, don't worry about it now. You'll be good to go. But essentially that's where you're going to put that video here. And then essentially all you have to do is just change this one here and you're good to go. This is going to make sure your company name is on all of your emails, which is obviously super, super convenient. So guys, that being said, that's really the only other thing you needed to do inside of here. If I click this, boom, boom, boom. Tasks is I want to make sure you need to be essentially doing after this video or just while you watch this video, make sure your snapshot is added that I gave you, imported, and then you've added the custom fields. It's custom values. Just make sure the custom values are added. Then head into the next video as I'm going to be covering a lot more important stuff in there. So jump in there. I'll see you guys in there. And yeah, guys, that being said, hopefully this all made sense. Alrighty, guys, welcome to the connecting the website domain video inside of section 3. Let's quickly jump into it and waste absolutely no time. First thing we're going to cover in this video is how to actually buy a domain. So again, a domain would be something like apple.com, right? whatever, the domain is of the website you want to use. We're talking about buying that here today, how I do it, how it's pretty simple and easy, to be honest. If you haven't done that already, so if you already have a website domain and stuff, you could probably just go right to the next video. Next, we'll be connecting it to GHL. So if you want to connect it, well, you're definitely going to want to connect it to Gohighlevel to host all of your websites and your funnels on. So we're going to cover that here. And then next, we're going to talk about connecting it, like I said, to websites and funnels, because obviously that's super important to have. And then next two things will be connecting email and Google Calendar, and then connecting Zoom, because all this stuff is obviously pretty important as we go. So first, jump into your sub account that you've made. Again, you're going to spend like 90% of your time, 95% of your time when you're in high level inside of your sub account, because the agency view, there's really not much to do there. So first thing we're going to do is I buy my websites off of GoDaddy.com. GoDaddy works great. So if I just look up daddy.com like so, just like this, just type the domain in you want. So let's say you want let's go Realtor AI Solutions. Maybe I'm about to find a name for one of you guys. Okay, so .com is taken. So you could obviously do, I recommend guys doing .com. You could do .ai. So instead of maybe Realtor Solutions .ai, you could do that. I just recommend .com. Usually it's the best. Usually the most simple. Maybe real estate solutions, you guys get the point. I mean, you can look up whatever domain you want here. So you can make it your name. You could do like Roofer AI Solutions. I think that's a name, but Roofer AI Solutions. Oh, it is right here. Boom. So you get 1 cent first year only for a 3-year term. Then after that, I think it's $21 a year. So very, very cheap. And then you also can make your your business email through GoDaddy as well, and just have it be, I think it defaults as like an Outlook account, kind of like just a Microsoft account. And you can switch it to Google account. I think Google account is a lot easier in many, many ways. I personally, I don't know. I don't really like the Microsoft account features just as much as Google. So you can buy that here. And then once you get it there, you're going to go over to your thing right here like this, your Gohighlevel. You're going to click on settings and then go to domains. So if you go down here, right here like so, you can say right here, you're going to click connect a domain, and then you're going to type in the domain you bought. Okay. So I just recently bought a domain called AIAgencyMastermind.com. So I'll just show you guys quickly. If I'm going to click continue, connect, continue. Now what it'll do is it'll automatically search and try to find just it automatically. And they make the process super, super easy to sync. I'll see right here how quickly they'll be able to do it. So I'll probably just wait. Okay, now it says it knows automatically your domain provider is GoDaddy. So I'm going to click authorize domain. Boom. We're going to click connect. Boom. Now it is connected. Okay, so I already have mine connected to another account. So that's why I'm just not going to be able to connect it on this one. But you guys get the point. It's pretty much that simple of a setup. Just make sure you're signed into your own GoDaddy account that you bought your domain on. You quickly go here, type it in, and it'll become an option like so. Now, what we're going to cover next is how to actually link this to your websites. So if we go down here to sites, we'll go down here. Let's go to this one, for example. We're going to click on settings. So whatever funnel you want to use. So again, this is filtered by how much you want to spend per day on ads, which you will learn more in the client acquisition phase. But just for example, I'll show you this one. So $50 a day or less. You can go right over here, click on your domain, click on this right here, boom, and just obviously the domain you added, it'll be right there. I like to do the www.com domain. I think it's better. You can do the one without the www. I think it's just better to have them. So boom, now you connect it to that, and now all of your websites like this, if I just kind of show you right here, now they'll have a domain next to them, so you can actually preview them like this, which is pretty cool, like that. Okay. So that is that. And again, that's what really makes this process so good and simple, is that GoDaddy pretty much directly integrates within Gohighlevel in the process. You literally just click connect domain once you're signed in, and it's good to go. Okay. So that's connected to Gohighlevel. That's connected to funnels and websites. Next thing we're going to do is connecting your email and your Google Calendar. So we're going to go over into settings and go over to integrations. So now that we're over in here, you're going to just click sign in with Google. Okay, so I'm signed in with mine right here. Yours is probably just going to look blank right here. You're just going to sign in with Google, have it just like this, and then now your email is pretty much connected. Now the next thing you're going to do is you're going to want to go up, scroll up on the left to my profile. Now this will not show up unless you've added yourself as a second user within Gohighlevel. Guys, I don't know why they do this. You're going to see in future videos, like inside this course, I reference this. But you need my profile in order to be a user that takes calls on the calendar with your own Zoom link, which obviously you need. So what you got to do is you got to go back out into the agency view, go to settings, and then go to the team. Okay, now that you're here, you're going to click add employee like this. And then you're going to add yourself. Okay, so just with a second email address that you've added yourself on. So let's say you created Gohighlevel with carsonreed@gmail.com. Use any other email address you have. If you have an iPhone, you'll probably have like an iCloud account. Do something like that. Just have a separate email here. You don't even need to provide phone number. You don't even need to provide the first name. You're just going to go to advanced, just click next essentially right here like this. Boom, boom. Okay, live.com. I'm showing you guys just for fake. Next. Okay. And then you're going to make account and then admin like that. And then you're going to select the sub account. So you're going to select your sub account here like this. And then you just have all this on and then just click save. And then an email will go out to that address that you just added here as like your own second account, your little own second user. And then you'll be able to have that My Profile tab that links to the calendar, which I'll show you here in a second. But that's the little thing. So make sure you add yourself here. You're going to get an email on the other email you added with a login information. So definitely do that. And then you can go back into your sub account like this. And then we can go over and add Zoom and everything you need into your profile. Okay, once you're in My Profile and you've scrolled a little bit down like this, you can add, you don't really need to add this. This is like if you connect two-way sync email. I don't have this set up personally, but you can do it. You can just click Gmail right here and click connect. It's pretty simple. The main things you want to connect is this, your Google Calendar. So you're just going to click add new, connect, and then you can just connect your Google Calendar right here. And I have it so if you guys see right here, it links calendars, it reads and writes events. So you can just do workflow triggers disabled. So just if I just show you, for example, have this here like this, and then just select it like this, and then click save. Okay, because I think on default it'll be like this, so you definitely want to have it like that. Okay, next thing is you're going to want to add Zoom. So if we go right here to connect Zoom, you're going to just connect Zoom like this, log into it, and then you can also just change your availability for when you're available on all of your calendars. I would always do it right here because then you can leave your main calendar open, but it'll just have to adjust to your schedule here. So whenever you're free to take sales calls and close people on your AI agency offer, have the time selected here. You can add multiple times during the day. If you're free at 8 a.m. to 10 a.m. and then maybe 2 p.m. to 3 p.m., whatever it is, you can add all that here, select all the hours, select all the days, etc. Just make sure your Gmail is connected here, and then also your Zoom is connected right here, okay? Once you've got all that set up, that's pretty much everything you need to add. I have a calendars and kind of like that little video here last in this section, which I'll go into more detail here on, but definitely do that because what you do to actually get to the My Profile, and I probably should have mentioned this a little bit earlier, but you go up here to log in as, you're going to click log in as, and then you're going to click that second user that you have here, right? So you see how I have two different users. You're going to sign in to the one that is not the one you signed up with originally on Gohighlevel. You're just going to log in as the user that you just added. That's obviously just yourself, but it's just a different email because that's just stuff that's how this stuff is set up. I don't know why they made it this hard, but they did. It'll make more sense why. I mean, I guess you understand Google and connecting to your calendar. That all makes sense. It'll make more sense why we have this set up here in the next few, just couple videos. So you'll see that why. But really, that is everything here. So hopefully this has made sense. And one also thing I just want to mention, guys, is if you ever need support on Gohighlevel, click need help right here. Start Zoom or start chat. You can literally jump on a Zoom call with them or a chat. Using the link I gave you guys do have an accelerated level of support. So they will just jump on with you whenever you need, which is obviously super, super convenient. But guys, that's really all the materials I needed to cover inside of this video. Hopefully it made sense. Again, if you guys have questions, you guys can join the community below and just talk with me usually in there, maybe sometimes over DMs. I'm not really always going to be there for questions, but you can mainly just go to Gohighlevel support, as that's going to be the best way to do this, and just make sure all this stuff is set up. Again, guys, I know it's kind of a little bit of a learning curve. Just bear with me. As you get used to this stuff, I'm telling you, you're going to be like, this was the best thing I've ever done, because setting all this stuff up, everything you see on this one slide, if it wasn't for Gohighlevel, we'd be using 10 different softwares with, you know, $1,000 a month going out the window, right? So it is really, really convenient to have all this. Now, the tasks I want you to do, if you didn't already do them somewhat through this video, do these after this video if not done already. Make sure you've bought your domain. Your domain has been connected to Gohighlevel. Don't worry about making a main website. This is something I like to also mention. Just have your funnels, guys. You guys do not need a main website because no one's viewing it. And I had this kind of misconception when I was starting my business too, which is, oh, I need a main website. You know, like I need a main professional website. I got to go pay all this money for. No one's viewing your website, right? Who's going to view your website? There's no one, you know? So don't worry about a main website. All you need to do is use the funnels I've given you guys. It's quicker, it's cheaper, it's easier. Just do that. And then connect the integrations like I mentioned, which is Zoom and email, and then you'll be good to go. So guys, that being said, hopefully this video made sense, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Bye-bye. Alrighty guys, welcome to the funnel setup section. This one's going to be really, really good because it's already almost done for you, so I don't know how long this video is going to be, but let's quickly jump into it. Firstly, we're going to be talking about choosing the best funnel for you. So as you guys have seen in these videos, I have two separate funnels, and essentially both are used for their own respective purposes, and we'll kind of just go into that here. Obviously, that's based off your situation, and then let's just talk about editing your funnel, as this will be the one you're going to be using. So first, let's go back into Gohighlevel. Let's jump into sites, and then we've got these two beautiful funnels right here laid out for you. And guys, they're as simple as they sound. So when it comes to just client acquisition as a whole, you're probably going to be running paid ads, okay? And that's what I'm going to encourage most of you to do. Is this is what I wish I did when I was starting, right? Yeah, even Loom agrees. So with that being said, we need to look at how much you can spend per day. If you can only spend, you know, I started with $35 a day, or it was like $30 a day. If you can spend less than $50 a day, then this is the funnel I think you should be going with, okay? If you can spend more than $50 a day, then I'd 100% go do this, okay? It's going to be depending on your situation, as everyone's different who's watching this. $50 a day, of course, or more, you'll get more leads, you'll get more opportunities to close people. That's just how it is. But the most you can spend, you know, of course, that's different for everyone. So let's just go with the $50 a day or less, you know, funnel. As, I mean, if we just do $50 a day times 30, I mean, that's $1,500 a month. It's a lot of money. So some of you might only be spending $25, $20 a day, whatever. We'll start with this one because I think this is going to be most common. But this funnel right here, make sure you have your domain connected, as kind of previously covered. And here's, I guess, what you need to know about the funnel. You can look at the actual data of how the funnel is performed by, like, pretty much dates if you want. And you can scroll through. You can see, like, the page, how many people get on this first page and then get to the second page, yada, 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 right? But the main thing we're going to have to worry about is the editing. So let's quickly click edit, and let's jump into what to know. First thing is going to be, I've already made this so simple for you guys, but you know, you're going to change your niche right here at the top. And I keep the ... in there for a reason. This is this funnel converted really, really well when I was actually running this for myself. So here's what you can do. You can do something like real estate agents. Okay, ... Implement AI into your business to scale to 10 extra deals per year or something like that. Okay. With X amount of days, right? So you can do that here. But it's all going to depend on what your goal is and what you want to be hitting with your niche. So you're just going to fill in the blanks here, the X, and then obviously the niche. Calendar's already made for you, and then this is already kind of just the bottom. It's all good for you. So all you have to do here is click save and then publish at the top, and your funnel's kind of, this first step is done. Like, I know that was super simple, and it was super simple. I tried to make it as simple as possible for you guys. And also, one thing I'll note is, by the way, with this kind of website right here, we have needly.com, which is my domain, /booking page 53. You can change that right here. So, you know, you can just change it to like calendar -page, right? Page. Click update. And then it should just change that little URL at the end like so. Boom. So now that works like that. Pretty convenient there. Now we have the thank you page, which this one is going to be very, very important because as people book a call with you, and again, most of your calls and your calendars, it's all going to be through your demo calendar, which is already connected to the previous kind of just website you guys just saw. This right here is going to be very important. So I have essentially made this entire video, this whole kind of funnel for you. So it's like, I'll preview it so I can just show you in full. And I'll make my face smaller here as well. So, and this is already optimized for the phone, by the way. So there's two different versions. There's desktop mode and there's mobile mode. So you guys can see the difference between each. And obviously you can change them up depending on however you want them to look. But what to know here is we want them to, your prospects to book, whoever your potential clients are to book with you, jump on your calendar, but then be knowledgeable about what you're talking about. Okay. You need to nurture them a bit on like, hey, this is what we're going to be covering. This is what I want you to do. Make sure you're not on your phone or on, in the car, whatever it is, while we're on the meeting, like be in a very professional environment with a pen and paper ready, all that type of stuff. I like to make a quick 5-minute video here. Doesn't even need to be anything crazy. Look presentable, look like you know what you're talking about, and just cover, hey, this is what we're going to be covering on the call. We're just going to be walking you through how we actually help real estate agents today. And the exact process I'm going to show you is how we use AI, blah, 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 blah. And then you can also mention there, we're also going to be asking you a lot of questions about your business because I want to learn more about you too. So just have like a little bit of an expectations video before the call. And then I always like to have this step. So I already made this for you guys here. Confirm your call by replying yes to our confirmation text. So this text is already, again, I did this all for you in the automation. So this text they get once they obviously book a call with you. And then I have the step 3 here too. So you can film like quick little videos for each question. So you can kind of pre-answer questions before they even jump on the call. So you can make a quick video about like, how does this program work? What do you do to get me more business? You can make a quick video and import that here. How much does it cost? Import that here. I've been burned before by other marketing agencies. How do I know this isn't a scam? And put a little bit quick video there. And guys, to put videos, you just click on the little box of like the video type. You can use Wistia. You can make an account with wistia.com online. You can host a YouTube video that's just unlisted and just put the link right there like that. Or you can just actually host a video and just upload it as an MP4 file like this right here. And you can also select a thumbnail, which is pretty cool. And then same thing for these videos down here. Boom, boom, boom. And you can always edit this like as you want, font size. You can look at the mobile view, make sure you like it all here. You guys can do all that stuff here. This is really not that complex. And all this is already made for you. So I'm trying to think if there's anything else really in the funnel section I need to cover, but that's kind of it. And it's going to be the same thing if you're spending more than $50 a day. The funnel is going to look just a little bit more. You're going to have like one more little qualification step for people to book because then you're aiming for more quality than quantity. But honestly, again, just depends how much you're spending and what niche you're in. So guys, that being said, that's really it for this video. I don't think there's really much else for me to add. Although I would like to talk more, but actually, no, I definitely probably don't. But guys, tasks for this video in all seriousness is choose and edit your funnel. So choose the funnel you're going to be using. And then again, just quickly edit it like I showed you. Just change niche, change everything you need to on the funnel to make it look like what you could send someone who's maybe interested in your service and what they need to know about it. We're going to be talking in future videos what to say in that little pre-call video in the kind of client acquisition section. I'll have a VSL/pre-call making video so you know what to do in there. And yeah, again, guys, we'll be good to go from there. So hopefully this made sense and I'll see you in the next video. Alrighty, guys, this is the setting up automations video inside of section 3. Let's jump into it. First thing we're going to cover is the appointment reminder workflow. So this is obviously for the calendars. Now, obviously, we've covered a lot in this section, and a bunch has been compacted in a few kind of just little videos. So I'll kind of expand a little bit more on like how the appointments and the reminders and all that stuff works because, again, this stuff is pretty plug and play, and I want you guys to just have this as simple as possible. So we'll cover that. Second will be the email follow-up sequence. So just all the email follow-ups you'll be doing just automatically through Gohighlevel, which is pretty convenient. And then that is pretty much it. So let's jump into it. We're going to go over the automations tab. We've got these 4 beautiful automations right here, as you guys see. We'll first start with the appointment reminder ones. So we'll go to the demo appointment because the demo calendar is the main calendar we're going to be just pulling stuff from, like I've been telling you guys. But once we click on the trigger, again, you see right here, this is in the calendar demo. So this automation will be triggered and it'll be started when someone books an appointment, as you see here, on this calendar. And the way you guys set this up, just so you guys know, is booked appointment. You guys can look that up here, and you quickly click add filters in calendar, and then you can choose the calendar. Okay, so that's how I quickly did that for those that don't know. And then the first step is going to be add new lead in pipeline. So in that opportunities section that I was showing you guys, where those little profile cards, you can move them around. This is where you change that. And again, you guys can always add more actions and stuff here, like create opportunity, like here. So just like that. So that's what I have set up here already for you guys. So this will be literally when someone books an appointment here, it'll go right into the new lead section, and then you can move them into booked appointment or no show, whatever you want. It's really just to get them there. Next, it's going to wait 30 seconds, and then it's going to immediately send them a pre-call / confirmation email. Okay. Now, with all the emails in high level, it has to clarify from name and then from email. I already kind of did this with you, like for you guys, with the custom kind of values right here. So username. So when someone books on the calendar and they book with you, for example, if you're taking the calls, it's going to come from your name and your email, right? Which is obviously super convenient. If you have like employees or closers, salespeople that you have on your team, it'll automatically pull their name too. So it's already kind of automated, right? That's already set up for you guys. Subject already here for you. And then this is where all the custom values come in, which obviously is really, really convenient. So it first starts with, hey, contact first name. This is appointment username. So the person who's taking the appointment, which is probably most likely you, with custom company value, name. So that's why in that, like I think 2 videos ago, I showed you guys and I said, hey, add your company name right here, like where I showed Carson LLC. That's why you need to add that here, because then it'll automatically populate right within here, which is obviously pretty cool. And it should be like this, as you guys see. Cool. Now that that's set up, well, let me just make sure this is good, because this needs to be all good there. Cool. And then also the pre-call link, which I showed also when I was showing that Carson LLC, adding that as a custom value. This is when you make your pre-call video, and then you have it at the end of your funnel in that little thank you page. Most of you guys don't have a pre-call video yet, as I'm going to explain this in the client acquisition section. So just hold off on that. You'll be good to go. And then you can see, so the whole point is just having them watch the video. Obviously, that's the whole point. We want them to watch your pre-call video so they're ready and they know the expectations for the call, and they can't be on like their phone or in the car or just in a loud space. Like it says here, it's extremely valuable and it'll help you get the most out of our call on the appointment time. You'll love it. Talk soon. And then boom, your name, right? It says right here, please make sure to watch this right before your call. If not, the worst time, I highly recommend just doing it right now while it's still on top of mind. Cool. Save action, make sure that's good to go. It should already be set up. It's going to wait 6 seconds, and then it's going to send a SMS message like this. Hey, contact first name. Boom. I don't know why there's all these spaces in between company value. I think it still works with these little spaces, but I'm just kind of deleting them just to make sense. But this is just sending them a confirmation text like so. And then it'll send them another text saying, hey, I just also emailed you the pre-call video. Here's the link right here to it. So they have access to that, which obviously they want. Okay, and then it'll say reply yes to confirm your appointment. And that's also shown on that little thank you page, like I showed you guys, that these people need to be replying yes. So then they've actually secured a spot on the call. It's not something like if they don't reply yes, don't cancel their call. But it's more one of those things that just for interactive sake, just have them interacting with you. And they think this is actually a real person. So yeah. Not an automation, like obviously this is an automation. They think it's probably a real person. Then it'll wait 24 hours before the appointment. It'll send them this email, pretty simple, just like, hey, our appointment is in 24 hours. Boom, 24-hour SMS, simple. Okay, user email, boom, boom, 1 hour, same stuff. And then 10 minutes, it'll send them the meeting location, which is just the Zoom link or Google link, whatever you're trying to host your meetings on. I showed you guys Zoom, for example. And then I'll also send them to text as well. So this is how you 100% guarantee they show up to the appointment, right? So you guys can always edit this stuff to change it up to your own words or however you want. But I try to make this as plug and play as possible, just so once you change that custom value, this is done, right? Except, yeah, there's just 2 custom values, the pre-call one and then the company name one. Then this entire thing is already set up for you. Yes, this took me a lot of time, but it was definitely worth it. And then on the intro appointment calendar, this is just for the intro calls if you're doing a 2-call close. Don't worry about that now. We go in much deeper into that in later videos. For now, 99% of you are just going to worry about demo calls, right? Because we just want to be closing people on a Zoom call, getting them onboarded, boom, and rinse and repeat, essentially. Now, the next automation I'll go through is the 10 email SMS kind of nurturing flow. So I'll show you right here. So when someone gets in this stage, new lead, okay, so when someone books a call, like I just showed you guys, when someone is a new lead in that little new lead section, it'll immediately just kind of enroll them in this big, just like email workflow, okay? Like it'll send 1, wait a day, send email 2, wait a day, 3, wait a day, 4, boom, boom, boom. You guys get the point. Essentially, all this is just trying to nurture them so you can go through each email yourself. Like it says, looking for more X, like looking for more appointments, and then it'll say their first name in the email. Like you guys, and then like a niche. It's all templatized for you already. I already did all this. So just quickly go through each email. Make sure you like how it looks, as this will be kind of like the touch point to keep hitting these people over and over and over and over again. So then if they didn't book with you or whatever it is, and they just filled out like an opt-in form, or maybe they didn't show up to their call, they're still getting hit from emails from you, just so you know 100% that this is something they might be interested in, right? And sometimes people just forget. So that's it there. Pretty simple there. Main thing you guys should be doing right now is, of course, when you have the time, do the 10 email one, but the appointment confirmation reminder one, just make sure it looks all good to go and you're fine. Last thing in here is the new lead to AI caller. So when new leads opt in, you have an AI caller that dials them. Don't worry about that yet. That's for like section 7 where I go over the AI caller stuff. So just hold off there and you'll be fine. So only other thing I want to quickly cover, as if I check correctly inside, I am the last video. So this is the second to last video in this side of the section. It is talking about the calendar and appointments. I want to show you guys quickly about the phone numbers, making sure your phone number is set up correctly and you have all that kind of straight, because that's like its own process of itself. So you go into settings over here. This is a fake number, fake address, guys, so it's really not going to do anything to you. Okay, phone numbers like here. And as you see right here, I have a couple phone numbers and I'm A2P compliant, which is amazing. But most of you will not be, right? Most of you're going to have to just quickly buy a phone number. It's like $1, okay? And then you need to get your A2P approved. So this is essentially regulations have been put in place. So then you just can't spam everyone. You need to tell Gohighlevel why you are sending texts, right? And we're not doing anything illegal or anything here. Like this is all completely compliant, what I'm showing you guys, but we just need to clarify everything here. So quickly click add number, click add phone number. And then now there's all these numbers. You can actually filter it by area code. So if we do local and then number and then last part of the number or first part of the number, for example, and we want to do the area code 641, apply. And boom, now we can buy all these numbers. You guys can just do this for an area code that you're ideally going to be hitting. Maybe that's your local code. It doesn't really matter too much. Again, none of this stuff will get put in spam as long as you don't like abuse it. And then you'll be fine from there. Okay, so once you've got your phone number added, it's not going to be A2P approved. So you got to head over here into the Trust Center. And then this is where you got to go through a little bit of a process. And again, I really do recommend, if you have questions throughout anything I'm talking to you about inside this entire kind of section, you just jump on Zoom with high-level support. They're super helpful, especially on Zoom. Like chat can be kind of like annoying. Just over Zoom, you're going to be completely good, and they'll just help you out with any questions you have. Pretty in depth, which is also amazing. But A2P needs to be approved before you can even send any text messages or call anyone. So 100% the first thing you need to be doing once you get that phone number is try to set up this, and go to them with questions if you have any. There's a bunch of videos on YouTube talking about how to do A2P kind of like setup and stuff on YouTube. I will kind of just say, if you want to go look at those, go look at those. But for the most part, you should just be able to start the progression of it. And even if you don't have a business or an LLC, you can still just do it by sole proprietorship, depending on your country, and just get through the process just like normal and just fine. So definitely do that. That's how you get the phone number set up. And pretty much you've got every single thing set up, except the last thing we're going to be talking about in the next quick video, which is going to be the calendars and appointments. But guys, tasks, if you did this during this video or next video, just I guess between this video and next video, if you haven't already, is edit and set up your workflows. Just make sure you go through them. They look good. Fill in where I put niche, with your own niche. And then you can pretty much jump right into the next section and you'll be good to go. So I'll see you guys in there. Alrighty guys, it is the last video inside of section 3. I know this has been a long one. It's probably been a little bit of a boring one too, because it's kind of automations, a lot of like tech stuff. Don't worry, the next section gets a lot more interesting, but this is the last video inside of this one, which is talking about calendars and appointments, just making sure everyone that books with you is set up. Just make sure your calendar is set up properly, and you'll be good to go. So let's jump into it. First thing is going to be setting up both calendars. So I have both calendars set up, which is the intro and the demo call calendar that I've been showing you guys. Really, we're only going to set up one. I think only one is really necessary for 99.9% of you. Next will be sync personal calendar to it. So actually, we've already kind of done this, but I'll show you more in a second. And then lastly will be verify automations are set up right, which we kind of just did in the last video. So we don't really have to worry about that. So go to settings and then head over to your calendar settings like so. And then you've got these two calendars right here, demo calendar and intro calendar. You're going to quickly click on this. My face is always in the way, huh? Just click on the demo calendar, click on the three dots, and we're going to click edit. Like this. And then you can keep the name the same. You can write a description on what it is. So when people go through your funnel, they're going to see the calendar and they can see this description. If you want to write like, hey, this will be a quick 30 to 45. Actually, I wouldn't even say quick. Just this will be a 30 to 45 minute Zoom call covering. Not even covering. To see be a fit to use our listing. We could say like realtor. Geez, our realtor list system. And also showing the details inside. Right? You guys get the point. You guys can make it a lot better than this. This is just off the cuff. Just have a quick little 1-2 sentence description here of what it is. Group. This is main calendar group. You can just have it here. Custom widget. Doesn't matter. Meeting invite title. Just have it maybe your company, or you could do like X, like appointment. Actually, I'm not even gonna mess with that because it's a little bit confusing. Just you can have it like just like this. So this is just gonna be the appointment name. I would just have it maybe like your company name, X, their name. So like X, this, like roofing AI systems, something like that, right? Like you guys get the point. You guys want, this is going to be the title of the event on like your Google Calendar, for example. So if on my Google Calendar, I just saw an event that was just named Carson Reed, you know, that I just booked for myself to talk with another company, I'd be like, that's a little bit weird, right? So you kind of want it to have both names. So maybe it's just your name here. So like this, and then your name, you write it here. So like Carson Reed. So that's an easy way to do it. Maybe just do that. So have a contact first name, which is going to be the person of the call you're having with, and then just your name that you're going to take the call with. Okay, cool. Now select the team member. So like I showed you guys inside of the team and kind of the employees that we added inside of the agency view, you're going to add yourself here, and then you're going to connect Zoom. I think Zoom is the best. If you guys want to use Google Meets, you can as well. And you can also do phone number. So if I show phone, for example, you can just literally put in your phone number like 641, like yada, yada. You guys get the point. Okay. You can connect Google Meet here, or you can connect Zoom like this. So you got to connect the Zoom first up in like the My Profile settings, like I showed you guys earlier. So that's something you have to do. And then you come back here, Zoom, and you can just, it'll work, right? So cool. That's set up here. Priority necessarily doesn't really matter. You can just put medium. That's fine. And then now availability, you're going to want to change this to your availability. So whatever hours of the day you're going to be open to take meetings. You can also sync this up with your calendar. So if you have big blocks of work, people can't book with you within that time frame. So if I open up 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. every day, but I have a big long meeting from 8 a.m. to 10 a.m., no one will be able to book in that time because it's also syncing with my Google Calendar. That again is what we did quickly in that My Profile, like little quick video. We set that up already. So just make sure your availability is good. Meeting interval, this is how long the meeting is going to be. So you could do like 30 minutes, 45 minutes is fine. No, that's actually, I messed that up. So meeting interval is just like every single interval. So people can book every 30 minutes. I would just have it at 30 minutes. Meeting duration, you can have yours 30, 45, 60, whatever it is. It is a Zoom call. So just, think about that. You definitely want a minimum scheduling notice of maybe like 12 hours or something like that. Date range, I usually like to have it at like 5 days so people can't book out too far in advance and then they just forget about it. But you can expand that here as well if you want. I never have maximum bookings on, never have this on, and really never have those on too. Okay, cool. This form, good, looks fine. You can go here, consent checkbox, you have that, that's okay. Go down, looks good. You guys can kind of just follow a lot of the settings I already have set up on here. I do like to do this. Click this right here because this will technically be you're the assigned user once you do it. So that'll actually help when it comes to making sure those automations shoot off with your name as the assigned user. You definitely want to have that on right here. And you can also do this here. Google Calendar to send invitations to update emails to attendees. You can do that. And then kind of that's it there. Customizations, you can change like the color of it, the widget style. Honestly, don't really care about that at all. And then that's pretty much it. Then you can click save. I'm not going to just because I'm going to leave it super blank for everything in here. But you essentially just do that on the demo calendar and you're good for the most part. Just make sure your stuff is connected in my profile like I was showing you guys. And then sync to personal calendar to it. So that's also one thing. Click on connections right here. Okay. And connect your calendar. Make sure this is set up here. And then also make sure conflicts, it doesn't book over conflicts, which I was just saying, right? So if your calendar on Gohighlevel is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m., but you have a big long block on your Google Calendar for like a meeting you have from 8 a.m. to 10 a.m., you don't want them to book within that slot that you're busy, right? So just make sure you have the conflict events here like so. Once you connect it, you can just quickly click edit. And then that is pretty much it. Video conferencing, you can just quickly add Zoom here like that. You can even use Teams, all this other stuff, and you're good. And then that's it. That's all you really have to worry about here. And then make sure you just click the right person on the staff, which is the user you've assigned on the calendar. Okay. Guys, I think that's pretty much it in this video. I know it's been kind of a lot. Automations, we already really verified in that last video that they were set up right. So that being said, that's really it for this video. So to-dos, set up both your calendars. Guys, just set up the demo calendar. Both of your calendars will make sense for doing a 2-call close, but we go into that in later sections if that makes sense or not. Stick right now with the demo call. Just that's it. Just the demo calendar. It's going to make things a lot easier as time goes on. Sync personal calendar to it, and then also verify automations are set up correctly. Okay. So guys, that being said, that's it for this video. That's it for this entire section, matter of a fact. Hopefully this has all made sense, and hopefully you could, if you did have questions, you could just jump on with high-level support. They could quickly answer it. Gohighlevel is an amazing platform. I know I've said it a bunch, but they really do everything, and they do it all pretty well. So that being said, that's it for this section in this video, and I'll see you guys inside the next section. See you guys. Alrighty, so welcome into section 4, which is going to be the client acquisition section. You guys can probably see the whole thing through here, my head, but I just have a big head. That's just how it is. But with this client acquisition section, guys, obviously the name is exactly what we're going to be covering, which is super important because nothing really matters here in this business model if you don't get sales, right? The whole point you start a business is everything is to make money. Okay, so that's what we're going to be covering in here, as this is super important. First thing we're going to cover is paid ads. Okay, so paid ads is the biggest, best, the ultimate way to book calls for your AI agency so you can then close those sales calls in real time. So these, obviously paid ads is kind of self-explanatory, but with paid ads, you will be able to, in your sleep, book sales calls on your calendar with the right setup and the right framework I'm going to talk about here inside this little section. Number 2 will be organic content. So organic content obviously is, you're watching this right now. This is organic content technically. And this is a super underrated way to get clients. And I think a lot of people don't do it because they worry about themselves being on camera or just having their face on their brand, whatever it is. Guys, it has never been easier than today to make money on the internet using your face as a personal brand or through your business brand, right? So organic content is something I did personally with my own AI agency that I'm going to talk about here in my own experience, which went really well. And only a few people know about what I'm talking about here. So yeah, I'll drop the secrets in there. And then number 3, which is outreach, which is kind of the third and last way, which is manual outreach. I'll kind of show what my honest opinion is of it. And yeah, just honestly what happens when you do manual outreach, but obviously you don't have to put money up front for ads, and you don't have to do any sort of organic content. So tasks after this video, really quick video, just watch these videos and listen, okay? Don't be afraid to spend money to make money, and your future self will thank you. So I say these 3 things here because don't be afraid to spend money to make money is super crucial, especially when it comes to paid ads. I'm going to talk about my own experience inside that video of myself starting ads for the first time, me spending like $25, $30 a day. I was so worried, and it went better than I could have ever imagined. And I'm going to talk about just why that is, why taking risks sometimes is the best thing you can possibly do on the chessboard, because if you want to catapult your success, you have to take risk. That's just how it is. And then lastly, future self will thank you. This just will come with you leveraging money to save time and go do more tasks that should be, I guess, just done earlier inside the business. And when you're really, time consumed with manual outreach and all this stuff, you won't have much time to go do the things I'm going to talk about inside these videos. So that being said, guys, that's it in this quick video. Jump into the paid ads section, as it's a big one. So I'll see you guys in there. Alrighty, guys, welcome to the paid ads video inside of section 4. This is going to be a big one. This is going to be a really, really big video, as this is one of those videos I wish I saw when I started. In all transparency, I spent a lot of time, for those that don't know, I spent a lot of time doing manual DM outreach, which I have a video on here in this section, so I'm going to talk about it there. That's really used for if you have no money. And I'm going to give the harsh reality of everything I'm talking about inside that video, so you can kind of like wait to that. If you have no money for paid ads or anything like that, I want you to listen to that video after you go through this one and you understand these. But paid ads is essentially, guys, like a big, well-known guy in the space. Many of you guys know Iman Gaji. His CEO at the time, his name is Paul Daly, that he had for the education company. And he told me, I remember I chatted with him. I was like 17. I just turned 17 years old. I managed to get on a call with him, and he told me, he said, paid ads is literally steroids for your business. And I was like, okay, cool. Let me start up some paid ads, right? And I went from 4K a month with my real estate agency to about 14 to 15K in the span of 30 days. It went like that. My business tripled overnight. And it's kind of just because this stuff is crazy when you really, really crack it. And I did crack it. Let's talk about how we do that. Firstly, is going to be, oh shoot, my thing is going quick. I'm going to move my face up here. Firstly, is going to be setting up your Facebook account. So this is your page. This is your business account. If you don't already have this set up, this is very, very important, because you can't do anything I'm going to talk about in here without it. Second is going to be making AI ads, so ARC ads. So this is, guys, this is some crazy stuff, but you can essentially make AI ads, AI literal video ads with humans on them. All you have to do is give this software a script, and it'll make you all the ads you want. That's crazy, right? Like, that's crazy. So, and that's actually what I use today. So in real time, and a lot of my guys who I know that use ARC ads in their own AI agency are also doing really well. So I want to just, like, I'm not gatekeeping stuff here. I'm straight up giving it away. So I'm going to talk about that in this video. Second, I'll be making image ads. So making images ads is obviously super important when it comes to just basic. This is kind of the easiest, lowest barrier of entry ads. Doesn't cost any money. You can just do it straight in Canva, and I'll show you guys kind of what that looks like, just like that. And then lastly, we'll be launching your campaign. So this will be a longer video for sure. This video is going to be super important though, because without this, you won't be able to market your product, right? And obviously that's super important. So I'm going to kind of blaze through this video as quick as possible, but I also want to make sure it has some quality behind it. So first thing is, when it comes to setting up your Facebook account, I'm going to move my face like this. When it comes to setting up your Facebook account, which is like your page and all that, the first thing you need to do, and I would walk you through it here, but I don't want to like show my own personal information and stuff. Just write down what I'm talking about. There's so many videos online on how to do this stuff if you get lost. But really all you have to do is you need a personal Facebook account. So most people have personal Facebook accounts. If you don't, make one. You can just sign up on facebook.com. Then right after you have a personal one made, you'll look up in a new Google browser, create Facebook business account, just something like that. And essentially it'll get you to the point where you'll create your business account, which is separate than to your main account. And if I just show you guys here, I'll just get out of here and I'll just kind of show you. So this is what my business portfolio looks like, right? This is what it looks like when you get into Facebook regularly. So I guess just for context, this is, I'll just open up Facebook. I'll just show you guys. Facebook, just completely messed that up. Here. Cool. So once you get in Facebook, you're going to be able to see all of this. Okay. And right now I'm in I believe this is my personal account. So there's personal and business. So once you make your personal, this is what it'll look like. You'll probably click up here. There'll be no other accounts, etc. Right? So once you make a business account, which you'll do on another tab, that should show up right here like this. It'll be like a business page. Like you can look that up, create business page. Like it's kind of the same thing, business page, business account, but I'll go in more detail here in a second. But then you can switch to it and you can do all that stuff, or you can just click Ads Manager right here. This is how I do it. And then first thing you do is this is like what, so the simplest way I can put this, guys, Facebook gives you ad accounts for your own profiles. So when you make a personal account, you'll get a personal ad account to use for your personal account, although you probably never use that, right? Because why would you do that for your personal account? So for the simplest terms, guys, just to keep things super, super simple, when you click up here, you're going to have like business portfolios. So once you've made your business portfolio, which you come with when you make your business account and that new tab on Google, you'll connect it just straight up to your business or your personal account. Then once you go up here, you'll have like your business portfolio, which is like this. You can click on it and then you can click business settings. Okay. So follow me here. I'll show you, like, this is the basic fundamentals of what you're going to do. Once you come here, you're going to make a page. So if I show you like this, you're going to click add right here. You're going to create a new Facebook page if you haven't already, for your company and your business and for your name. So by now you should probably already have that stuff. And you can create new Facebook page, and then boom, you'll be good to go. It doesn't take any setup. This takes like literally 30 seconds. You just get a name, profile picture on it. That's all you need. Don't worry about posting or anything on it. You don't need to. And then you'll make an ad account. So right here, you can just create new ad account. Again, no setup. It'll ask you, I think, for a credit card or something, or for a debit card to give to Facebook. You don't have to if you don't want to right now. So just kind of forget that. And then that is pretty much it. I don't like this view. So Facebook made like a bunch of different views for all this stuff. I just straight up go to Business Manager. Go to Business Manager. I like this view more. This is kind of like the old Facebook view you can see in here. So you can just make ad account page. And then you'll make sure you like assign it to yourself. So again, this stuff is a little bit technical, guys. And I don't want to go too deep into all my stuff because I don't want to like leak anything. But if I move over here, you just assign people essentially, and then you'll just assign yourself. So boom, boom. And then just make sure you assign yourself to your own assets so you can use them. Again, I don't know why Facebook made it this confusing. It's kind of it's a learning curve. So if you don't already know this stuff, it'll take a little bit to know. And then you'll do the same thing for your ad account. You'll just assign it to yourself like such. Let's say this is mine. You just assign people, boom, and all that stuff. And this is after you, of course, made your ad account and your page. And you're in your business portfolio. Again, you guys got to make a business portfolio. There's no way to do this without it. Again, when you make a Facebook personal account, you'll have an ad account, but it just won't work for business, so it'll be essentially pointless. So don't do that. So for a second, I want to quickly talk about just ads, Facebook ads, just as I go into them, the importance behind it, because I want to just explain what you're trying to do here in just super basic, simple terms so you can understand. You are running paid ads for your own business, just like you would run ads for your clients. Okay, you're running Facebook and Instagram ads for your own company, not for your clients, for your own company, to book sales calls. That's the whole goal with your niche, right? So if you're working with realtors, if you're working with roofers, whoever it is, you're going to gauge ads upon your niche, and then you're going to hopefully get sales calls with them. And in Gohighlevel, you guys already saw, you already have the funnel set up and all that stuff, and that's super, super important. So using paid ads is going to be able to book people into your funnel, into your calendar as you sleep at night, which obviously is super convenient. It's super cool. So that being said, that's kind of that's the basics behind paid ads. Now, what I'll do is once you've got this quick stuff set up, I'll just quickly navigate over to like the ad account. So you can just click this, or ads manager. So we'll just use this one, for example. I'll just make sure you select your ad account that you want to use. I have a lot, right? But maybe you only have one or two. You'll have your personal one, as you see down here, your account. This is not what you want to use. You want to use the one in your business portfolio under your business account and your business page, right? So I'll quickly play right here a YouTube video I made on ARC ads, on how to use ARC ads. Then I'll jump into how to make Canva ads here right after that. ARC ads is an AI video advertising. Essentially, you can make video ads through AI, just giving it a script. I made a video already for that, so I'm going to play that here just right now. And then right after that video, I'll explain how I make my own Canva ads, as it's very, very convenient. I'll maybe give you guys some of my stuff that I use personally. And then after that, I'll quickly show you how to set up a campaign and how you actually do all this. Because like I said, this is going to be a bit of a longer video, but it's going to be important because we need to connect a few things. We need to make sure everything's good. So I'll play the ARC ads video now, and then right after that, I'll jump into the Canva ads. So the software I'm going to talk about today is called ArcAds. Okay, so ArcAds is very new, I think. I think their plan is you get like 10 credits for $100. So you spend $10 per video that you get. That's obviously an AI ad. And I'll show an example real quick. I'll put it up on the screen here next to my face, so you guys can hear it, as it'll make a lot more sense. I probably showed one in the intro, but I'll just show a longer version here so you guys can actually understand it, because it's pretty sick.
Are you a real estate agent who is still struggling to get more listings in 2025? In the next 60 seconds, I'm going to show you my team and I are helping over 100 agents like yourself make more money for less work and less time needed than ever before using AI in 2025. No need to use Zillow, referrals, or cold call ever again. Here's how it works. We will implement our AI marketing system, will do all the heavy lifting for you. It will get you the seller leads, qualify them, and book them directly into your calendar for you to close. And all while following up with leads that don't answer the phone, all on autopilot. And the best part? It's all completely done for you, which means we will do all the back-end setup for your business to launch in under 5 days. And on top of that, we will guarantee 5 listing appointments within the next 60 days, or we will send you $500 for wasting your time. Click the Learn More button below to apply and potentially use this system for yourself.
So yeah, I mean, that's exactly what it sounds like. That's what it does, which is really, really cool. And obviously that's what I've been using. And even if I show you right here, boom, boom, I don't want to go into his ads, but you can see right here, this is the actor that's been getting the leads and the appointments. I don't want to show the exact stuff just for this guy's kind of more, I guess, just, not trying to leak everything he's doing. But real quick, you can sign up for ArcAds. It's, like I said, it's $10 per video that you create. So I'll just quickly walk through a script that I'm going to use, and I'll show you guys a demo actually really fast too. And from there, I'll go into an ads manager and I'll set it up live. So I'll show you guys actually just from A to Z how you probably have your offer, you already have your niche, everything you want to target, with your business, right? You can just use this kind of framework and then put it into the ads manager and literally publish it today. And I'll give you some ads kind of tips and stuff that I go through when I'm doing this as well. So firstly, obviously you want to start with a hook. So let's say we're going after real estate agents. We can just start with, all right, I think we got it. So this is the script I've came up with. This is super on the spot. But are you a real estate agent who's struggling to get more listings in 2025? Now, of course, you're going to change this on your niche and just your business as a whole. Whole point is here, I wanted to just show how easy it is to make a script, as I just did that in like five minutes. You can do this and essentially just get it launched immediately. So are you a real estate agent who is struggling to get more listings in 2025? In the next 60 seconds, I'm going to show you how me and my team are helping over 100 agents like yourself make more money for less work and less time needed than ever before using AI in 2025. No need to use Zillow, referrals, or cold call ever again. Here's how it works. We will implement our AI marketing system to do all the heavy lifting for you. It will get the seller leads, qualify them, and book them directly into your calendar for you to close, all while following up with leads that don't pick up the phone or don't answer the phone, and all on autopilot. And the best part, it's completely done for you, which means we will do all the backend setup for your business to launch in under 5 days. And on top of that, we will guarantee 5 listing appointments within the next 60 days, or we will send you $500 for wasting your time. Click the Learn More button below to apply and potentially use this system for yourself. So that's the script right here. Of course, you can change this for your business however you want it. Very basic setup here. We've kind of got the hook, the body, and then the close. Very simple. That's how most ads are set up anyways. And here's where it gets kind of cool. So firstly, once we've got the script done in here, you can quickly click select actors. Now you're with all these actors you can see. I'll move my face here. That are essentially you can use. So it's really, really preference at the end of the day who you want to use. I think that with these ads, just very honestly, I think females do a lot better than males. Just in my experience, they just do a lot better on ads from what I've seen. But all the HD ads, you can see they're like HD quality and you can use them for free. There's pro ads, but you can't use the pro ads unless you pay like $200 or $300, or it might be like $500. So I'm not gonna really show that here because I haven't had to use that plan, to be honest. So I'm gonna quickly just select one person. I'll just select this guy, for example. I'll click next, and then it will actually generate. You can quickly just hear right here what it sounds like. So It'll play like this. Okay, so now it'll play. So you can really just click it here. You can hear how it sounds, and then if it sounds good, you can generate it. So I'll quickly just generate this video so you guys can hear it. Of course, credits needed 1. So, I have 3 credits left, whatever it is. And then I can click generate. Now it'll actually make this ad, and it literally will take 15-20 minutes to make. It'll just kind of cook it up essentially, and then it's done. It's done, and it's going to be good enough for you to just essentially, it's just going to read this script out. It's going to be AI. It's going to be this actor. So like I was showing, you guys can see all the examples of all the different actors if you click on them or hover over them, like on the page view I was just showing. And I'll quickly just skip this video until this is done, and we can just set it up in the ads library or the kind of the ads manager live, and you can just see what it takes to just set this up and be pretty much good to go. Oh my gosh, it's done. All right, Charles finally finished up. 57-second ad, it looks like. So I'll just react to it right here live. So I'll play it, and then I'll just play the audio here as well. Boom, there we go. Like, isn't that crazy? That's all AI. All right, so all we have to do from here is I'll just kind of name this. So I'll just name it like Charles ad number 1 there, and then I can just download it. So I'll just download it straight to my computer, and then we can just head right over to the ads manager, and then I can just quickly show you guys how I set up ads like this. So usually I generate about 3 at a time. So I'll use 3 credits. I'll generate 3 of these ads with honestly the same script, just different actors. And then from there, like, just so I can show you guys, just you can see all the actors if I hover over them, like, you can kind of hear demos of each. So I usually just try 3 different actors. I get 3 different ads with the same exact script. So the same script I have right here, you can, just take your script, do 3 ads with it, download it, and then I'll just head over to the ads manager. I'll show you guys how I set this up and how we're booking appointments with this stuff. All right. Now that you've watched that video on ArcAds, again, it's up to you if you want to use ArcAds for an AI, essentially video platform software. You can make your own ads. So the same way I showed you how to make an ArcAds, I showed you that script, everything there. You can just do it yourself if you don't want to pay money, just with your own kind of phone. But if you look young, if you stutter, if you do all that type of stuff, it's probably convenient to just pay a little bit for some AI videos. But right now I want to go into actually making your image ads, which is the Canva static ads. When I refer to that, I mean just image ads, basic. So let's create a new design. We'll do custom size. We'll do 1080 by 1080. Again, guys, Canva is free. You don't have to have the paid version. Create new design. Boom. And then it's really up to you how you want to do it. So I've seen many different people, and I'm going to move my head up here just like this. So it's up to you how you want to do it. I'll just make some sample ones. So real, say this is at the top. I think the fonts to use on these is the Carson. Usually that is the one I use. So use like that. We can use red, and then we can use black text right below it. And you just over off your design. So get 10 listing appointments in 90 days. Guys, like that. We make this black. Like that. Let me go back to start with that. I'll show you guys that right now. Maybe so. Yeah, you make your own. I'm just going to this is our this is really well. This is very good. So get 10 appointments in 90 days. And you do this with our AI system, and you can add an emoji like robot. And then you use mic, or you don't pay. Something like that, right? So like this is one that work for sure. Just this out. I'll show that. Like that. Okay, something like that. Okay, that's one. Okay, so this is one style you can do, and I'm going to give you guys kind of like a framework to follow. If your ad spend is under $50 a day that you're wanting to start with, I would say make 3 different ads. So this could be 3 video ads or 3 static ads. Don't make 1 video and 2 static, and when I say static guys, I mean these quick image ads. Don't make 2 video ads and 1 static. Don't do that. Have it be pretty congruent. So if you're going to do video ads, do 3 video ads. If you're spending more than $50 a day, you can test more ads. So you could do like 6 at a time. I like just groups of 3. So decide what you want to do. But essentially we could take something like this. We could change the, we could change the colors on it. So instead of this, we could do like this. Okay, so you could test something like that, and then maybe you could do a different, like, really with ads, guys, you want to make I'll just make my face bigger right here. You want to make the room for variables and error the least possible chance, like essentially out there. Like you want the variables to be super low, because if this performs really well and this doesn't, that just shows that, okay, the color difference is what made it do well. because it's the same exact content in both. If we have different callouts and different all this stuff, as well as different colors, it's not going to work, right? Because then we're getting just different data. You're competing two unfair kind of things. So we want to keep the playing field even. So what we could do here is we could keep these exact same colors, literally duplicate this how it is, but then maybe instead of real estate agents, it's realtors, okay? So maybe that does better. Or maybe adding like an emoji, you know, like a siren kind of, like this, something like that, you know? And really just testing the difference, because there's the same color, same content, you just change the headline. That's how you really analyze down to the root of what is making the ad perform or not perform. I'll give some more examples here as well. You guys can see these are like Twitter style ads, right? So you can actually just make this in Canva. Like this is literally just an image. This is all text, and this is like a verification kind of text thing. And then you have your text here. So it kind of looks like the Twitter style formats, like a tweet, if you guys are probably familiar with that. You can like make your offer in here. And I tested a bunch of these. So you can, this is an idea for you to do as well. And I mean, guys, with static and image, you can go so deep. I mean, you could do these type. I definitely have more. I don't know. Maybe I'll just try to show you guys real quick. Let me just see. You guys can see all my thumbnails. Let's see. There's definitely somewhere around here. Yeah, so something like this works too. Real estate agents, we will get you listing opportunities for free, just pay per deal. So that's kind of like it's a very, very intriguing ad, but you got to make sure you can definitely fulfill on it. This is another one I did. Business owners. So this is what I did for when I was running my AI agency. Business owners join our free AI Secrets 2024 group. Honestly, I think this ad's pretty mid. This is like nothing crazy. But you guys get the gist, right? So you can make this all in Canva, make a Canva account for free, and done. So once you have that, you're going to download 3 different ads. So let's just say, I don't know. I'll make one real quick. Again, I want them to be kind of similar format. So realtors, real estate agents, and maybe like real estate professionals. I'm not going to do that. Real estate, boom, something like that. All right, so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to download all 3 of these. You can just quickly click share, download 3 of them, and then we're going to jump over into Facebook, and I'm going to show you guys how to set this up as essentially a campaign, as well as doing all the pixel setup, which is a whole nother kind of thing I'm going to talk about here in this video. That's super, super crucial. Again, this is kind of a longer video. This is a longer style and process of how I personally set this up myself. But when it gets you sales calls booked automatically on your calendar, I'm not complaining. You know, that's how I look at this. So let's quickly skip over after I downloaded these, and we're in Facebook. All right, so now that we're on Facebook and we have downloaded the 3 ads we're going to use, again, they could be video or image. We've got this account right here. You know, I'll just delete this just because I want to make things super, super, super simple for you. This is what yours should look like if you've never ran ads before. We're going to click create. Don't get confused, guys. The process, just follow what I do here. It's not going to be anything crazy. You're going to click continue. We're going to click manual leads campaign. I don't recommend doing the recommended settings. They'll try to push you into that, but I haven't found anything good with it. I like to name my campaigns just campaign. Let's just say number 1. Okay, we're going to turn on, so this is called CBO. So if you guys are probably not, maybe you guys are familiar with ABO and CBO. Essentially, you can set the budgets at your campaign level or your ad level. The reason you do it at your campaign level is if you have multiple ad sets, which again, if you don't know what this stuff is, just follow what I'm going to do here. Just it's okay. But if you have a gist of this, when you have multiple ad sets, you can distribute and make sure that your spending is going equally to all your ads, instead of it maybe just funneling to one ad set out of all of them, such as like what we're going to do here. But IFM better results here, so you can change your daily budget. This is where you're going to optimize this. I've seen best results turning this on, so maybe have this at $30 a day. Good. Ad set, we'll go down here. We'll go ad set number 1. We're going to click website because, guys, we're going to set up a pixel and connect it to the funnel. So bear with me. We're going to do that here as well. Scroll down. You don't have to worry about this. I'll do that last. Dynamic creative, have that off. Have your location here. So if you're trying to hit Canada, maybe you can do that like that. Canada, completely up to you. We're just going to do United States for this video. Scroll down, keep all of this on. So keeping things broad on Facebook is what I've seen do best, which is kind of surprising because a lot of people say, oh no, broad's not good, broad's not good. Broad's done amazing for me. So I'm not complaining at all with it because this has done super, super well for all my campaigns. Okay, we're gonna go add here. We're gonna go add number 1. So this is the ad level. Make sure your Facebook page is what you want it to. You don't have to connect an Instagram account because it will actually, Facebook will just use your Facebook account technically to run ads on Instagram too. I think it helps to have an Instagram account. If you don't know how to do that and it's just too much, don't worry about it. It won't really reflect on the results that much. Now let's see here. Now we're going to set up the ad creative. So let's jump into this. So you have video ads or image ads. You're going to select either. I'm just doing image ads right here. We're going to click next. Text, this is where we get our primary copy, our headline, and our description. I keep the description blank. I have my call to action always is learn more. Headline can be very something simple. So let's just keep going for the kind of the thing I'm doing here with real estate agents. Again, use this for yourself. Agents, okay, it could be something like that, literally simple as that. And then adding this at the end maybe, or something like, you could do this too. So you can actually have multiple variations like this using AI, boom. So whatever it is you're trying to get for them, something like this works. And then for your primary text, this is very much preference at the end of the day. So there's no right or wrong here. You can use ChatGPT to help you create the copy. Copy should be, pretty short, but what I'll do, and I shouldn't be doing this, but I'll do it. I will take right now, I sent this earlier to someone today. This is the form. So this is the exact same copy I used with my winning ads I did in real estate. You guys in any industry you're in, you guys can copy kind of this, these guides. Let me copy it from my phone and then I'm going to paste right here. Boom. So this is the exact copy I used personally. You guys can look at this. So you guys can follow a framework like this. Real estate agents, are you looking for a system that doesn't actually skyrockets your revenue? And then you can add more of the AI stuff in here as well, as this is not, I was not running an AI agency back in 2023. So you guys can add the AI stuff in here. That's what I would do. I'd add a little couple hints to we use AI over everything, yada, 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 make it look good. And then you can use this same framework for your copy and boom, that's simple as that. Okay, now over to media. I'm going to quickly upload the image ads I just made, and then you should just upload yours right here. You just click upload and I'll just quickly skip until that's done. Okay, so we've got them uploaded right now. So we're just going to pick one at a time. So we're just going to do number 1, have it original like this. I just like it like this. It's just easier that way. Don't worry about this. Skip and continue. And then all optimizations I have off. Okay, so just turn it off because it's back to what I'm saying, guys. Ads is really a testing game and figuring out the variables to what makes the ad perform well. If an ad performs well because it has music on, Facebook doesn't always put music on these ads, and it'll put different music on. You don't even know what music it is because it's just auto by Facebook. So you don't know if it actually performs what really is making it do well. So you can figure that out. So just turn all this stuff off. You can click done right here. And then you can click duplicate here once you have that. So this is pretty much everything you need here. The only other thing you want to add is your website URL to your funnel. So again, this all should have been explained in the high level course, but once you have your funnel, you're going to have a link to it after you've obviously connected your domain and all that stuff. You're going to right here, you're going to import that website URL to that first landing page that you want to send people to. Now, I'm going to be talking about how to actually set up the pixel, which if you're not familiar with what a pixel is, don't worry, I'm going to explain it here. But essentially just tracks to make sure Facebook knows when you're getting leads off their platform, because we're sending people to a website and Facebook can't track, anything that's not on their website, and we're sending people to your own domain, your own website and your funnel, and Facebook can't track that unless there's some piece of code to tell Facebook, that you have leads. And again, this stuff is not hard. I'm going to walk you through it and you can pretty much just copy and paste what I'm going to do. But again, just have your website URL right here. You don't have to have a display link. Have this as none. And then the last thing I would do is have multi-advertisers off up here. And then just make sure, like I said, your pages are good here. Then what you're going to do is you're going to click quickly duplicate, and you're going to do this twice. So we're going to quickly duplicate. I like to just name them differently. So add set 2 or add number 2 and add number. Oh, I just clicked on the same one. I guess it just did it. Interesting. Cool. So that's how you do that. And then what you're going to do is you're just going to swap out the creative to the other ones that you wanted, right? So the other ones we imported, this is number 2. Boom, boom, boom. We're going to turn this on and then off. Done. And then we're also going to do number 3. Add your third creative here. Boom, boom, done. All right, now all your ads are set up. So the only last thing to do is make sure your pixel is set up. And I'm going to skip right now to how we do that. Alrighty, once you are right here and you've got your high level open for the page you're going to use. So let's say we're spending less than $50 a day. This is the funnel. You probably should have set this all up already. But we'll just take the link here, like I said, and then just make sure they're imported in all of the websites. So boom, and you just do this for all 3. I like to do, guys, just like I think I clarified a little bit earlier, but I like to do 3 ads under each ad set. And when you're spending under $50 a day, just keep it at 1 ad set with 3 ads under it. I think it's just simpler and it's just better. Now, once we've got all this here, here's where we need to get a little bit technical. So you can click out of this and then you can kind of go back up into your business settings and then you should be like right here. What we're going to be doing is we're going to be making a new pixel and connecting it. So like I said, I explained what a pixel was already, but in Facebook, they call it data sets. It used to be pixels, but now it's data sets. So just don't get confused between the two. We're going to click add. We're going to make a new one. So, pixel demo, we'll just call it that. Okay. You can name yours however you want it to. We're going to click create. Pixel demo right here. We're going to connect assets. So we're going to connect the ad account you're using. So on this one, it is ag.io ad account number 1. So that's what I'm going to connect here. Add. Cool. So you want to add your ad account there. Make sure you add it because you won't be able to connect it to your ad account unless you do that. And then assign people. I just always assign myself. Manage full control. Assign. Done. I'll just quickly do that. Cool. Awesome. Now that we have this set up, we're going to actually go in and actually put the code in. So we're going to click Open in Events Manager, okay? And then we're going to click the second one right here, which is Set Up Meta Pixel. And then we're going to click Manually Add Pixel Code to Website. Install code manually. Okay. Just follow me, guys. Trust me. This just follow me if you're lost here. You're going to copy this code right here. You're going to go to your first page inside of your funnel. You're going to click Edit. And again, if you're using the other funnel, it's still the same thing. You know, that just depends. Click tracking code. We're going to click here and we're going to click save. So the key point to understand here is within this code, this is what we're tracking for. So this is page view. So now Facebook will know every single time someone views this page. So it'll get data. It'll give more to Facebook. We're just going to click this here and we're just going to click save. Okay. Simple as that. Click save, publish. Cool. Now what we're going to do is we're going to go here. We're going to go edit. And we are going to go up to the tracking code again on the second page. We're going to import this code. But now here's the difference. We're going to actually add in the lead code. So here's how we do this. Facebook events pixel. Just look that up. And then you're going to go to this website right here, specifications for Meta Pixel standard events. You're going to scroll all the way down until you find lead, which is right here. You're going to copy this. Boom. Then you're going to come back into your funnel and you're going to just paste like that right here and you're going to click save. Okay. Now there's one more place we're going to actually add this code. So once you save and then you save and publish here, you get out, you go to your last page. So this is your kind of your thank you page. After they've booked with you, they'll land on this page. You're going to click edit. You're going to click tracking code. You're going to make sure your code is pasted here. You're going to delete the lead thing that you just had. And then you're going to go down to schedule right here on this page that you opened up. Copy this. And then you're going to click right here. So now Facebook will know when someone opts in as a lead. And then when someone opts in and they actually book a call with you because they'll land on this page and it will tell Facebook, okay, this person's scheduled a call. Simple as that, right? So now you click save, you click continue. I'm just deleting this for the purpose of this video. So let me get my face out of here. Cool. Just make sure your code is in there. You have the schedule thing in there. You deleted the lead from it. And then you click save and publish. So just save and publish. Cool. Now your pixel is added. That is done. Now what you're going to do is you're going to go back over to here where you're going to have the pixel. You're going to click continue. Turn on automatic advanced matching. Continue. And then go to pixel overview. And then that's it. your pixel's done. You've set it up. This is going to give Facebook all the data it needs to know. What I like to do is I like to fire it a couple times. So just click that, click that. Just open the pages up after you've imported the code. It'll just kind of give Pixel, that it's actually running. So it'll take a little bit. It'll say, by the way, it's not active for maybe even the first up to 24 hours, but don't worry about it. That's just how it is. Once we've done that, refresh the page that you had all your ads in. You're going to go into each of them and you're going to scroll up to the ad set right here. You're going to click on data set. You're going to click the pixel you added. So again, this shows up here once you have connected the asset, okay, like I showed you there. And then you're going to click conversion event and you're going to optimize for lead. It will automatically detect the schedule, so don't worry about that, but just have it at lead, and it's going to say like setup conversion, but that's already done, so don't worry about that. And yeah, guys, and you click publish, and just make sure your daily budget is what you want to be spending. The ads are calling out the people you want to be calling out. And then guys, that is exactly how you set up AI ads. And the AI video ads, of course, they're going to probably have more higher intent people. They're probably going to be a bit better. I think it's a little bit spendy though. On ARC ads, I think it's $10 per video, but I think you have to pay $100 up front. Completely up to you. This is kind of the free version. And if you don't have money for it, I understand. just do the free version I told you here. But it might be better if you just spend an extra $1 on some AI ads and following the video I said in there. So that being said, guys, that was a lot I just covered in a short amount of time. Let me make sure we've got everything in here. So yes, set up the Facebook account and page. Again, I kind of went briefly over that, but that is really something you'll probably have to just, kind of just follow the words, hopefully, of what I was saying. And if you get lost, you can actually just talk with ChatGPT and say, hey, what am I doing wrong here? And you can give it screenshots. Guys, ChatGPT will save you a lot of time. Make AI ads. I showed you guys ARC ads. Make the image ads. I showed you guys Canva. And then launching your campaign. We just did that right there. It's literally you guys have your campaign live and you guys are getting appointments. Okay. So that's the cool part about the paid ads part compared to anything else is you are literally getting automatic appointments set on your calendar and then you're good to go. So that being said, guys, tasks from this video is make sure you set up your Facebook business account and they call it a portfolio now, business portfolio. Create your ad account, create video / image ads, whatever you prefer, and then have an ad campaign ready to launch. And then watch the sales stuff first. I write this here. Watch the sales kind of module and stuff before you actually go and launch your campaign, just because you probably want to know how you're going to sell these people. But you've got the foundation of everything you need to book calls and actually acquire clients. All that's left is getting your sales skills there so you can be closing these people. So guys, that being said, hopefully this video made sense as this was a monster video. But that being said, this has been super important and this is something I wish I knew when I started, and I hope this made sense to you. And again, use ChatGPT if you had any questions here throughout the process. Maybe you got lost or something like that. ChatGPT can hopefully redirect you and help with whatever questions you have. And that being said, guys, I'll see you in the next video. Alrighty, guys, jumping in to make this quick little video. I want to talk about the VSL and the pre-call video, as it's something I'm just going to make pretty quick because this is going to depend on everyone else's situation. But at the end of your funnels, you will see, and like I've mentioned this, I think in section 3, that you have an area for a pre-call, that a video that you're going to have for your pre-call, kind of like just your video, right? The video that you want people to watch before they jump on a call with you, okay? You can make it super simple. It could be a video just like this, but you can do a slide deck. You can do talking to camera, face, whatever. It's all up to you. The VSL, the video sales letter, is much more complicated. That's why the funnel that you use, if it's under $50 a day budget ad spend, it's a lot more simple. So there's just a pre-call video you need to put in there. I'll just talk on that real quickly, and then I'll talk to the VSL folks who are spending more than $50 a day here in a second. But for the pre-call, all you really have to do is just 3 simple things. One is just clarify expectations. Hey, I jump on 5 minutes early, have a pen and paper ready. No noisy environments. Make sure you're not in a car or around, loud kids, or out, at a restaurant, things like that. Kind of the unspoken things you kind of just need to say. Because this is a serious call, right? You need to really clarify to them, like, hey, I even said this on my pre-call. I said, this is a serious call. I'm here to really show you how I can help your business, and I can't help you if you're in a distracting environment. So make sure that's good. Okay. Number 2 is clarifying that at the start of this, you can literally give them the framework of the call. So you're going to learn more about this in the sales section. The way the call is going to start is just you're going to ask them some questions, okay? Learn if you can even help them in the first place. 2 is you're going to really pretty much just go into your solution, how you can help them. And then 3, it's going to be seeing if it actually makes sense as a fit to go, obviously work together, right? That's kind of the point. And then the third thing you're going to say in your pre-call video is you're going to just mention that this call is really, really used to help them. And I know this is something that they probably should already know, but I really anchor. This is going to be one of the most valuable calls you've been on, because regardless if you work with us or not, I want to show you value, right? Or I want to help you out in some way or provide value where possible. Say that type of stuff too, because that's going to increase show rate. That's going to increase intent of the leads. That's going to increase every single metric you want inside of, people going through your funnel, right? So take that definitely, those 3 things into your pre-call video. It could be 5 minutes. It could be 10 minutes. Doesn't need to be long. Make it pretty quick. You can draft it all out in a PowerPoint, go slide by slide, just like a loom. Or you can just talk to the camera like I am doing right now, and that works too. Okay. For the VSL is a bit more complicated, a little bit more confusing. Again, it could be 5-10 minutes. I wouldn't go. There's people that have 40-minute VSLs, but I recommend 5 to 10 minutes. Keep it pretty short and concise. And usually these are slide deck presentations, because this is the video they watch if you're spending more than $50 a day in your funnel. That's that first video that they're going to watch before they even opt in. So it needs to be super, super enticing. So I would have a slide deck that literally breaks down. So in this video, I'm going to cover the 3 ways we help real estate agents cross that, 10 deals a month mark, or that 10 listings a year mark, using solely our AI listing system. And then you go into all the details and you really, really try to sell them. Like you are trying to kind of pitch them in a way. You're not going to drop price. You're not going to do any of that. It's just click the button below to opt in if you're interested in learning more and actually talking with our team, and stuff like that. And really just selling them. VSLs definitely take more time, guys. So just note that. And really have a strong mindset going into this, because guys, probably the biggest way I see people get caught up in this whole VSL pre-call kind of video phase is people are perfectionists, right? They want their VSL or they want their pre-call video to be perfect. They film it once, they don't like it. They film it twice, 3 times, 4 times, they don't like it, right? And they waste all this time. My best advice to you is film it once, have it be good enough to a standard that's acceptable, right, to your own standards, and then put that video up, upload it into your funnel, start running ads behind it, then you can worry about refilming it. Don't get in this loop of not moving on because you're trying to just film this one video. That's the dumbest thing you can do, because you're not going to progress as a business or really a person, because you're not going to learn anything new except just trying to repeat and reiterate the same points just in a better way. So you can do that as time goes on. Once there's more time available where ads are running and you're kind of just waiting for them to ramp up, then you can refilm your VSL if you don't feel like it's as good as you want it to be. But people are perfectionists, even myself included. When I film a video, I always think I can film it better again. So you kind of just need to break that mental barrier and just push past it, honestly, and just upload whatever it is, be done, and you can refilm it later once you have the time. Okay, so guys, hopefully this made sense when it comes to the VSL and the pre-call video. 2 things that are super, super important. Most of you for the pre-call video can be pretty quick, pretty simple. Just give some basic boundaries and expectations for the call that they're going to have with you. So guys, that being said, I'll see you guys in the next video. Alrighty, welcome to the organic content section inside of section 4 after that long ad video. This is probably going to be one of my most favorite videos inside of here, simply due to the fact that organic content is so leveraged. When I'm telling you that you can get 50 views, 25 views on a YouTube video and make $5,000, it's the best feeling in the world, right? Because you would associate low views with a bad video, but guys, that is not how it works inside of this kind of agency space, especially in the AI agency space, because you're trying to teach your audience something. It only takes a few nurtured people to really come through and want your stuff. So let's jump into it. First, I'm going to talk about why organic content is the most effective way to get clients. I think paid ads is by far the best, or I would say paid ads is the most reliable. Okay. Organic content is probably the most effective because it's free. You can get a lot of clients from it. It's easier sales calls. You just got to put in some time with content. And obviously, content is something I like to do, so I can kind of speak on it. Next, which is going to be where we're actually going to post these videos, which is YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, etc. So where should we actually post these videos? And then lastly, which is going to be what to post and kind of what that looks like. So guys, when it comes to organic content, I'll full screen my face right here. Organic content is free. And the best place I've seen when trying to sell to local businesses, whether this be solar, real estate agents, roofing, HVAC, etc., is through YouTube. YouTube is the best way because you can make longer form videos. And when you have a 20-second, reel or whatever you post on Instagram for med spa owners or whatever, they're not really nurtured, right? The whole point of content is to be free. It's to teach the people that you want to, have your clients how effective this new AI system or whatever it is that you're teaching is. And then you have a link in the description on how they can actually get this implemented for themselves and how they can talk with you and get, your expertise essentially to build things for their business. And this is exactly what I did. So one guy I had a call with, and I'll kind of, I actually had him on this channel. His name is Justice. He had an interview. You guys can look back. I'll quickly find the video on my phone of just like what exactly it was. But essentially, he posted a video for his AI agency. It got, I think he said at the time it was like 53 views or something like that. And he closed like a 10K deal or something like that. He was at 17.5K a month so fast because he was posting content and running ads. So I don't know if I can you guys can probably see this middle video right here. It's the guy with like that guy right there. That video was 6 months ago on my channel. He was posting organic content and it was doing really well. So I was like, okay, shoot, organic content actually works. And funny enough, it's something I did myself. So if I quickly go out to YouTube, and then there was the last thing, which is my personal thoughts based off my own content, which I'm going to show you guys right here. I'm going to skip to my own YouTube channel. Don't roast me, guys, because this was like a year and a half ago for real estate agents. But I actually closed a client off it, which is kind of hilarious. So I'm going to show you guys that right now. All right, guys, here is the channel. So this channel was what I was posting on, and I had 22 subscribers. I posted a total of, let me get this out of the way, posted a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 videos, okay? I closed 6K worth of deals off this channel. It was literally 2 people that came to me. Both paid 3K each. And guess what? Here's the best thing about organic content. And look at me when I say this. It is the easiest sales you'll ever get in your life. I am dead serious. It is so easy to get sales doing this because the people that come to you trust you, right? That's why they booked a call with you, because they saw you as this professional on YouTube, and they want your service, right? I also posted some shorts, which were really not that good. Guys, this content back then, look how it looked. This was the fact that this guy could close deals. This guy was closing deals off content just proves you guys have no excuses, depending on whatever situation you're at. But you guys get the point. So I was talking about how to get listing appointments on autopilot for real estate agents. I was talking about why real estate agents need to show value first. All these kind of different things I was talking about here, just looking at this stuff. But you guys get the point. So really with organic content, I'll kind of just let me go back over to this. Cool. Organic content, guys, you guys want to make a YouTube channel. You want to have a professional photo of yourself, not your brand. Do it yourself, do your own face. Have the YouTube channel called your name, dash, real estate agent growth or realtor growth or med spa growth, something like that, just to kind of make the people that, look at this channel understand, oh, this is for med spas or this is for roofing companies. Then you want to post a lot of videos about AI and how AI is going to affect, them, and how essentially you can be more efficient as a roofer or a med spa owner using AI systems. And you can talk about how you can replace front desks is one of them. You can do a bunch of different things. But really, in all reality, organic content, just have your link to your funnel in the description. I guarantee you just post once a week. So this is the other thing I wanted to mention here as well. which is kind of just in the tasks video, because this video is going to be pretty quick because you guys get the point. You guys can make your own thumbnails in Canva. You can edit your own videos in CapCut, just quick cut. Don't worry about not being good on camera. And then make a content schedule. So after this video, I think everyone 100%, if you're watching me right now, and if you're serious about seeing success with this, choose your platforms to post on. So I recommend YouTube. I just think YouTube is by far the best. Make a content schedule and follow it. So say I'm going to post every Monday, or I'm going to post every other Monday, right? Come with a schedule and actually follow it for a minimum of 3 months. Okay. Post the link in the description of your videos. Have just actually the link to like the booking calendar website inside of your funnel. So that's like the middle section, I think. So they can just go to this page and just quickly book a call with you on your calendar. And don't overthink this, guys. Like, I know everyone has this subconscious thing of, oh, I don't want to get on camera or whatever it is. Trust me, you're going to thank yourself later. I have never seen free money like this in my life. And same guy. I mean, I showed you guys Justice, who was a guy who still runs his own AI agency. He was closing big deals off literally just a video that got like 30 views. You guys saw my videos. They were not getting many views. So it doesn't matter about the views. It matters about the quality inside of the videos you're teaching, and have in your titles, make sure you have the industry you're trying to hit in your target in your title. So if you're trying to hit roofers, make sure you say the word roofers in your title, right? You want to really target these people no matter of how many views it gets. So that being said, guys, do these things after this video. I want you to make a YouTube channel. I want you to quickly just add a professional picture of yourself on there, come up with a content schedule, and follow it. I'm telling you, you will thank me later. And that being said, guys, that's it for this video. Head on over to the next video, as it's going to be the outreach video, which I'll drop some truths, but also just some recommendations from my end as well in there. And that being said, I'll see you guys in there. Alrighty, outreach. I'm not so happy to make this video, but I'm here to make it anyways. How do we do outreach for your AI agency? How do we manually do it? And I'm going to be super upfront and honest in this video on just my opinion. Let's jump into it. Firstly, outline: emails, cold calls, Facebook and Instagram DMs, and then we have the Loom method. So I want to talk directly to the camera. I'm going to full screen my face real quick right before I jump into some of this stuff. This video will be for you if you want to do outreach, if you want to take longer in the journey and the process. Okay, I recommend every single person does content and organic content and ads. Those two are that's the golden pair. You will scale. You will make money very, very fast if you can do those two. You don't need a bunch of money for ads, guys. You maybe need minimum of $15, $20 a day to spend on ads. You'll still book appointments, okay? When it comes to content, it really is when it comes to outreach, it's really a slow game, okay? And I'm going to be honest with you, I would get a job, okay? I would get a job. This is what I did personally, guys. So I'm speaking my personal experience here, because I didn't know of ads until I was already at 4 or 5K a month. If I knew how important ads were, I would have taken all the money I was working for at the golf courses, okay, and I would have funneled it here. So when it comes to this outreach stuff, just understand it's a very slow game. Yes, you can get clients fast. Yes, you can get appointments fast. It is possible, but it is very unlikely, because, guys, the amount of people that sit around and DM me on Instagram all day, DM real estate agents, DM all these niches every single day with their weird offers. They just shoot it to your DM. It's so, like, the word saturated. There's no really, I didn't like the word saturated when it comes to like your niche and stuff like that. Outreach is saturated. Okay. Everyone and their mom sends Instagram DMs to, local businesses trying to get advertising services. That is not new anymore, guys. That would have worked in 2017, 2018. That does not work anymore. Or I'll reframe that. It does work, but it is a very much lower chance of success with it. And it will take much longer, right? Of course, there's going to be that guy out there selling the course. Oh, outreach isn't dead. Here's the golden script for it. Here's the perfect process. It comes down to logic at the end of the day, and you can sugarcoat all you want to, do outreach. But at the end of the day, if you just spent that money that you'd spend on that course on ads, you would have a client. You would have paying customers paying you every month. So I want to preface it with that because, guys, I don't recommend it. Okay, I don't recommend outreach just because it's going to take a lot of time. And in this video, I'll just talk really quickly about what I would do for each and just my experience. So emails. I've done all this stuff before, guys, because I was in the same boat. When it comes to emails, you can use a software called Instantly, instantly.ai, I believe it's called. You guys can look it up on Google. It's $100 a month. Or actually, I think you can do like a $30 a month plan. You guys can scrape leads on the internet. D7 Lead Finder is one scraper. Lead Carrot is another one. There's a bunch of different lead scrapers out there, and yes, they do cost money, so none of this stuff is really free unless you do Instagram or Facebook DMs or cold calls. But for emails, you can literally connect a bunch of email accounts to instantly. You can have instantly warm up your email accounts for you automatically. Then you can start sending, 10, 20, 30, 50. I was sending, I think, 250 emails a day out to your prospects that you scrape on these lead scraper lists after you import the list of all those prospects. Okay, that's how I do emails. When it comes to like the email you actually use, you can have ChatGPT help you. You can look on the internet for more scripts. I'm honestly not an email script pro, or you can make it yourself. I just recommend looking on what's out there, taking nuggets of that, giving it to ChatGPT, and just formulating the best thing you like. Cold calls I actually think aren't that bad. I think cold calls are pretty good. It is completely legal to cold call businesses in the United States of America, so there's no legal issue there. Feel free to call them up. You can give them there's a bunch of different scripts you can use for cold calling, guys. I'll leave that to like Jeremy Miner, Bill Walsh, all those like the big guys on YouTube. You could do kind of the Thomas Gonnet approach of just, hey, how's it going? They pick up, who is this? Hey, my name is Carson, and I want to be really upfront with you and honest. I called you to pitch you something. You could say something like that. Would you give me 60 seconds of your time to explain if I could grow your med spa business or whatever? Okay, that was super, super rough. I kind of botched it. You get the point. Just be upfront with them when you call them. You could do that. You could do other methods. There's a billion different cold calling methods, and cold calling will get your speaking ability much, much better, which in turn, when you jump on sales calls, it will help a lot. Okay, so you can't really go wrong with cold calls. I think cold calls is probably the best out of these. Facebook and Instagram DMs, you guys know what that is. You guys can look up real estate agents on Facebook. You can look up real estate agents on Instagram. I like to look up the hashtag. So there's hashtags on Instagram and Facebook of like real estate agents. You could look up like hashtag real estate agents Seattle or real estate agents Los Angeles. And you can just find a bunch of real estate agents in that area. You can just start hitting them with DMs. I like to take the approach with outreach to start a conversation before just pitching them immediately. So build some rapport with them off the first couple messages. Don't jump right in with a pitch. Kind of get to know them. Act maybe like you're their type of customer. So for a real estate agent, saying, hey, are you a realtor that helps with buyers or sellers? Because then they're like, oh, well, this person might be wanting to sell or buy. He's asking if I help buyers or sellers. Right, so then that's the first way. That's the easiest open door to get in the conversations and just get the thing started. That's what I recommend. When it comes to looms, this was like a method I used a lot back in the day. I say back in the day, that's crazy. But like a year and a half ago, 2 years, where essentially I make a loom video, kind of like what you're looking at right now. I will have their Facebook or their Instagram page open in front of me. So I'm like, I have my face right here, right? But instead of like my PowerPoint, which obviously I'm showing you guys, being the background, it would be like their Instagram page or their Facebook page right here. So it looks super real, because it is. And you're saying, hey, I love what you have on your Instagram. I think we can critique this and this and this. If you want to jump on a free call with me, I'll kind of give you a quick rundown of what I'd do if I were you. And potentially if you need help with any marketing, I could help you with that too. That kind of personal approach people like a lot. Biggest key to all this, so that's kind of my, lessons on all these four. The biggest key on all this is set yourself a minimum number of DMs/calls per day if you're going to do this. Outreach is really a 95% mental game. And the reason the whole social media marketing agency space, all that, so many people don't make money is this video you're watching right here. Iman Gaji, all these guys tell people to go into outreach and they give up. Okay, it is a 95% mental game, and you need to be super, super disciplined in order to succeed with this, because it's going to take failure after failure after failure after failure until you hit that success mark. Okay, again, that's why I recommend paid ads. It's easier, but yet it does cost money. So that's why I say, hey, get a job if you can. Do a job, get some sort of income, cash flow coming in, so you can leverage that into your business and then duplicate that money while closing clients. But this video is really made for the people who just can't make any money. It's just not possible for them and want to do outreach, or maybe their only way they can get clients is outreach. These are the things I would do as the AI agency. And guys, again, throughout all this stuff, you guys also we're leveraging the whole AI trend here. So make sure you have this in your messaging and your calls and your DMs. because AI is part of what you're serving them with, right? And that's super, super important. So guys, that's really it for this video. I know this is a shorter one, but I just wanted to be super, super upfront here, as this is something that I messed around with. I didn't make $1 with for the first 6 months of running my business, and I almost did quit. Well, I say that, but I never really planned on quitting. I could have seen myself quitting if I didn't make any money few months after those first 6 months, due to the fact that I just could not see any results, right? So it's a mental game, guys. That being said, hopefully this has made sense. And I think this is the last video inside of this section. So let's jump into the next section. There's going to be a lot of stuff I'm going to talk about in there. And guys, let's go. Let's go. Keep it up. And I'll see you guys in the next section. Alrighty, welcome to section 5, which is the sales mastery section. This is obviously extremely, extremely important, because you don't get any money if you don't get any sales, right? So let's jump into how. Well, we'll just jump into it. We'll just jump into the basics. But firstly, the first video we're going to have is prospect journey to close. So this is talking about the actual journey your prospects will go through all the way up to and through the close of obviously you closing them, and how it should look, right? Because I see a lot of people out there that have really, really bad processes. And after obviously looking over like tens, maybe over 100 different AI agencies, I have an idea of what the good processes are to have obviously with sales. Second, we're going to talk about a 1-call close versus a 2-call close. So if you guys understand this is just instead of one singular Zoom call everyone hops on, which if you guys went through the Gohighlevel section, all that should kind of probably add up from there. But a lot of people have just one call, which is there's no calls before that. The first touch point is literally jumping on a Zoom call with them, rather than having a quick 15-minute phone call just to qualify your prospect and make sure they're actually qualified enough to afford your service and to actually qualify for your service, right? Because you want it to be kind of higher level, so not everyone can just work with you. Third thing is going to be looking presentable. So obviously this video kind of goes without explaining, which is really in sales, you really want to come across as that trustworthy person. And coming from me, who looked like how do I say this? A pretty uneducated, lazy 16-year-old who is still able to sell people, I've understood over as time has gone by how much easier it is to have conversations with people and pitch them on what you want them to buy from you when you just look like the person that they can trust. And yes, this is human psychology. Yes, this is not what everyone wants. I wish, everyone could just trust each other the same, but that's just not how it works. First impressions are super, super important. So I'm going to give some tips in there on actually what I would do even for your background, stuff like that. Navigating the sales call is the last video in here, or I think it's the last video. Yeah, there's actually one more after that, which obviously you guys saw. Navigating the sales call is going to be when you're actually on the call with them, how you should be going through. So going through your discovery, going through your pitch, and then going through the close. I'm going to talk a lot about the discovery on asking them the right questions, which any salespeople watching this, how important that is. And I'm going to talk about the frameworks, and I actually give you guys some scripts that I've personally used. Lastly, objection handling. So I'm going to actually just give you guys the full doc of the objection handling scripts and stuff I use personally inside that video. So yeah, really, tasks are nothing after this video. Just get a pen and paper ready, as we're about to go really, really deep into some stuff, especially in the whole sales realm. So you can pretty much just jump right here into that next video. I'll wrap this one up here. There's no tasks. There's nothing really new. Just jump into this next video, and I'll see you guys in there. Alrighty, let's jump into the prospect journey to close. Pretty self-explanatory. Let's just jump right into what we're going to be covering. So first, which is going to be, I'm going to just map out in a Google Doc for you guys what the prospect to close kind of map will actually look like in simple form, so you guys understand kind of what the processes of all your leads and your potential clients are supposed to go through before they buy from you. Second is going to be what should happen, what should not happen, okay, within the sales process. So I'm going to cover that there as well. And then kind of third thing I'm going to cover, which is nurturing and education, is so much bigger and better and more important than trying to close and be that hard salesperson on call. So let me just quickly waste no time and jump into this doc. So when we go from a new lead to a new client, there's a lot of things that happen throughout that process, right? So the first thing anything's going to happen is prospect will see your ad, okay? And I'm going to just list out in order what should be happening, okay? So this is number one. Number two is obviously, they click on ad and opt-in. So they go through, they put their name, email, phone number, and they ideally book a call with you, okay? I'll just put in parentheses here, ideally books call. But if they don't book call, of course, you want to have automations. All that stuff is already set up in Gohighlevel. So if they just opted in, but they didn't book, so they only went through the first kind of step inside your funnel, but not the second step, then you have automations that will hopefully regroup them and get them back in and booked onto your calendar. Now, once they've booked, you want to do a lot of things once they've booked. So once booked, they get confirmation, emails, and SMS reminders. So that already kind of goes without saying. Again, in the Gohighlevel section, we already organized all of this, and this has already been all set up. But you really want to make sure that they're actually getting an invite onto their calendar. So I'll just show you real quick. So if I show my Google Calendar, here's a call I had with, I don't know if I want to leak them. Let's just do this, for example, right? Okay, this is a call right here. This is Friday, January 24th. So you want it to look like, I don't know how well you guys are going to see it, but you want an invitation to go to their email that they have to accept. You guys see at the bottom here where it says yes or no? You want them to get that invitation so then they actually accept it on your email. I already built that all out for you guys inside of the whole process of the Gohighlevel stuff, but that's super, super important that they do that. Fourth will be nurtured and educated on your content. So this could be your pre-call video. Actually, I won't even put video. Pre-call. So that's your pre-call video. Obviously, we probably covered that already. Pre-call video, your SMS script, or not your SMS script, but your VSL video, or this could be YouTube videos. So this is why it's big to do organic content, guys. That's why I recommend it a lot, because then you can send them all the work you've already done in your content and be like, hey, watch this before I jump on the call. Just get familiar with me, familiar with what we do and how we work and what we recommend real estate agents to do, or what we recommend solar companies to do, right? Get them nurtured, because again, it comes all the way back to this last point. Nurturing is so much easier than trying to be that hard sales shark on the call who's, trying to handle objection after objection after objection. It's like no one wants that, right? And they don't want it. The person you're talking with doesn't want to deal with that. You don't want to do it because it's just hard on you to have to go so hard. You'd much rather jump on the call, them be ready and have their credit card out and be like, here's my credit card, bye, right? Everyone wants that. And that all comes back to this point right here, which is being nurtured and being educated. So in SMS, messages that go out to them, in emails, you want to plug things like a YouTube channel or a VSL, not even really a VSL, but a pre-call video or a YouTube channel. At the bottom of the video, say, hey, quickly, if you haven't watched this already, here's my YouTube channel. Or if you haven't watched this already, here is the pre-call video you need to watch that's mandatory before our call. Get them to get familiar with you. That's why these videos are really, really important. Okay? Now, fifth thing is once they've jumped on the call, well, they're going to have reminders and everything up to the call. So they're going to have, usually there's confirmation email right as they book, 24-hour reminders, 1 hour reminder, and then 5-10 minute reminders. Again, all that's already set up from what I gave you guys inside of the snapshot. Fifth thing is going to be jumping on the call and going into pitch. So this is really just them. Honestly, I don't even add that part. Just jumping onto the call. This is the 5 big steps when it comes to them, I guess, just the mapped out process of the prospect journey to close. They're first going to see your ad. They're going to opt in. Ideally, they book a call. If not, SMSs and emails will recapture them to book a call, or you call them, right? Call up these people. You're paying for these leads most likely anyways. If you're doing paid ads, you may as well get your money's worth. You may as well call them. Once booked, they're going to get confirmation emails, SMS reminders to make sure they actually show up to the call, plus getting nurtured and educated through your content, which could be VSLs, pre-call videos, or YouTube videos that you've made, so you can just send them your YouTube channel. And then lastly, they jump onto the call and ready to pay. Okay, so these are the big 5 steps in short of what you need to be doing. And this video is just important. I want to just outline here because a lot of people miss that education and nurturing part. Okay, all the big agencies do it. They won't say they do it, okay, or maybe some of them will, but it's so important. All of them would agree that they wouldn't even run their business if they couldn't have clients show up that are just ready and nurtured and educated, that are ready to buy, right? So you really want to educate them on your service and your product before they jump on the call with you. So think about this stuff, right? And of course, you're not the most confident person. Maybe you don't have a bunch of clients. Make something, okay? Something is better than nothing. And you just trying at the end of the day is going to get your knowledge in your head better than before. So with that being said, tasks after this video, I want you to map out what your prospect journey looks like. What do you want them to see? What videos do you want to send them? What do you want them to know, right? So what inside of those videos is important for them to know before they jump on the call with you, right? Explain why you are better than others. This is a big part, guys. Why are you better than the competition? I've already set you guys up with a lot of this stuff already because you guys are doing this AI offer. Most marketing agencies have no foot at all in this AI space. So that's really your competitive edge. But explain that to them, right? They're not going to know until you tell them or you show them. So really show them maybe in-depth trainings or examples, or just say to them, hey, this is how we're different, right? And this is why we're better than XY agency, right? All these things are super important. So guys, that being said, this is an important video. I want after this video, before you go into the next video, think about this stuff, okay? Maybe take 5 minutes before going into the next video. Think about this stuff because it's going to be relevant in the next video and following videos as you go through this stuff. So guys, I'll see you guys in the next video. Hopefully this made sense. All right, guys, let's go into 1 call versus 2 call close. Obviously, this is super, super important inside of your sales process. So let's go over the difference and kind of just the details. So firstly, when it makes sense to use a 1 or 2 call close, I'm going to kind of just explain what I did personally. So I think that's a bullet point here as well. But what I did personally, what I think is best, and just depending on your skill set and your level with sales, what you should be doing. Why I use the 2 call close personally myself. So I kind of just revealed that already. Showing the difference between each within Gohighlevel. So a lot of that stuff is already set up for you guys, but I want to show you just in case. And I believe that is the only one. Yeah. So quickly, I'm going to open up my Gohighlevel and I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. Alrighty, so within Gohighlevel, and you've imported the snapshot, you've already got all the stuff that I've given you guys. You're going to have 2 main calendars that are all linked to kind of automations. One is the demo calendar. The other is the intro calendar. Here's the difference. I'll just make it super, super simple. Intro calls are so if you use intro calls if you're doing a 2 call close, okay? You only use demo calls if you're doing a 1 call close. Demo call is a Zoom call with the person. Intro call is a quick phone call, right? Demo call is like, 45 minutes probably on the phone, or not on the phone, on Zoom. Intro call is usually like 15 minutes on the phone, right? The whole point of an intro call and why you would do, a 2 call close is to just not waste any more time, right? So a lot of people, they get calls on their calendar and all the people are just disqualified, right? So for example, let's say I wanted to work with roofers and I had 10 calls usually. Let's say I had 10 calls a week that I was getting, so about two per weekday on average, but none of them had money for my service, right? So the way you need to, work around that is have this intro call calendar set up. So it's just phone calls. You're not jumping on Zoom. You're not big commitment. You could be taking a break at the gym and you could take an intro call if you really wanted, right? Intro calls really are just to learn more about the prospect. It's not for them to learn about you, big difference, but it's for them to explain to you how they're doing in business, how much money they're making, how much they have currently to invest in marketing and all that stuff. And if they're qualified enough, then you can schedule into a demo calendar or a demo call through the demo calendar that I've already set up for you guys. So just in the automation section, you guys can see here, if my automations look a little bit different to the final product inside of the, kind of automations tab, don't worry about it. But so you see demo, appointment confirmation and reminders, and then intro appointment confirmation and reminders. If you're doing a 2 call close, and when it makes sense to do so is when you start seeing a high level of people that come through your funnel unqualified. So I recommend you just start with a 1 call close. Okay, 1 call close, start with it. If you get a bunch of calls and all of them are disqualified and they're not good enough, then let's move to an intro. So inside of your funnels, and it's already should be already default set up, you guys can see in here. You guys can always rename these funnels, by the way. But yeah, it's already connected to the demo calendar. So in that case, obviously, this calendar is made for, strictly for the demo calls. And we're not, the only reason when you would start doing, like I said, an intro call is if you're getting a really, really high unqualified lead rate through people that just book through here. You talk with them on Zoom and it's just not good because they just don't have money or whatever it is. What you'll do is you'll go in here, you'll click edit, if this will edit, and then you'll just quickly change the calendar all to just intro calendars, okay? And this goes for the same thing if you're using the other funnel as well. So instead of the demo calendar, you'll just quickly switch it to intro and then publish, right? So that's what you should do there. Kind of simple, but nothing crazy. Just wanted to clarify that, as obviously there's a big difference between one or the other. And I already set up the calendars for you guys. You guys probably got the gist from that in the Go High Level section. Last things I'll mention though is that's the difference in high level. That's personally why I use 2 call close, is because I just saw a super high rate of people that were booking demo calls with me, self-booking through my funnel, and they just were really unqualified. So I was like, okay, I need a higher, I need a qualification, right? I need to qualify these people before they jump on the call. I'd like to speak with them personally. I'll just have a phone call with them and we'll set it up there. And then I already explained when it makes sense to do a 1 or 2 call close. So that being said, guys, the tasks after this video is decide whether you will use a 1 or 2 call close. I recommend start with the 1 call close. Have it just how it's set up already, how I already set it up for you guys in high level. It's just the demo calendar in each of the funnels. People can book in there. You'll talk with your prospects on Zoom. If you see, like, I would take a good 10 plus calls before you actually make the decision of, hey, these leads just are not qualified enough, before you would switch to the 2 call close kind of framework, where then the first call you'd have with them is literally just a phone call to qualify them, and then fix all according in GHL. So, just make sure, probably already how it's set up for the 1 call close is exactly how you need it to be. So don't worry about anything there. But guys, that's really it for this video. It's kind of a short video, but very, very important, because these 2 frameworks are what I did personally. It's what every agency, big agency I know they do, just because these 2 frameworks are obviously very, very important when you're trying to gauge the quality of the leads. And when you're just starting, I think 1 call is perfectly fine, as that's what I did when I was starting, and I got to roughly about 20K a month just doing 1 call closes. So guys, that being said, hopefully this video made sense, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Yes, guys, looking presentable. This video hits home for me because anyone that's seen me when I started, I was not the most presentable looking. So I want to quickly make this video, as it should go without saying, but I think it's probably one of the most important videos you'll watch in this section, just because this could quite literally increase your show rate by, or not even your show rate, but your close rate by like 25 to 30%. So let's jump into it. Firstly, sales is 75% looking like someone is trustworthy. Okay. Just being the person that they can trust, right? If you're trying to sell someone on your service, you want to look like someone they can trust their money with, right? They can trust you to do and improve their business. If you look, I'm going to be really honest here. If you look like someone who doesn't take care of himself, someone who doesn't wear, maybe has holes in their shirts, or hasn't cut their hair or anything, like, if you look unpresentable, guys, I wouldn't buy from someone like that. Neither would you, right? So put your shoes in your prospect situations. You want to look like the person they can trust, okay? Second is my transformation and own personal experience. So I'll quickly show you guys a quick example of that here. And then last, I'll just talk about some quick tips to help through this. So real quickly, I pulled up a video right here. You guys can see of literally how I looked when I was closing people. Okay. So this was SMMA month 7. I have paying clients. Yeah. So this is where this is like the first month of me starting to get some clients. Okay. I was getting some like kind of free trial, little like very small paid trial clients. I looked like this and I was closing people, guys. So if this guy can do it, again, at the end of the day, you can do it. I know you can, right? So, but my point is here, and I want to make this clear, is I'm going to say the things you probably already know. Going to the gym will help, right? Going to the gym will help how you look, how you feel, how you just honestly, how you live life, because you're probably living at a higher frequency. For me, diet's obviously a big thing, but the quickest things you can do today, and this is kind of my quick tips, is invest in a background. So guys, something I can't show it here, but in previous long videos, you guys can see it. I had an olive tree, not in this room, but like right here, kind of on my camera. I don't know if you guys can see it over there, right over there. Not in this room, but in a different room. And that olive tree just made my room look way better. I had a bed right in the back, so I kind of look like a kid, right? So it's like, okay, I have a bed in the background. I'm going to look like some kid in like my mom's basement. How do we make this look a little bit more professional? I bought like a $20 olive tree on Instagram, Amazon, and I just put one right in the corner, kind of like in the corner of my screen, and people would see that on the call. It'd just be this little like olive tree. Okay. Another thing I did is I buy lights. So I don't know how far I can really show this, but I don't know if you guys can see this. You guys can see that. So those little lights, like you guys see right here, my face, it has lighting, right? There's lighting on my face right now as I'm speaking. And that just makes things look a lot better, right? if my face was, if I just turn off all the lights in my room, I want you guys to see what this would look like. And I can like full screen this too. Let me connect them. Right. So if I was filming a course like this, guys, I don't think you guys, it'd be weird, right? It's just weird. So when it looks like this, okay, wow, it's like a night and day difference, you know? So invest in some lights. You guys don't have to spend a lot of money, and invest in kind of like a quick olive tree. If you have room in like a corner of your room, all that stuff is good. Make sure you look good. Face looks good. Everything looks good, right? You know, plain shirts. Don't be wearing holes with shirts in them, or holes with shirts in them. Shirts with holes in them. You know, this shirt is like $15, guys. It's nothing crazy. Like that's at the end of the day, it's all that matters. And just the basic stuff. You know, I shouldn't even have to be saying this stuff, but you guys get it. And it just will help with your sales ability, because when someone jumps on a call with you, you want to look like you know what, you know your shit. You know, like that's at the end of the day, you want to look like you know your stuff. So that's my quick advice here. Tasks after this video, as I don't want to go on too long about this. I'll just make my face smaller. Fix background and get items needed. Just don't spend a lot of money, guys. I'm telling you, try to be as cheap as possible. You do not need a professional mic like this. You can use your camera, you could use a camera mic if it sounds okay. You could use your laptop mic if you have a laptop. All of it's fine. Just, you guys can kind of do a little bit of the bare minimum. Wear basic clothes, like I said, $15 shirts, doesn't matter. Black, white shirts work fine. That's from my own experience. And then a pen and a notepad helps as well. So this is something I did. If I show you guys, I have this right here. So I would kind of be on the call. It wouldn't be like an expo marker, but it would be like a pen. And I would just sit like this. So, I mean, you guys can probably see like this. I'd be like this, like, okay. And I write stuff down as they speak, right? I write stuff down because it makes you look like you know what you're talking about. Sometimes it'll help to maybe put your camera down a little bit more so they can see this. And guys, at the end of the day, all you're trying to do is act like not act like, because it'll help to take notes as well, but just look like you know your shit, right? At the end of the day, that's looking presentable. Look like you know your stuff, right? That's all I'm saying here. To be honest, that's really the only advice I'd give. But this stuff helps a lot, and you can really, really increase your show rate and just the way people treat you by these quick steps, especially if you're young, right? Obviously, I look pretty young, and I looked way younger, but I was still getting deals, right? Partially because I invested in $50 for a background light or something like that. So do this stuff, guys. I promise it will help, and I'll see you guys in the next video. All right, guys, when it comes to navigating the sales call, I'm going to talk on this video what that means, what you should be doing on your call once you finally got on the call with your prospect, how you need to be just approaching the call and organizing it and giving the expectations up front so they know how the call is going to go. All right, so let's jump into it. And I'm also going to give away some stuff in this video. I just thought I'd give away, even though it's a little bit, I don't know if I should be giving it away, but I'm going to give it away. Firstly, understanding the call framework, right? So this goes discovery, it goes to pitch, then it goes to close. Okay, so discovery, pitch, close. Making a PowerPoint/visual presentation. Obviously, this is a part of this. So I'm going to first start with the first bullet point, and then second, or kind of the discovery pitch bullet point, and then the making the PowerPoint/visual presentation one. I'll just straight up show you guys the one I used for my own AI agency when I was closing deals, and you guys can kind of, I don't want to say copy it because definitely don't copy it, but you guys get the point. So when it comes to discovery and pitch, I'll just full screen my thing right here. When it comes to the discovery, you really, really want to understand that 80% of the close is usually from the discovery. If you don't ask the right questions, you don't know what the person wants on the other end, right? You don't know what this prospect wants. If you miss certain important questions, like what goals in their business do they want to be hitting in 6 to 12 months from now? How much upkeep and kind of like maybe software or front staff, front desk staff members, there are callers, people, a lot of businesses have like phone appointment setters. How much are they paying for all this stuff, right? Your point is to ask questions. Someone told me this, kind of an early sales mentor of mine. The close is 80% attributed to the discovery, and the discovery is used to get ammo while you're on your sales call with them. You're getting ammo from them. Okay, you're just like, it's like, think of it, every question you get from them and they answer, it's like ammo for you, right? Because when you jump into your pitch, like I was saying, once you go from the discovery to your pitch and you show them what you do, you can tie back your solution to every single problem and issue they said they had, because then you'll look like the ultimate solution they were looking for. right? If you don't tie that thing back and you don't connect the dots, they're not going to find the value in it, right? And lastly, of course, is the close. So what I'll do for you guys here is I'll show you right now the PowerPoint I used when I was closing Solar Guys. And this is also the same PowerPoint I used for real estate agents. Let me show you this. This is what it looked like first, AI growth infrastructure. I don't like to call it that now. Just you could just say like roofing AI marketing system, you know, whatever. Roofing AI marketing system, like slide deck or something. Like however you want to coin it. You can coin your own stuff, your own, how you want. I would have 2 videos as demos of the callers. So obviously once you get to, you guys can look up like AI caller demos on YouTube. You're going to find a bunch of them. Second is going to be like the pillar. So this is like the done for you AI. So this is us explaining, hey, it does cold calls, qualifies and sets appointments. And then it also does reminder calls, the end result, which is low cost per appointment. And it also does inbound and high intent calls. So when people actually show up to, you know, your clients' appointments, they're actually ready and they're, you know, they're qualified, right? That's the whole point of these callers. Pillar 2 is data. So this is totally optional. This is like if you're selling data, like leads list data to them, they can use the AI caller to do it. And they also can just give you their own like leads list if they have that to actually, you know, have the AI caller call all those people in the leads list, right? That's another thing you can do. Pillar 3, which is 24/7 just support. Okay. So like this is kind of like on our end. So we will give you as in like, just think of this as this is the presentation I use to pitch real estate agents or solar guys, right? I'd be telling you solar guys, we give you 24/7% or 24/7%, 24/7 monitoring and support of all of our systems and our services we give you guys. You guys would get one-on-one calls with us, access to us as the AI experts. And the end result of this is no managing the AI and more time on appointments. So they'll actually be able to have more time talking to the people they want to talk to. And then guys, if you notice on these slide decks, on this slide deck, and you guys can kind of do this for yourself, we made it so simple, or I made it so simple. End result, here's what it does. Here's the end result. Here's what it does, end result. You want to just tie back the simple stuff. Don't have paragraphs on your stuff. No one wants to see that, right? Have it be simple, have it be easy. Then you can talk to them about the cost of paid ads if they're doing a, paid ads, whatever campaign, right? And then cost of an AI caller, and then you can give the cost of our AI, right? If they're, for example, paid ads you'd want to do for them, but if you were just using like a leads list, for example, that they give you or you buy from someone else, and then you have the AI caller call that leads list for them, obviously you wouldn't need paid ads, but I recommend you do paid ads for clients anyways. And then you see here, we just broke down math. So my whole presentation here just breaks down math on what they need to do. Then I tell them, hey, it's a 2-week build out. You give us 14 days. We'll build it all out for you. And then you can also add in here, like managing of ads. It's 3 months. And then you can give them your pricing, all this stuff. So this is how my presentation looked. But here's the key point to understand. You want to be talking less than they're talking throughout the whole call. Okay. So if talk time was a metric, you should be talking under 50% of the time. Because that shows me, or that shows yourself, if you're talking more, that the person, sure, they might be engaged, but you need them to talk a lot. So I don't pull up that presentation I just showed you until I understand their pain points. And I did 20, 30 minutes worth of questioning, or it could be like 10 minutes, but maybe really, really good questions. I've got the answers I needed. And if they're being stubborn and they're giving like 1-word answers, don't deal with that. Like I've had to tell people on call straight up, hey man, I wanted to jump on this call with you and really help you out here and find a resolution for you, because obviously I heard from what you told me that you're struggling with XYZ. If you can't be compliant, just help me out here, understand what the bigger bottlenecks are within your business and why whatever's happening is happening, then I can't help you here, man, right? So you really need to be upfront with these guys. It's sales. Everyone watching this video right now, watching this, understand that sales is sales. It's not easy. It's hard. Some people will be complete kind of just a-holes on the call, really. Like some people would just not be easy to work with, and that's part of the game, right? But you got to put them in their place a little bit. You got to tell them, hey, I'm here to help you. I'm not here to, question you or interrogate you super, super hard. I'm just trying to understand more so then I can see if I can help you or not. Because at the end of the day, that's why I'm here. So that's what I'd be saying to these people, and that's the presentation I used. So before I even pull up that presentation, I did a bunch of questioning. All my discovery was before that, right? It all comes back to this framework. Discovery, then pitch, then close. Okay, and then that's the kind of visual presentation I gave. You don't have to use a visual presentation. I know a lot of people that don't have a visual presentation at all. They just talk to them. I prefer, just me as a person, I just prefer walking them through things, as a lot of people are visual learners. So completely preference at the end of the day. It's all up to you. So tasks after this video is decide if you're going to use a presentation, right? Think about that. Maybe use inspiration for what I just gave you, breaking down math. You can kind of frame the PowerPoint slides like that, however you want it. And then just think about the questions you're actually going to be asking during your discovery, right? Because the discovery is one of the most important parts of the whole sales process. Because if you ask the wrong questions, you probably won't close them, right? It's a very high likelihood you won't, because you don't know their issues. You don't know their pain points and their desires. So big key points to think about, guys. And again, ChatGPT can help you when it comes to just asking the right questions and asking questions to a certain industry, because I can't tell you the best questions to ask, certain industries. But guys, that being said, that's it for this video. We've got one more video in the sales section, and I'll see you guys in there. And it's a really good one. And then we're going to be off to the races, and you guys can start selling these deals. So let's go, and I'll see you guys in there. Alrighty, is the last video inside of section 5, which is objection handling. So in this video, I kind of hate to be the guy to just give it all away, but I'm just going to be that guy that just gives it all away. So this link, you should be able to pretty much just view this. I'm not going to put it in the description of this video, but I'm just giving you a doc of all the objection handling scripts I use, okay? And I've given to other people that have done very well. So you can use this for yourself. You can literally just, I guess, copy this link. I already made it all out right here. So we have objections here. You can also just take screenshots and pause this as I go here. But objection, your price is too high. Here's what I do. And this is by 2 big salespeople I look up to a lot of their replies, what they do, which is Jeremy Miner and Bill Walsh. They're both on YouTube. If you want to check them out for sales, I recommend them. And these are the replies they do. So this is kind of just test. They're both different styles, and I wanted to include both of these here depending on the person, because not everyone has the same speaking style and selling style. So I wanted to have them both here. Number 2, objection is I'm happy with my current provider. Number 3 is I need to think about it. Number 4 is we don't have the budget. Number 5 is I need to talk to my boss. Number 6 is we've tried this before and it didn't work. 7 is now's not the right time. 8, your product is just too complicated. 9, I don't see the need. And then lastly, your company is too new / unproven. Okay, so I include all these here. And again, you guys can just pause and take screenshots as we go here. And you can just look at this for yourself. But now the tasks after this video is copy this doc for yourself and study it, because you're going to want it on your calls. I even recommend having it up during your calls, so just you have it ready. And then lastly, guys, you can head into the next section, because that's it with the sales section. You guys can publish your ads now if all this makes sense. You guys have done the things in here. It's time to get ready to sell and make some money, baby. Let's do it. And yeah, guys, I'll see you in the next section. Alrighty, so welcome to the first video inside of section 6, which is obviously client fulfillment. Now, the first thing I want to say going into this section is this is really not going to be that important if you don't have clients. And I've probably mentioned this in other videos, but I can't stress it enough. The amount of people I see that jump into, sections like this, they worry about their fulfillment. I always use the analogy. It's like trying to worry about what color your private jet is when you have $100 in your bank account, right? Like, you got to make the money before you worry about what color your private jet is. So that being said, this section is not really going to matter unless you have clients, okay? Or you have clients or prospects asking you questions that maybe you need to refer to this. Oh, geez, I don't know why my voice just did that. Anyways, I'm going to be giving pretty much the strict lessons that I've learned inside of this quick video right here that you're watching is going to be fairly quick. Again, just kind of welcoming you inside of this section and just giving you a rundown of what videos we're going to be covering and what topics. So let's firstly jump into it. Firstly is going to be Gohighlevel setup. So this is the setup for yourself, obviously, that you're going to be making for your client, because you want to make your client their own sub account in Gohighlevel. Nothing complex. I mean, I'll just give the kind of the things that I've done in there. Number 2 will be paid ads delivery. Obviously, part of your service is going to be marketing, so you want to understand and know how you're going to do this. It's going to follow a very similar framework to your own ads, how you set those up. But really, I'll give some key points when it comes to getting the ad account from them and basics around that. So, yep. Next will be communication 101. So, obviously, guys, client fulfillment. You need to be good with communication. I like to say there's 2 different things. There's service delivery and client success. Like, there's 2 different things. Delivering the service is one thing, but communication and keeping them updated is a whole nother, can of worms that you need to kind of just think about, right? Because if you're not communicating the results you're getting for them, they're going to be left behind. And I'll just give some practices and stuff that I've used, which is kind of just this last point, which is Carson's personal lessons. I'll pretty much have a video just talking about my own client experiences, things I've done wrong, things I wish I would have done, and basics around that. So really nothing crazy. But guys, tasks after watching this video is, like I said, don't watch this module. You can watch it to get an idea, of course, of what client fulfillment is going to look like, but don't obsess over client fulfillments. Like, I really don't even want you guys to be building AI bots and AI agents until you have a client. Like, it sounds kind of opposite of what the human brain is used to, because, I want to make sure I can fulfill on them, blah, 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 blah. I'll talk in this section why what you think, like in your mind, like just the way I just explained that, is actually the opposite of what you should be doing. But yeah, guys, that being said, I'll see you guys in the next video, as it'll be the first video, or this is the first video, but second video inside of this section. Super, super important. And I'll see you guys in there. Alrighty, guys, welcome to the Gohighlevel setup for your clients inside of section 6, which is obviously the client fulfillment section. In this video, I'm going to talk about four important things that I'll quickly jump into now. So first, I'm going to talk about making new client sub-accounts within Gohighlevel. So how you do that and how I just set up personally my own client sub-accounts. You can pay $500 a month for Gohighlevel if you want. That's like the highest plan. And you can set up forms. So then when people actually submit a form, it'll like automatically create a sub account for them for one of your clients, and it will like autofill all their information. If you want to use that plan, there's all those features you can do in there, but I'm going to just talk about here manually how to do it. So probably because you're on the $297 plan. Next, creating calendars. So creating a calendar for your client and then actually adding them in probably as like an employee. So that's kind of another thing side by side. Creating a couple automations for them, just making sure everything's working. Lastly, creating opportunities so you can filter people through inside of Gohighlevel. So real quick, what I'll do is I'll open up Gohighlevel and I'll just show you how to do what I'm kind of talking about. And I'll just show you how to make a calendar, how to add people, etc., etc. So firstly, I'm going to go into your Gohighlevel. You're going to go right here to the agency view, just like this, for, where sub accounts are. So you just, if you're in one of your sub accounts currently, you just go back out to the agency view, just like this. Then you'll essentially be able to just add a new sub account right here. It doesn't really matter the information you put in there, honestly. Like, this is a fake phone number, fake address. Like, really what matters is making sure that you get the sub account created. And again, you can do this for practice if you don't have any clients currently and you're just watching this just to maybe get some practice. Or if you have a client, if you actually have a client that you've closed. Sometimes I like to put in their information. So I'll usually set up like a type form or maybe a Google form, just asking a few questions just when you like make a new sub account. There's a bunch of questions they ask you, are like address, phone number, obviously name. You can kind of make a type form or Gohighlevel form or Google form, whatever it is, to collect the information that you can send to them once you close them on the sales call. And then you can just manually import all that information that they give you. And like I said, if you have the $500 a month plan, you can actually just have that literally automatically make one for you. But I'm not going to go into this video. So make a new sub account. I'm going to quickly just jump into my like kind of snapshot sub account. So I'll just show this as an example. So once it's created, you'll just click manage client. So it'll show up like that. Switch to sub account. And then boom, here we are. Obviously, this is going to be extremely blank for you. This is just what the snapshot and everything looks like in here. You don't have to add that in here. It's probably going to just look completely blank for you unless you decide to add a snapshot or load a snapshot in there. You don't need to, again, like I've said. Now, when it comes to calendars, you go here, boom, calendar settings, and then I'll just make my face small so it'll be easier. Again, probably look like there's no calendars. What you'll do is you'll click create calendar. You'll do a round robin. And it depends what you're doing for your client. So the first thing I'm going to cover is obviously this calendars. That's making a new sub account. Pretty simple. Creating calendars. The way I would like to do this is you just name it. So it can be just like your client's name. So just client name, main calendar. So if they want to take phone calls or Zoom calls, either or, you can kind of adjust that appropriately for them. So first thing you're going to do is I'll just duplicate this real quick. You can just duplicate this tab, and then you're going to add them in as a user. which I'll show you how to do right here if this will load. Cool. Let's go back to agency view. You're going to click on settings right here in the bottom left. I might have to skip to it. I don't know if it's going to show some information, but essentially you're just going to go to team, which I'll just click this. Okay, now that you've clicked on team right here on the left after clicking settings in your agency view, it's going to say something in the top right. It'll be like add employee or something. This is where you're going to add your client. Okay, so make sure you add your client's first name, last name, their email, their phone number. I'll just kind of just show an example real quick. Live.com and then 61. Okay, I'm just showing a fake number here. So what you're going to do is you're going to give them account, user, okay? Then you're going to add them to the sub account you created for them. So I'm going to just show this one for example. And then you're going to go all the way down, just make sure all this is added. This is fine. They can have all this unless you want to restrict certain things. So if you don't want them to see like the funnels or websites you make for them, then of course you can just like restrict it right here. You can do that for all this type of stuff, but for now, you know, they can have everything. You're going to click save. And then it's going to, okay, so now they're going to get an email with a login and a password to, so that, yeah, essentially once you click save right here, they're literally just going to get an email saying, hey, here's access to, you know, XYZ CRM, whatever it's called. It'll maybe be called Gohighlevel, but since you're on the 297 plan, if you white label it, which again, if you don't know what this stuff is, don't worry about it. Then it'll send them like a custom link for them to essentially just log in. It'll just give them the portal link. You'll get their username and their passwords so they can just log into it as a user. And then it's pretty much just up to them to just bookmark that tab. I always tell my clients just to bookmark it and you'll be good to go from there. So once you've done that, you can kind of go back in here. You can obviously have your client's name right here and then you can add them as a team member. So if I click refresh real quick, cool. Go back to round robin. You'll just put your client name calendar. You're going to click team members. Boom. So they'll show up right here. So that's the obviously what I just showed you. You want them to do that. And then custom URL doesn't matter. You can just do whatever you want. Doesn't matter. Meeting duration, however long you want it to be. So whether your client does phone calls or Zoom calls for their meetings, you want to ask them this and then you can set it up for them. But well, you can also switch their timing and stuff here. I usually like to have my clients just come in here and do this themselves so they can adjust their own availability. But what I'll do is I'll click confirm. Or I guess I'll just add a team member like this. Click confirm. Cool. Now we're here. So once we have that, that's now you've added the team member and you've also added the the calendar that they're added to now. I also like to sometimes create groups. So just create like client name group, whatever you want to call it. And then you just click create. So then what you can do here is you can move to group, boom, client name group, click that. And so that'll make things sometimes easier when it comes to AI booking. It'll just, some AI booking softwares, they don't allow you to book into calendars that don't have groups. Don't know why, but that's just how it is. So once you have that set up right here, the next thing to do is going to be creating automations. So when it comes to you getting obviously their Facebook account paid ads, I'm going to show you that in this video after this. But the way you actually connect a Facebook account to them is like this. Click integrations. You're going to connect their ad account right here. So you can already see I already have a thing connected right here. So you're going to connect your own Facebook account and then you can select their ad account once you've shared it and stuff. Again, I'm going to show you how to do that after this video, in the next video, in the paid ads video. But you can come back to here to do that. And then once we click right here, Facebook form map fields, you can map the form that you're going to make for them if you are using a lead form. Okay, and for clients, I like to use lead forms. I think it's just easier rather than funnels. You can test both, but if you're a beginner, this is probably just the simplest. Okay, now we'll click go back. We're going to go down to automation. We're going to click create workflow, start from scratch. And what I always like to do with my clients is when they get a new lead, so when a form is submitted, so you're going to see right here, boom. Once you've connected the Facebook lead form and you've mapped the quick name, email, phone number fields like I just kind of briefly showed you, you can click on the page. You're going to connect, make sure it's their page right here, boom. And then you can just click on form is, and then you can click the Facebook form or whatever that you're using. So you can just do something like this, for example. Okay, save trigger. So now all the forms that you've set up in their ads, You connect that Facebook form here. Then what you're going to do is you're going to click add right here, and then you're going to send SMS, or actually it'll be internal notification, because I like to just actually send my clients messages. So you're going to just do, hey, whatever the client's name is, client name, new lead. Or you can say something like this. We got a new lead, like this, okay? And then you can do name, phone, email, okay? And then all you have to do right here is you just click on this tag, contact, full name, because this is obviously the contact that opted in. You'll click contact phone number right there. And then you'll click contact right here, email. Okay, and now the last thing you're going to do, let me just make sure I'm going to copy this, is you're going to send it to a custom number. So the custom number that you are going to send to them is obviously going to be their phone number. So if their phone number is 641-555-5555, I think that's enough fives. It'll just be like that. Whatever their phone number is, you can just essentially import it here. That internal notification allows you to just send direct messages to whoever you want repetitively over and over. So every single time this little thing gets triggered, once someone submits the Facebook lead form, it'll hit this SMS message, and you can just click save action once you've actually added their particular number, and then you can go up here, click publish, click save, and then you can be like new lead client SMS noti. And you can also do the same with if I click right here, internal, like this. You can also do email like that. And then you can just send an email, stuff like that. So pretty simple there. There's a lot of Gohighlevel tutorials. Obviously, I already had a Gohighlevel section inside of this course anyway, so you guys can refer to things like that when it comes to building automations. That's the first thing I like to do, so they get notifications when they get leads. And then I'm just going to not save it because I don't really care about that too much here. And once you've done that, that's kind of like the first automation I like to set up for them. Then I like to set up an appointment reminder notification, so you can actually just click create workflow, select recipe, and then you can look up like appointment, confirmation reminder. You don't really need that. Just appointment booking reminder. So there should be that somewhere. Yeah, so appointment confirmation plus reminder. So I like to do that. You can just click select right here, and then just make sure you go through that automation. This is kind of just like a bunch of templates that Gohighlevel gives you, and then you can just make some sort of automation. So when people book in with your client, they will get notifications themselves, and that makes things obviously a lot easier, because when your client wants to show up to their meetings, they don't want no-shows, right? No one does. So that's how you solve that. Now, the last thing I'll talk about is creating opportunities. Again, I'm just showing you guys the setup of my own kind of like clients Gohighlevel. In the AI caller section, you're going to see just setting up an AI caller and how we're going to connect SynthFlow with all this stuff. So obviously, that's also part of your service, but mainly it's part of the ads. Ads and SynthFlow is the biggest part. Gohighlevel is just the thing that kind of keeps it all together. Simple like that. And guys, if you ever have questions, I like to always say this. Click up here on this little get help button, and you can either click start Zoom or start chat, and you can literally get questions answered from Gohighlevel support directly. If you want to set something up, they can help you. You can just talk to their automations team. Stuff like that, I really, really do recommend it, as when I was building my agency, that was like the #1 thing I did, simply due to the fact that I had a lot of questions for them, right? I was just really confused on things. So again, this is really, really useful in that way. But the last thing I'll show you guys is when it comes to making a pipeline for them. Again, this is probably going to look blank. This is just with the Snapshot account I have. Click create new pipeline. You can do, client's name pipeline. So of course, add your client name, and then you can do something like new lead, new appointment, okay, and closed appointment or something like that, right? So like that, and you can just click save, go over to opportunities, if it'll update right here. Okay, so you can set an automation up to create an opportunity. So that's like the first thing when they opt in is it's called create opportunity, and you can have just new leads essentially go right into this new lead section. And if someone books an appointment, in that booking reminder / confirmation appointment reminder notification, kind of like, I guess, workflow, you can add also a create opportunity, kind of action in there, and then they'll actually be moved to this slot. And then you could even go as far as, when someone gets closed, it triggers another automation. Okay. So that's really the simplistic part here. I would say, that's nothing crazy. You can just kind of click delete, delete, delete. Cool. So that's how I set up my client stuff. Of course, there's more to this when it comes to more so the ad fulfillment and then the AI caller fulfillment. You guys will see more of that in coming videos, obviously. But when it comes to lead form stuff, when it comes like in Facebook, don't get confused on it right now. My next video will explain how I actually set it up, how I make the lead form, and then you quickly just click integrate right here. Once you go to integrations, right over here in integrations, you just connect the Facebook account right here like this, and then you just connect the ad account, and then it's good to go. So guys, that being said, I think that's pretty much it for this video. So what I'll show next is just any tasks. Is you can create a test client sub account. You can create and mess around with automations. Just get a feel for things, guys. High level, if you've never used it before, there is just a learning curve. And like all this stuff I said in here, if it sounds like gibberish or just another language to you, probably it did to me when I started too. So don't get worried. This is just kind of how it is, and you just got to get used to things. But every single video you watch and you take action on, you'll slowly start to really pick things up in here, and it'll be a piece of cake here in the next coming days and weeks. So that being said, guys, I'll see you in the next video. Alrighty, everyone. Section 6, paid ads delivery. Obviously, the marketing, the advertising you're going to do for your clients is probably the most important part, because Gohighlevel and even the AI caller doesn't matter unless you run ads, right? Because then there's no leads to call. So in this video, I want to talk about how just my process of setup when I do people's clients, or just my clients, and even helping other people's clients, setting up their ads and making sure the delivery is good. So let's jump into it. First thing is going to be, I'll move my face here, getting access to the client Facebook ad account. So there's kind of a process I use to just get this. And this can be a struggle, because especially if you're working with older clients, they just aren't familiar with tech and technology as a whole. So they just really don't know how to navigate things. So sometimes that takes some time, and I'll kind of just talk about that here. Second, image and video ad creation. So I'm going to talk about just what I'm doing currently for clients and what I'm seeing working well. Third is going to be setting up and connecting the Facebook lead form to the ads, and then also setting it up with Gohighlevel. So I showed that in the previous video, where to quickly do that in the integrations. You just connect your Facebook. You'll be able to select. It'll prompt you what account you want to select, and you're just going to do your client's account, and then you can just select their ad account on top of that. And then that is pretty much it. I mean, the last thing is going to just be linking automations to the calendar, but that's simple enough. So firstly, what I'll start with is how to get access to things. I'm going to make my face smaller here so this makes things a bit easier. Once you're in your business portfolio, again, you guys, if you've watched the video on launching ads, which you probably should have done by now, this is going to look familiar at this page. So you're going to get here inside of your business portfolio settings. And I used to click this partners tab and just add people as partners, add my clients as partners, and they just give me certain access to things. This is a mistake I made for a long time. It's what Iman teaches, what most guys teach, but honestly, I'm just going to give you a big shortcut. You're just going to get access to their entire account. It makes a lot of things easier, especially since you're trying to manage and promote their brand. And if they, you know how clients are, and just older people in general. I was working with the real estate agents. They're just, they just don't understand things. So they maybe give me access to one part I need, and then I'm like, okay, perfect. Then we jump off our onboarding call, and then I figure out a couple days later, oh wait, I need access to this thing. We got to jump on a whole nother call. I'm telling you right now, it's a lot easier to just get access to everything at once, because then you can do everything you need to do when you want to do it, right? So first thing you're going to do is going to click invite people. And again, this is on, let me just close this. You need your clients to make sure they have their own business portfolio set up. So obviously you've set your own up by now if you're at this page. You just need to help them set up their own if they don't already have it. And they need to go to this page. So on your onboarding call, your kickoff call, the first call you have with them, you set up after you close them on the sales call. The first thing you want to do is make sure they have their own Facebook business portfolio and their business account set up. And once this is set up, you're going to take control of their screen, or you can just guide them while they screen share on Zoom with you. I'm telling you what I did here, and this is what worked well. They're going to go to this page under their account. They're going to click invite people, and they're going to invite you. So you're going to give them the email that you have registered with Facebook in your own business portfolio. and they're going to give you access to it. So I'll just do Carson@gmail.com. This is not actually a person, but we'll just say it is. I think it'll work. Okay, cool. Now you're literally going to click full control. So this is what your client needs to be giving you. So they're going to be assigning you full control. You're going to click next. Doesn't matter. Just really, honestly, it doesn't even matter the pages. You can just click next again. And then you're going to click send invitation. So once they've added your email in here, they've clicked everything, you can just literally, they just send an invitation. You go to your email, you click accept, and then you're essentially, if I close this, you're going to be able to click right here and you're going to be able to switch. So you're going to have this drop down and you can just log into whatever one you need to log into, right? So that's that. Now if I close this right here, cool. So now that you've added yourself into their own account and now obviously you have access to their account, same thing I walked you guys through when I was showing you how to run your own ads. You're going to make them a page if they don't already have that, and you're going to make them an ad account if they don't already have that. So right here and right here, these two. And then you want to make sure you assign it to yourself. So again, I talked about in those videos about running ads for yourself. It's the same exact process. You guys are really just doing the same process, but on their ad account. So once you've got that connected, you're going to head over to their ads manager. I'll just show you guys this one, for example. I'll just delete this so it's easier. Cool. Now when setting up their campaign, it's probably just going to be a leads campaign if you're getting them leads. Cool. And again, this is inside of their ad account, so make sure you have their ad account selected at the top. Manual leads campaign. And then by now, you guys know how I set up my stuff. Campaign number 1. We're going to click Advantage Campaign Budget. Whatever daily budget they are spending, they want to spend whatever you told them to spend, you're going to select here. So if it's $10 a day, great. $30 a day, $100 a day, whatever it is, we'll just click 20 for now. And then we're going to go down. Again, you guys know my framework on ads. I'm not going to repeat it, but if you guys are spending under $50 a day, just one ad set is enough. And then we're going to have the instant form options here. So this is not the same what we had when I was helping you guys set up your own ads. Instead of website, we're going to be using instant forms. For me, it's a lot easier. If you want to use instant forms and make your client a funnel, by all means, go do that. And then you'll have to go connect a pixel. Instant forms is probably just the easiest thing you can do. So we'll just leave it at that. You want to make sure their Facebook page here is connected. So if these things don't show up to you, I can't, it's very hard for me to just tell you if you're having an issue with this process. I don't know exactly what issue you're having, obviously, as I'm speaking to you just through this video. Facebook support and Gohighlevel support are both super helpful. Gohighlevel support is much, I don't know why this blew. Gohighlevel support is a lot more supportive than Facebook support for sure. But Facebook support can also help you around, and there's also a lot of videos if you're looking for a certain issue that you're having issues with. But this is just the basic setup. So you'll just click this drop down, make sure it's the page that they want to be running ads off of that you maybe created for them, like I showed you right in here. Cool. And then all this is good. Location, you really want to make sure you're doing the right location. So for example, real estate agents, they were only serving a very small area. So I would actually make sure, so let's just say location is Seattle. Okay, Seattle. Like this. And then I'd adjust my radius on however big you want it to be, right? So if it's like that, cool. If it is like this, and they serve that big, which most real estate agents don't, then cool. But we'll probably just leave it right around probably just like 15. Okay, so you can just customize it based on whatever your client serves. If your client serves like a solar company, if it serves multiple different states, you can obviously just put California. You can do Florida. Okay, etc. You guys get the point. So make sure your location is accurate to them. And I like to always start campaigns, like you guys probably know by now. United States, let me just get a location. You guys know this by now watching my old video, but I always like to keep Advantage Plus and just their recommendations on. This is the easiest way I've seen to run ads off of. Then we'll go here, add one. Jesus, I'm white in that picture. Okay. Get rid of that. Again, make sure their Facebook page is connected here. If they have an Instagram page connected, they can connect that right here if you want them to. But again, you don't have to. All you need is a Facebook page, and it will run on Instagram simultaneously, like so. Turn this off, and then obviously setting up the ad creative. I guess I'll give context. When it comes to setting up image and video ads for your clients, if it's you making the creatives and that is your job, which usually it is that you're making the ads for them, follow the exact same process I showed you guys back in creating your own ads and launching your own paid ads for this here. So you can use Arc ads for AI ads, or you can use Canva for static ads. Both will work fine. You just need to do the same for your own niche. I'm not going to go into that here because if you work with roofers, or you work with dentists, I can't cover all the niches in here. I already gave good examples in that kind of big video that I made inside of the course on how to do this. So of course, copy, all that, you're going to just adjust based on your niche, who you're targeting, etc. But what I am going to cover is the form. So when it comes to making an instant form, we'll do like, let's say my client's name is, John client. Okay. I'll move my head over here because you guys can see the example. So name your form, just whatever you want the form to be called. I do higher volume, usually works a bit better. I get rid of the intro. And then questions, all you're going to do is, hey, let's just say you're working with real estate agents, right? I know I'm referring real estate agents a lot in this course, but it's just because I worked with them. You can change this up depending on your niche. Fill out the information below. Get access to our free homes list. Okay. You can add caps. You can do all that stuff if you want to. Totally optional. Here's the way I like to set this up. So I usually do phone number, and then I do first name, and then I also do last name. So then I'll do first name up here, last name here, phone number here, and then you're good to go. Cool. Next, privacy policy. If they have a privacy policy or you do, you can put it here. Honestly, guys, it doesn't matter. You could literally just put apple.com. And then you can just have this link text just be privacy policy. Cool. Don't need to do anything there. Again, Facebook has recommendations here, so I would just say follow whatever they say, but maybe you shouldn't put apple.com, but I'm just doing it here for the sake of just easiness. It doesn't, I don't think, matter which link you put here. It never has for me, so up to you. Ending, here's where it's important. So Phil, here's what I do. I'll give you guys kind of the strategy I use. So I'll do like wait one last step. Click the button, claim below to get a free 30-minute call with myself. So again, you're talking as if you're your client, right? So this depends what your setup is, but I like to have down here as the link, the calendar that people can book with. So some people might actually just self-book on the client's calendar and it'll already be all set up. So get a 30-minute call with myself so we can get started on the search for your dream home. Okay, something like that. Website, it'll just be go to URL. Link, you're going to put the link to your calendar here. So again, inside the funnel, or if I just show you guys the calendar, for example, I'll open up High Level real quick. So just give me a second. So once you're in your client's dashboard in High Level, you can just go over to calendars like so, calendars. Okay. And you can literally just click on the calendar, whatever you made for them. And then you can click share, schedule in link, boom, come back over here, paste it here so they can book through on here. And then call to action at the bottom should just be whatever you put here. So claim, and you can capital like that. Okay. And then I don't have start conversations on Messenger, not something I do. And then what you'll do is you'll click create form like so. So John client, boom, there we go is the form. And again, that's pretty much it. So you guys follow the same ad framework I give you guys in the other video. One ad set, if you're spending under $50 a day, you got 3 ads in each. All ads are fairly similar, trying to hit the people you're trying to target. So if you're trying to hit people who want to buy homes for real estate agents, you can do Seattle home buyers is like the top of like the static ad. And then you can have your kind of offer below. So like click this ad or click learn more below to get access to your free homes list or something like that, right? You guys get the point. And let me make sure there's nothing else I'm missing here. Let me make sure. That's pretty much it. Cool. And then you guys will just duplicate your ads and make 3 ads like so, just like that. And then now you've got the whole campaign set up. You'll rename these 2 ads, add the 2 different creatives on each, keep the copy, keep the form, keep all that the same, and you'll be good to go. Now, next, the last thing I want to cover, or second to last thing I'm going to cover in this video, is connecting your high-level form. So, or not your high-level form, but your Facebook form into Gohighlevel. Which if we go over here to integrations, you've connected your account. So if I just click on my ad account here, which is probably this one, we'll say Facebook form mapping. I think I got to quickly disconnect this and connect it back. So I'll just quickly do that. Connect, continue, and we will link. So your form, by the way, guys, when you guys get prompted this page, once you are going through this kind of integration process, your form is connected to the page. So the page of your client is what you're going to select here. So I'll click connect page right here because I believe this was the form I did under this account, like so. Then if I go to Facebook form mapping, boom, we've got John client right here and it's already pre-filled like such. You'll just click save. Okay, it is connected like this. So you're good to go. So now your Facebook form is connected. Now we're going to go over into the automations and just make sure it's all triggered properly. We will go into, I think I made an automation. I just deleted it. So it was this one. But I'll restore this one that I was showing you guys. This is so annoying. Here we go. Restore this one that I was showing you guys. For context form, we'll literally just click, you're going to have Facebook form submitted at the top. So Facebook lead form submitted like this, page, Carson Reed, the one I connected. And then you're going to click form is, and it'll be John client, right? The one you did. Now you click save, and now that will go to whatever, that'll let into the automation. So if you have an SMS or anything here, that's what it'll do. Okay. Super simple there. So now you've connected the automation, the calendar. That's the new lead. So all new leads will go through this form and they'll actually land in the contacts field as well. They'll populate in high level every time someone submits the form on the ads. And guys, that's pretty much it for this video. I don't think there's necessarily too much else. Again, with fulfillment, like a lot of this stuff is going to be learning as you go. And I'm just giving you guys the basics of what I've done for my clients because this stuff has worked. But yeah, that was getting access to the client Facebook account. That was the image, video, ad creation, video, setting up and connecting lead form. Yep. And then linking to automations and calendar. Again, calendar was linked at the end of the form that people will sign up with on Facebook. And then that was the automation, just adding that Facebook form to whatever automations you want to do when someone opts in. So guys, that being said, tasks for this video is set up a process for clients to onboard into Facebook automatically. So one tip I'll give you guys is I made what's called just like an onboarding funnel. It's just a link I would send to my clients. I'd have like one website, step 1, another website, step 2, 3, 4, and all would have different things. So like, for example, giving me Facebook access. You could do that on your first call with them as you're watching them. I recommend that probably just as you're a bit newer. Once you get more experience, you can make videos on all this stuff to just walk them through it. And then they'll just send you access automatically as they go through like an onboarding process. That's all kind of just made and set in stone already because it's through obviously onboarding videos that you've already filmed and set up. That's a tip for you guys, quick little tip. And then lastly, make ads and connect everything into high level like I just showed you guys. And this also can be for testing purposes. So if you guys want to follow along this video like I just showed you, do this just to test, by all means, go do so. And yeah, guys, that's really it for this video. Hopefully this has made sense. I'll see you guys in the next one as it's also another important one. But this one was definitely the bulk of just kind of setting some things up inside of high level as well as Facebook. So I'll see you guys there. Alrighty, fellas, communication 101 with clients. Obviously, this is kind of an underrated, under talked about. It's not as talked about as much as it should be because communication with clients and honestly being transparent with them and trying to really help them, unlike most marketing agencies, which maybe that's surprising to you, maybe it's not, will make a world of difference when it comes to serving them. So let's jump into it. First thing is setting expectations. Okay. So I'm going to drop some big lessons I've learned in the next video, but also this video around setting expectations and how this is the difference between having clients that charge back and clients that have amazing, amazing results. Okay. Next thing, I'm going to just move my head up here. Establishing communication platforms. So establishing where you're going to communicate with them. Okay. Next thing is going to be setting up check-in calls. So talking about weekly calls, bi-weekly check-in calls, however often you want to do it. I don't know if that's the last one. It is. Cool. So with these three here, I'm going to start with the top, which is setting expectations. So setting expectations on your onboarding call, which you should be having with them after you close them. So once you close a client, They pay on call. You've got that sales call down. You're super hyped up. The next thing you need to be doing, the last thing you should be doing on that call with them is saying, great, now that you're on board, let's schedule in an onboarding call or a kickoff call here in the next couple days. Try to do it as soon as possible to remove any sort of buyer's remorse, even like within the next 24 hours. And on this onboarding call, you really want to go into expectations. I even had a slide deck I went through strictly for my onboarding call just because I wanted to make sure the expectations were so clear that there was no miscommunication. Because sometimes on sales calls, guys, I'll be really honest, this goes for not only just my younger self that was doing this, but kind of everyone I see in the industry. People overpromise, okay? That's why the marketing agency space, it gets a bad rep because of the people that overpromise, okay? In my first few sales calls, I was so desperate. I wasn't really charging anything. Sure, I was probably overpromising a little bit, right? I had to learn from that. But there's big companies out there that still do this, you know? So when you overpromise, that's the first way to get a chargeback, right? Especially if you overpromise on the sales call and then your onboarding call with them is the complete opposite. They're gonna ask for a refund right there. So set the expectations of, hey, you know, if this is your first couple clients, okay, set the expectation with them like, hey, you know, our contract's 3 months. Again, the first 2 months is like a warm-up period, really just seeing what we can do on your ad account. Usually the third month is where we start to really see some progress and some traction. Don't set the expectations of, hey guys, in the first 14 days, you're going to make all this money. Usually it's not the case, right? So be really clear and understand that 90% of your client satisfaction rate will be from expectation setting. I am telling you that, and take my word for this because I have lost a lot of money not doing this, okay? Really think about that. Next thing will be establishing communication platform. With real estate agents, like they don't use platforms like Discord and stuff like that. Like that's just too complex for them. You can use email, you can use phone number. I did text personally, and then I also had their email if I need to email them as well. But it's not really needed. Like that's not super important if you do the third thing I'm talking about here, which is check-in calls. Of course, you want to communicate with these people, but you want to also just make sure you communicate that expectation of, hey, I do not reply on WhatsApp. I only will reply on email or iPhone message, whatever it is. And then setting up check-in calls, really that is part of the reason you can get a lot of clients that are pretty happy with what you do because you keep them updated. If you sign a 3-month agreement with a client and 3 months later you have your next call with them, they're probably going to be pretty pissed off, right? Like I'd be pretty pissed off as someone maybe who was in that client's shoes. Like why did we not talk more throughout doing all this? I paid you all this money. Set in either weekly or bi-weekly check-in calls with them just to update them on things, give them updates, give them, hey, this is what's going well. This is really what we can improve upon. This is what we're going to be doing, and this is how you can help. Okay, those are the things I'd like to cover on those check-in calls, and sometimes they're 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Sometimes they're an hour. You know, you never know how long they're going to go. But again, establish that in the expectations with that onboarding call. Establish when you guys do check-in calls, put it on their calendar, get them invited to it. Yada, right? Now, next thing is tasks, because that's really all for this video. I'm going to talk about my own personal lessons just working with clients in my next video. I don't know how long it'll be, but after this video, I want you to write down in a Google Doc how you want to operate with your clients. So maybe think about the things I talked about here and actually how you're going to communicate this to them because, again, it's super important and it should be talked about more. Just communication as a whole. So that being said, guys, jump in the next video and I'll see you inside. Alrighty, guys, this is the last video inside of section 6, which is Carson's personal lessons. You guys can see here. I'm just going to full screen myself here because I'm not really going to go into these slides here. I'm just going to talk to you guys here. I'll try to just spitball as much just value as I can when it comes to just things I've learned working with clients, especially as a marketing agency, an AI agency, and things to look out for and things to do. First thing I'll say is, and this kind of ties into the sales part too, like kind of the sales section, but sometimes that client that you literally, or that prospect you are on the sales call with and you see, you're like, okay, they can pay, but it just looks like they're going to be a headache. I know it's the human instinct. Let's just close them. Let's get the money. Let's be done, right? My take on this is, after working with a lot of clients, is sometimes it's better to just turn them down. If it really looks like they're going to be a headache and it's going to be a nightmare client. Yes, sure, they'll pay me money, but it's going to be a complete nightmare client. Get rid of the headache, right? Like, you need to really value your time with your money. Of course, your first couple clients, it's not going to be perfect, right? But my lessons after getting when you're beyond that, like, first 5 clients, I really do think that sometimes rejecting that person that looks like they will pay, but also looks like they're going to be a complete nightmare to work with, it's better to reject them because you're going to save a lot more time. You'll probably save money. I've had people charge back on me that I've worked 6 months for them and then I get notifications where all the money's gone. Like, that stuff is horrible. You know, that stuff really, really hurts. And it's all preventable really on first instinct. You know, of course, there's those random people that'll just, they're super cool. They're, you know, super nice and they'll randomly do it. You know, that's obviously not ideal, but that's the first thing. Second thing I'll say is have an onboarding process. I talked about this, I think, in my first or second video inside of this section. But make a video onboarding process. It could be 3 steps. It could be 5 steps. I think mine was 6 steps. Just get them into everything, right? Get them involved and have them do off on their own time all your onboarding steps once they get closed. So the way I like to do this is once I close them on the sales call, we're going to book an onboarding call, right? And that onboarding call is what I just talked about previously, which is expectation setting, and all kind of the basic stuff we're going to cover, making sure checking calls. I'll probably get access to their Facebook account if they haven't already given it to me. Stuff like that. Just make sure I have the things I need to know and do so then I can go set up all their campaigns and their ads. But prior to that call, there's that gap. So there's that gap from the sales call that you close them and the kickoff call, the onboarding call. That gap is where a lot of buyer's remorse, people may just fall off. They get cold feet and they're like, you know, I signed up with you guys, 12 hours ago, whatever. I think I just made it, maybe I didn't want to do it. Let's just give me a refund. Within those 24 hours, I had all my people go through just an onboarding process, an onboarding flow. So then they were consumed with things to do during those 24 hours. I would reassure them, hey, this is one of the best decisions you've made for your business, all that type of stuff, and all in a video format, just like a funnel, okay, where there'll be multiple steps and they can just click the button below the video to go to the next step. And they would give me their Facebook account there. They would give me all the email information. I'd have them fill out a form around all the areas and locations I should be hitting for their, their ads. They'd give me any content or locations or whatever they need for just content as a whole to run for their advertising campaigns. I would get all this stuff before the onboarding call, before the kickoff call. I'd be able to review all the stuff they sent me and they already gave me access to, including their Facebook. I have it all ready. That call is super quick. It's super easy. There's no headache and it's easy. Of course, it takes some knowledge to set that up. You can take a lot of the things I've told you guys here and just kind of reiterate that in another video that you make for yourself that then you can send to clients after your sales call that you close them on. But making an onboarding process is what Iman taught me when I was starting in his course. Iman did this and it works really well. I think it is definitely something everyone should do. I think the last thing I'll say working with clients is not everyone's going to succeed. I probably said this before, but don't have the expectation that your first 5 clients, even your first 10 clients, are going to get amazing results. Like, guys, we're in a service-based business, and the only way to get better product is more data. So more data is more clients. You need to get more clients before you worry about your service, right? And again, I know this is controversial. I know this is not what's taught out there. Of course, if you could get your first client results, by all means, get your first client results, but that's usually not realistic, right? You have to go through failure to grow, and that goes for your product and your business. So have the expectation your first 5 to 10 clients are test clients, okay? Sure, some of them will succeed. Some of them probably won't, right? You have to be okay with that. And if you have to send refunds, if you get chargebacks, this is a part of the game you signed up for, right? It's not easy. But once you can get a good process down after helping enough people to know, hey, we've helped 10 clients do the same exact process that has worked with their, whether it be their ads, their AI caller, their, high level setup, but it's working and it's getting results and you keep doing it and you've gotten results for 5, 10 plus clients, then you can sit back and say, we have enough data to know this works, right? And that's the best feeling for any advertising agency, but it takes clients to get there. Their first client you get that doesn't succeed potentially, that doesn't mean you have bad service. It means you haven't had enough people to test on. I've had real estate agents, I've ran the same campaigns, but just different locations, and one's done amazing, one's done terrible, right? It's really a testing game to find what works, and that's something you should definitely note, as it's super important to understand. So guys, those are my quick little lessons I want to add here when it comes to client fulfillment. Hopefully this whole section has made sense. Again, if you have questions about the software and stuff, I just recommend you can join my free community below. I'll probably answer questions or host calls in there, maybe here and there. But you can also hit up high-level support, Gohighlevel support, and also Facebook support if you have questions on this stuff. So that being said, guys, I'll see you in the next video, in the next section, and hopefully this made sense. Alrighty, guys, welcome to section 7, which is the AI caller walkthrough. This is a pretty long-awaited video, I think, because a lot of people don't really know how to connect AI callers to Gohighlevel, then use it for their clients and build it all out. It's et cetera, right? So let's quickly jump into it, as it's going to be a ton to cover here in this hopefully fast video. So firstly, we're going to be talking about A to Z SynthFlow setup. I spelled S-Y-N, it's S-Y-N-T-H, but I like to say SynthFlow. So SynthFlow is essentially the biggest AI caller, the best AI caller, and the most simple AI caller out right now. I think there are better AI callers, but they cost the integrations and the stuff you have to set up on the back end is way too beyond the average kind of person's just knowledge base, I guess, in their head. And it's like, you need to be kind of this tech wizard to do it. And with Zapier, connecting a billion automations with code, I'm not going to go into that here today. SynthFlow is literally what you need. It connects to Gohighlevel exactly into the snapshot that I've given you guys. And that being said, I'm going to just kind of show how it's all connected. So second is going to be connecting to Gohighlevel, like I just said. So it's all going to connect pretty seamlessly. It's very easy. And then lastly is just best practices to know with AI callers. So I'm going to just kind of quickly show you guys. You guys can just follow along as I set this stuff up. So this is the website right here. You guys can just click on it like so. This is the website. You can click login, or you can just click free trial. What I'll show you guys is there's a few different plans. Their plans are kind of weird. I don't like their plans. So I would have just start with the starter plan. Okay, so it's $30 a month. This will give you only 50 minutes. So it's enough for you to kind of test yourself, et cetera, et cetera. And then once you start to get clients, you can just quickly upgrade to the pro plan, but then you can have multiple clients under one pro plan. So, you know, for example, you could have 3 clients under this $450 a month plan, and then plus you get like 2 weeks free. So that's pretty convenient there as well. But just start with this. This is what I'm on right now, very transparently. And, you know, it's very good for just testing. That's all I need. Second is going to be, once you've signed up and you've gone into everything you need to do, I've already made a couple AI bots and I've kind of tested with it here. This is what it's going to look like. And in high level, what I want you guys to do is just have your automations tab open like so. And then we're going to quickly just firstly go into creating your AI assistant, the AI agent that you're going to build. And then from there, we'll kind of just go from there. So firstly, we're going to create assistant. Up to you guys. You guys can check out the templates, quick assistant setup. You guys can do this too. So I'm just going to do start from scratch as it's just more simple. I'm going to do outbound. You can also do widgets, which is like a chat widget, I believe, and then also inbound, so just a phone number that people can call, and you're essentially, that phone number is just, it's almost like a front desk. If you wanted to set up a front desk for a business, you do inbound, because then anyone who calls that number, you'll just have the AI caller waiting there. Now, I'm going to name this just Carson testing. Okay, you guys can name it whatever you want. Image doesn't really matter. Voice engine version 1 is fine. This is in beta, so I'm just going to do for the 1.0. AI model, ChatGPT 4.0. So you can do SynthFlows, you can do GPT 4.0 mini. This is recommended, so I just do whatever they have recommended at the time. So me filming this right now, it's just 4.0. Time zone, I'm Pacific time, so you guys can make it whatever time zone you want. Knowledge base, we're going to get to that in a second, so don't worry about that, because we will make one, as it's really, really important. And that's kind of it there. And then we can go over to voice. I don't know if you'll be able to hear it, but I'll quickly play like a little demo of what the voice sounds like.
Hey there.
Maybe she'll play again.
Hey there.
Yeah, so that's kind of what it sounds like. Now, you can change voice to a bunch of different other voices. You can, I think, hover like this.
Hey there.
Yeah, I don't like that sound. I think this one is fine. You can use males, you can use females, all here. Completely up to you. And then you can kind of test it. I'm just going to use Natasha, Valley Girl. I think this is the default one. This is the one I think they just recommend regardless. Patience level, I have it 1 second, or 1 second. And all these kind of settings, you can test around with yourself. I just recommend starting with the default settings they give you, because this is just the most tested ones. This is what I would do. And the voice prompting, you can kind of just keep this how it is. You don't really have to change anything. That's fine there. Call configuration. I wouldn't have any pause before speaking, because you want the delay as less as possible. You know, you don't want some big delay. Max idle duration, 15 seconds is fine. This is the assistant will disconnect after this period of just idleness. So if you don't want to be spending a bunch of money, because you will be charged per minute that this is on the call with it. So it's up to you. You can do however you want here. I just do 15 seconds. Honestly, a lot of their default settings are already pretty much made for you. Idle reminders, you can change this if you would like. Speaker boost, not going to do that. Limit call, I'm not going to limit that because there's some people who will obviously want to go longer and talk with the AI agent and just make sure maybe they have a couple questions. The AI agent will answer about your client's business. And then from there, you can pretty much just have them get booked into an appointment. And then enable recordings is good, and also transcripts, because you can go super deep. And I'm going to give a resource here in this video if you want to go super, super deep on all this stuff, like back into high level on the contacts field, literally transcribing the entire call and like giving all the key points. You can do all that, and I'll kind of go into that here very shortly. But greeting message, you can change this however you want. So if I quickly do this, you can ask Copilot. So this is what I recommend. And by the way, you will have to add a number, so I'll go into that in a second. Quickly ask Copilot, and Copilot is an AI that will essentially help you. So you can see here, I'm happy to assist you. Here are some common questions to get started. Please tell me the specific objective of your outbound calls. So we're going to just say booking appointments. Now, let's gather some essential foundation. This is where you're going to talk about probably your client's company, just giving it a little bit. I'll just say I am a marketing agency owner of 20, let's say of 10 years. I help real estate agents get more home buyers and sellers through paid advertising on social media. You could go super deep into this stuff. This is also where you make a knowledge base, because in the knowledge base that you connect to your agent, you can say things like, oh, how long have we been a company? Who's the founder? Yada, yada, yada. So you can go really deep in there, and I'll kind of jump into that in a second. Company information, boom. Once we have additionally, we'll need to consider objection handling. Could you specify the role of AI voice assistant? I want the AI assistant to help. You could say qualify. I'm just going to say help book, inbound, or I guess just book realtors into my calendar that have opted into my ads and want help growing their business. Cool. Like so. This will go. Now you have a chart. Here it is. Boom. Boom. Let's outline script structure. We'll get it. Again, guys, this is kind of just, I'm just talking with the AI here to get as much possible, because I'll use this in my prompt. So the prompt here, which is what we're getting, the prompt is kind of what the AI is making for us. Let's proceed by the script structure, focusing on the appointments. Boom. Let's say looks good. Okay. You can look more into this stuff, guys, on your end. I'm just going to make this as quick as possible because I don't want to waste a bunch of time. But this is probably what you're going to do for your first few agents and for your clients. As I'll make my face bigger now. SynthFlow is really not that hard to set up, guys. It is pretty simple, actually. It's easy. So prompt start here. Cool. We'll just copy like so. And you can also just click insert prompt. Boom. So now we'll click, I think that already just saves itself. Easy. There's that. Now prompt, cool. Actions. So during the call, the whole action is going to be to book. And I'm going to go into this in a second because we're going to connect high level to this, and it'll make a lot more sense once we do that. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to assign this a number. So we go to deployment right here. This is just a phone number I added. You should probably buy a number if you haven't already. So I think it was like $1 to do. Let me see. There was a way to buy numbers. Let me just see if I can. Yeah, right here. Phone numbers. Click new phone number. You can purchase a phone number, and then you can kind of just look up and just take whatever you want from here. You can also import custom numbers, and you actually, I think, can connect Zapier Twilio as well. For most of you that are familiar with Twilio, Twilio's, you can just buy your own custom number on there. Maybe it's a local number or whatever. You just connect it here. This is through the enterprise plan. Again, I'm only on the $29 a month plan, so it's fairly kind of just basic here. But this works, honestly, and it doesn't get marked as spam. I was testing it literally earlier today, and it was working just fine. So now that we have our prompt, the only other thing I want to do here is add a knowledge base, okay? So I made a knowledge base earlier today, but let me go over here. We'll just quickly make it right. This new one. Name can be, Carson, knowledge base 2. So this is what we want to give info essentially to the bot, just background on the company, right? So trigger for RAG search, enabling this feature knows locate sources more efficiently. This is like questions and stuff you can add, user or maybe other person asks questions about my company. Something like that. I mean, that's kind of basic. So what we're going to do here is we're going to add document, blank document. This is going to be knowledge base. And then you're going to talk everything about your company in here that you want to add for the bot to know. So we have been in business for 10 years. Our founder name is Carson Reed. Okay. You can also do, let's think here. You guys can do anything. I mean, business name is Carson LLC, right? You can just do whatever you want here. Click upload, and I would make it a lot bigger than that. I'm just doing this for the sake of this video. Cool. Now that that's added in knowledge base 2, this is kind of like the big knowledge base. You can also upload PDF files or actually scan stuff from websites. So if you have a big website where you talk about a lot of stuff, you can also do that there. So we're going to go back over to the assistant, Carson testing, configure, knowledge base 2. We're going to save that. Boom. You can also have a custom vocabulary, filter words, all this stuff if you want to add it. Again, not really needed. Now, all that is set up here. So now what's next is we're going to connect Gohighlevel. So just also make sure, guys, by the way, what I'll add is where it says, I'm losing it now with the phone numbers. Here. With the phone numbers, just make sure you attach your phone number here. Again, you can buy them for like $1 on Synflow, or if you have a higher plan, you can connect your Twilio, add custom numbers, and just connect like so. Caller ID, you don't really, I mean, you can add one if you want. I'm not going to. And you can also add webhooks if you want as well. I'm not going to for the sake of this video, just because I'm making this as simple as possible for you guys, and you don't need to have all that. Now, we're going to connect high level. So what we're going to do over here is we're going to go over to, by the way, there's a lot of features and there's tons of features in Synflow. You can have like actions, send SMS stuff, workflows, like it's really, really packed in here. If you want to explore it, you can. I'm just going to talk about the basics of what you need to know with calling and setting up your fulfillment. So we're going to click on Gohighlevel right here. And then you're going to click install app like this. Okay. I don't know if it's going to pop up if I do this, but yeah, you're just going to make sure you're signed in to your Gohighlevel. So this is just marketplace.gohighlevel.com. Sign in with your Gohighlevel account. And once you do that, you're going to just be able to, it's going to prompt you and say, let me just see if I just do it real quick. Cool. Oh, well, it's not. I already did it earlier, so I think that's why it's not doing it. But what you're going to do is you're just going to click the sub account you want it to connect to. And once you've done that, again, you're on the 297 plan, so you should be able to do this just fine. And then I also, in the snapshot I give to you guys with the link, I'm going to give you this automation and stuff to have, but it should show up here once you've added it to your sub account through the marketplace like this, which is voice AI. And what this is going to allow you to do is actually set up a pretty cool automation to go right into automations. And then the second a lead opts in, this could be for your client, whatever it is, you can choose the trigger. The second a lead opts in and you want to call them, you can set up a super simple automation to do so. So I just have this title here, new lead AI caller. So Facebook form, someone submits the lead. So like I showed you guys in kind of the demo, John client, boom, pages, Carson Reed. So this will be like your Facebook page. And then maybe this is your Facebook lead form that you have connected, or maybe you're doing just someone books a call. You want to call them and confirm, hey, just making sure on the call, you'll make a custom agent for that, guys. So you make another assistant like so, strictly for maybe 24-hour call reminders. Literally, you can do all this stuff. It's super customized. It's super good. Like that. But what we do here is, so this is the trigger. You choose the trigger you want. So whether it be lead ops in or lead books a call, I'm going to let that be up to you. Obviously, it depends on everyone's different situation. And you're going to click select action here. You're going to scroll all the way down once you've imported it. And then it's going to say Synflow.ai, AI phone assistant. Okay, you're going to click this. And then boom, now you have all this information. I already did this right here. I might have to kind of block out some of the information I gave in here because it's kind of my API key and stuff. But once we're in here, this is all we need to have. So first, once you've added this trigger or this action, obviously, you're going to have all these sections and you're going to kind of copy what I do here. So this resource right here, by the way, I'll have this linked. You guys can just see the link up at the top. This is a super, super helpful video if you want to go super in depth into creating a lot of the stuff in the automations as he kind of walks you through it. But I'll give you guys the basic 101 rundown of what you need to do. So go back up to your assistants. You're going to click on your agent. You're going to click on deployment. Okay. This is how I got to this page. Obviously, this is where you install the stuff in the integrations. So into your high level, back where I was at right here. But right up here, you've got your ID, copy model ID. You've got that right here. You copy that. You come over here, and you're going to put it right here. Okay. And I think I'm saying that correctly, or actually, no, I don't think. Oh, yes, I am. Yeah. So you click that ID and you just paste it right here. Okay. And then now next is if we click on this, you have your API key right here. You're going to copy your API key from this, and then you're going to go right over here and paste your API key. Now for the phone and name, all you want it to be is contact.phone_raw. And then for the name, it's just going to be contact.firstname. Okay. You can also do this inside of here. So if we go up to contact, there's phone raw format right here. And then name, of course, contact, and just first name, like so. So now it knows the first name, obviously, when they're calling. That'll be the first thing the agent says, which is, hey there, first name, right? And of course, you can edit that within the script inside of SynthFlow as well. So now once you click Save Action, you can publish this automation. Okay, cool. And for probably just testing purposes, I'll quickly add like a form submitted right here from high level so I can quickly just have it call my own phone number. And I'll show you guys what I'm talking about here. So this is just a regular form I have in high level just for the sake of showing you guys actually how this works. What we can do is we can just click Test Assistant like so. But in order to do that, I'm going to go over here. So you can actually just call it yourself like here. So if I click Test Assistant, I'm going to blur out my phone number and stuff right here. But Carson, read. Let me see. Okay, call me. So let's see, guys, if it calls me. It definitely should. Okay, boom. Now it calls me. I think you guys can see through my thing here. It's like so. So pretty simple. You can test it there. You can talk with it there. You can change it depending on whatever it's saying. Maybe you do like it, don't like it, whatever it is. But I have a form in high level I'm going to quickly test with you guys here because this will make things super, super, super simple. If I click preview, Carson read, I put in my phone number, and carsonread.com. Okay. Actually, so now that I put that form, as you guys see over here, as I put form submitted as a trigger, I want to show you guys for context, it should call me. Make a phone call. You just give it a second. Boom. Like that. So that's why the trigger is super important. You guys have this set up here. Again, you guys can do whatever you want for your trigger. This is going to depend on your situation, what you have. And of course, I can pick up and then I can obviously call it and talk with it. And then you can edit based on your talk time, right? But don't use up all your 50 minutes because obviously you're limited to your time just with it's a very, very cheap plan. But it's all in the prompt. You can edit the prompt and you can also edit the knowledge base as well. And then here's where you see a dashboard of everything inside. Okay. You can set this up at any trigger. For example, I'll show you guys one more inside of your demo appointment reminders. You can do that exact same setup. So you guys have this automation. Let's say 24 hours before you want to give it a call. You go down over here, you scroll all the way down over here, make a phone call. And then you literally can just make your own separate assistant for your client where its prompt is strictly to just make sure this person shows up in 24 hours. You can still just link the same knowledge base to it so it knows kind of the basics of like, hey, why is this person showing up? What's the meeting for? And then you just put the same information here, make sure the model number and API key are as for the new agent. And then from there, you can click save, and now it'll call people 24 hours before their appointment and make sure they show up. Okay, and then if not, you can also reschedule them. So here's the last thing I want to show in this quick tutorial. So when on call, obviously the whole goal is to get them to book in on a call. So actions is going to be during the call. Action is going to be real-time booking. Okay, now you're going to click this. Gohighlevel. And then once this is obviously already connected into your sub account, like I showed you guys through the marketplace that you quickly install, and that should be over here in the bottom left, it will be able to read your calendar and you'll be able to choose which calendar you want to put it in. So demo calendar, intro calendar. This is going to be where SynthFlow will be picking times from and pulling times from to book people into, right? So if I click next, like so, this, you can obviously make sure the time zone's correct. You can customize this stuff, click save and attach, and you're good. So during the call, it's going to book into this calendar. You can name it whatever you want, just maybe like demo calendar or whatever. And obviously you can do that. You can do custom actions, you can do calls transfers, you guys can do a bunch of stuff, okay? But in Gohighlevel, that's essentially all you need to know. That's really the agent setup is full. I don't think I'm missing anything. I guess the best practices I'll tell you guys with these AI callers is just make sure you're compliant, right? Don't be cold calling tens of thousands of people. It'll cost a lot of money. But with SynthFlow also, I would say as a best practice, get on the $29 a month plan, test it out a little bit if you would like for your first couple clients or for your first client. And then once you have obviously a big client or a client that needs over 50 minutes, or maybe you want to test beyond 50 minutes, upgrade your plan and you'll be able to have a lot more agents with obviously a lot more clients under it, and then you'll be good to go. So guys, I think that's really it for this video. Hopefully this has made sense. Tasks after this video is just follow these steps and make sure your own AI dialer is set up right, and then you can kind of test this stuff, because once you have your first client, maybe test it for yourself for a couple hours like I showed you right here. Make sure it works, the automations, and it's all good to go. And guys, I think that's it. So hopefully this made sense. Hopefully the snapshot and everything you guys have from me helps in this video. Hopefully I walked you through the basics of how to do it. And that being said, guys, I'll see you in the last section. And yeah, I'll see you guys there. Alrighty, guys. Section 8. It's the last section. Last section inside the course. Welcome to building your team, okay? So your team, this is an important video, but only for some, okay? So I want to talk about this quickly in this video, which is a disclaimer before watching this section, okay? This section is probably not going to be useful for you if you're not at least 5K a month, okay, with the business, right? Everything I've given to you in previous videos, you can completely get there, right? You can get to 10, 20, 30. Peter, for example, got to 70, right? With 60K profit as an 18-year-old. So this video in this section is not going to resonate for the people who aren't, people who don't even have a couple clients, yet, let alone one, right? It's just not going to make sense. It's not going to make sense. So I want to preface this course or this section before going into it. Second, which is going to be, we're going to be talking about hiring A players. So what to know when actually hiring A player employees is I've hired a lot of employees myself. I fired a lot of employees myself. I'm going to talk about what I've learned personally hiring people for the AI agency, as it's interesting. Payment structure, how you're actually supposed to structure payments for your people, because that's definitely an important thing, as incentives need to be super, super aligned. Lastly, I'm going to just talk about some final lessons with Carson. Ended off the course with some final lessons. And guys, from here, that's pretty much it. So tasks are none. You can just head right into the next video, and I'll see you in there. And hope you're excited. And hopefully you're crushing some numbers now that you've watched up to this point. So I'll see you guys in the next video. Alrighty, section 8, hiring A player employees. You guys can see the words here beyond my face. This is the difference between your business doing 5K a month and 100K a month. Straight up. A player employees are so important, and they're so crucial, yet so hard for most people to find. So let's jump into how I've personally been able to find them. Okay, firstly is you want to become a company where A players want to work at, right? For example, let's think here. Let's think of would Satya Nadella, CEO of Microsoft, would someone like that want to work at your company, or would he want to work at Google, right? And I know that sounds like such a stupid, obvious question, but you guys get the point. Your company, the way it's framed, the way it's built, the people inside, it's like an ecosystem. It needs to be surrounded by the same kind of type of people that all have very, very good standards or similar standards. And A players want to work there. It's like contagious. It's almost like the flu, right? Once you get one good A player, more want to work there. And this is what I've seen personally in my own just business, right? So you want to become that type of company. Second is ways to recruit and how I do it. So I'm going to talk briefly how I do that. And then understanding what roles need to be filled as an agency. Okay, so let's just full screen here. First thing, how to recruit. Okay, and again, these videos are going to be pretty quick. I'm just going to be kind of rapid firing through them, but I'm just going to give as much knowledge nuggets as possible here in a quick amount of time. So when it comes to hiring the right people, there's two ways to hire. So you can use recruiters, or you can use recruiting platforms and job posting platforms like LinkedIn. LinkedIn is one. Indeed, Upwork. I feel like there's one more I'm missing. I feel like those are the main ones: Upwork, Indeed, and LinkedIn. So I personally ran a bunch of ads on Indeed and LinkedIn. I'd spend like a bunch of ads, meaning like $5 a day for job postings. And I would get a lot of applicants. The quality of the applicants were okay, but I ended up, after spending like 30, 40, sometimes like $100, I would find a good person, which is honestly amazing. I mean, $100 to find a really, really good person to stay long-term on the team, that's amazing, right? Now, the other way is recruiters, which you pay God knows how much money for, right? Like every recruiter is different. There's people out there that charge $500 for like a phone setter. There's people out there who charge $100,000 for a salesperson, right? So you choose your battle, but they usually kind of do all the vetting and that sort of process for you. So that's the other route. So those are the two routes to recruit. Personally, I use ChatGPT to just make some job postings on LinkedIn and Indeed. And Upwork has not worked for me as well. Upwork has, I know it's worked for some people, just for me personally, it really hasn't. So Indeed and LinkedIn, pushing a little bit of spend behind that has gone a long way. And I think that works extremely, extremely well. Use ChatGPT to help you with the job posting. You can hit all the criteria you need inside of obviously the platform. And then recruiters, I would give you guys recruiters to go after, but honestly, like it's kind of like a hit or miss. I've found good people that are good for me, but bad for others and vice versa. So I'm not going to recommend any. Like, it also depends on the role you're trying to fill. Salespeople usually are, like, I guess overall the number one way to get employees is by network or word of mouth or just friends referring people. But that's not always possible for some people, especially for certain roles. Salespeople usually come best from referrals and word of mouth, 100%. And one thing I'll talk about with like kind of when it comes to team hierarchy, I hired a sales manager. And he was a top A player sales manager. He brought with him like 5 salespeople, A player killers with him as well. And we were able to really scale with that. So it always comes from the top down. I feel like, especially in the sales roles, is if you can hire a really good manager, they will find good people in their own network to bring with them just because they have so many years of experience, right? So they have people, they know people, et cetera, et cetera. So that's really it there when it comes to just like hiring the right people. Becoming a company where A players want to work at, building a brand is super important. So whether it be personal brand or business brand, that really can help out. And just kind of being, you got to just scale, really. I know that's so obvious, but like you got to just be that company that you'd want to work at personally if you ever to work at a company. So just look at it that way. And then understanding what roles need to be filled. This is a big one. So guys, the biggest mistake I've probably made throughout my entire entrepreneurship career is being so over bloated. I had way too big of a team at one point, and I was spending way too much on payroll, and my margins were so bad. So if I can really give some advice here is don't hire until it's absolutely 100% needed. If you have 3 clients or 4 clients, 5 clients, and you can do all the work for them, do all the work for them. Not only are you making more money, it's less kind of headache because you're having to like not deal or train someone up at the current moment. It's until you get really capped that you need to start introducing people onto your team, okay? Because then you're more established, you know what good quality service looks like, yada, 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 okay? You guys get the point. So tasks, guys, if this is you and this makes sense for you, make your first job applications and start collecting, or make your job posting and start collecting applications right now, right today. You can guys set it up. It literally takes like 10 minutes. And only hire what's needed, not wanted, like I just said. You know, that's a perfect saying. Only hire what's needed, not wanted. Okay, remember that. Super, super important. But guys, that's really it for this video. I know this was a quick one, but you know, if I had someone tell me this video when I started, even with this simple information, I would probably have a few extra $100,000 in the bank. Okay, I'll leave it at that. So that being said, guys, I'll see you guys in the next video. Alrighty, guys, payment structure inside of Section 8. This is a really big one, actually, because when it comes to just managing people, one of the worst things you can have happen is have them not be incentivized, right? I have hired people, I've given them a $4K a month base, and they have done the worst job I've ever seen, okay? If I just would have put some incentives in place for they actually had to earn it, they would have done a whole different job, okay? And I've seen it happen in real time. So let's jump into it. Sales team versus client success team payment structure. So I'm going to talk about the difference between each. Next will be aligning employee goals with incentives, okay? That's a big one. And also, this is so you don't burn money and they actually work harder, right? And I think that's the last one. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Just wanted to double check. All right, so let's start with the sales team versus CS payment structure. Sales teams are very generic, right? They are paid commission. Of course you can give small bases, but I don't even recommend giving bases. If you give bases, they're going to be to phone setters. So usually industry standard, 10% to closer, 5% to a setter, right? Some businesses have just a closer who self-sets. They get maybe 12 to 15%. Okay. Now, when it comes to like setters, sometimes you got to incentivize them a little bit and also give them a base, right? Because they're just so low paying. Depends on your offer, of course, but you could give like a $500 base and like 5% to a setter, right? And then 10% to closer. That's it. I don't recommend giving bases to closers. I think it really, really messes with their incentives and their overall just performance. I've seen closers that I've gone from making 10K a month on my team to literally zero because they got a base and they just didn't care. Like I had them, they were like starting to skip calls and stuff. It was like ridiculous, So that's the difference between each sales team. Very generic. Sales manager usually give you 5%, but that's like if you're at a pretty high level. And usually you don't really get bases either. I mean, sometimes you'll give them a small base, but really that sales team, that's how you pay them. Again, guys, I wish I knew this stuff when I was starting because even those little percentage points, I remember the first closer I hired, I gave him 22.5%. Can you think about that? So if I close someone for let's say, if I close someone for $1,000, I'm giving that closer 22.5%. It was ridiculous, guys. We're absolutely ridiculous. You live, you learn. You know what I mean? But CS team payment structure. So here's how I do it, and this kind of ties in with the point below, which is aligning employee goals with incentives. When you hire someone on your team as a CS employee, have a call with them. Have a call with them to discuss their goals. What do they want out of this? Just what do they want out of the company, right? Of course they're going to give to the company, but what do they want out of it, right? Your employees are your biggest assets, okay? You want to take care of them just like they are family, okay? Have a call with them, discuss their goals, and discuss a plan to get there. So if their goal is to make 4K a month, cool. And then let's say they're like a client success manager. We will give you 2K a month as a base, but we will also give you $100 per client video testimonial interview you get us, okay? And then we'll give you $250 per sort of like client win we get. And of course you tie those in together, so it's not like you're just paying out loads and loads of money. Of course, do this economically. This could change. It could be $50 for your business. It could be you give them $250. You guys get the point. Give them incentives so they need to work for the money. I know this should go without saying, but the reason salespeople as a whole are so much more, they're just killers. They're just like people who really, really want to work every day. It's because they're incentivized. If I showed up to the office every day and I was getting 10K a month, I'd be way less more passionate about my work than if I was having to work for that 10K, but I was making 10K a month because I was working hard, right? It's like winning the lottery. You don't respect the money because you didn't work for it. You didn't earn it. When you make $100 million and it's your money, you know what it's like to actually work and make that money and all the hours and all the time it took you. You're going to respect that money. It's the same thing with hiring people. Okay. Really, really think about this because you also will burn money and they'll just do a bad job. Okay. I've seen it happen. So that's really that's the overview I like of just personally what I'll give you advice on. I know it's pretty basic, but take it with what you will. And task, guys, on this video is there's nothing. Use this info. I think it'll really, really help you a lot. And guys, we have one more video left, I think, inside of this entire course. So you can jump into my Carson's last kind of final lessons. And from there, guys, we'll be good to go. So, hi, guys. I hope you've enjoyed this whole thing so far. Really, as I've put so many hours into this. And again, I thank you for sticking around if you've gone this far. And I'll see you in the last video. So, see you there. Bye-bye. We did it, guys. Final video. This is the final video inside of the course. I'm going to be just really talking about my last kind of final lessons here. If you've gone this far, I really, really do appreciate you. And I hope you've enjoyed because I have put a lot of time into this as this has been probably the biggest project I've ever worked on. And it's been a lot of fun, honestly, because this business model is something that I've done myself. I'm not sitting up here preaching things I haven't done, right? Like this watch on my wrist is from this business model, and that's the watch is something small. I say that because it's very tangible. It's right here, but way bigger things than that. I'll leave it at that. So, guys, my final lessons to everyone watching this, and I'm not going to turn into some motivational speaker right here, but throughout this business, just understand there's highs, there's lows. Look at your business like the stock market, right? There's ups, there's downs, there's ups and downs. If the stock market was only up, everyone would be a billionaire, right? No one would respect money. No one would respect what it took to get there. There's no respect, right? And I kind of briefly touched on this in just the previous video, but note it, like really note that down. There's ups and there's downs for a reason. And high lows, or I guess other way around, low lows usually means if you can get back up, there's high highs, and high highs usually mean low lows. Okay, hopefully that makes sense, but that's usually what I've seen. I was last year May, we made 120 something grand in 1 month last year. Me and my business partner Wyatt felt like on top of the world. Next couple months did horrible, absolutely horrible, right? Like on the verge of losing money. So really understand it's a learning process. Like business is a game that will put you through a bunch of learning. It'll really test your mental fortitude and your mental strength, because a lot of this stuff is a mental game, guys. Like it is really, really waking up, getting work done, having hard conversations, having horrible experiences with people. It's everything, right? But guys, at the same time, you also do this for a better life, right? Better life, there's a cost to a better life, right? And choose your cost, right? I would much rather prefer a better life with freedom and money, so that I'm not trapped in a job for 40, 50 years, like choose your battle. So that's my philosophy on this business as a whole. And it works. AI agency model works. And that's what's amazing about this is it's so simple, because it's literally a marketing agency with some AI solutions. So you can market your whole thing as an AI thing, and everyone they're on the trend of AI, right? Because it's so big, and it just makes selling your product so much easier, and you can sell for big bucks, right? What do I want to leave with? I think that's it. I think that's really it. And again, guys, I thank you for going this far if you're watching this. And I definitely want to make another big, valuable content videos here soon. Just let me know what you guys want to see, and I'll definitely deliver it. But I hope this has all made sense. I hope you have found value in this. If you want to learn more from me or even work with me, you can just click the link below, as there's a link to work one-on-one with me inside, and also a free community you can see there as well. So guys, I'm going to leave you with this. Work hard, go after it, and your future will definitely thank you. So guys, that being said, that's it for this entire course. I hope you've enjoyed, and I'll see you guys in future videos. Bye-bye.